Yo, yo, yo. What's up? What's up? Make things a little warmer here. It's pretty cold. We live. We live. Oh, oops, gotta do this thing real quick. Let me reset this. What up, bots? How y'all doing? Sunday stream. I told you a weekend stream coming through. Oh, I can't do member games, or well, not can't, but it was a change of plans because I didn't finish the tier list, or I just like, you know what, I'll split it into 2 sections and stuff, you know. So let me make sure I can like still get that out. Hold on. Why is this up here? Cool. Making sure it wasn't lost in the sauce. But yeah, we'll do that in a bit. I'll let the drones gather up, all that stuff before continuing. Probably do it like an hour, like 9:30. But until then, don't whoop some ass online. Yeah, I'll be uploading this to YouTube. I'm doing this for like YouTube content, stuff like that. Yo, happy birthday, Swift. Hope you had a good one, dude. Yeah, it's Super Bowl Sunday, y'all. For probably like the 4 people in here that actually watch it. Because most gamers don't watch sports. Or like, you know, well, I won't say that entirely, but snack. Is Taylor Swift winning the Super Bowl right now? Superb owls. But yeah, I'll be uploading it. It'll probably be in 2 parts, similar to Patooey. Similar to what you call it? Just like how today and the last stream, you know, I separated it into 2 parts. But you might just be dead. Yeah. I was like, wait, I don't think I have to do anything else. But what you call it? Yeah, I also plan on doing a Palutena matchup chart, and also like a tier list, like a tier list, current meta tier list, I guess. What? How the hell did my Nair miss? Oh, this is getting robbed out here. But what was I gonna say? Yeah, and then later, the plans for this week, I should be playing against Cosmos. Light's been on the grind recently, but the only reason he hasn't been playing with me is because he don't got like access to like his mods and stuff like that, or like his like normal setup that we normally play. So we haven't been able to like play. Like it'd be like a little more scuffed Wi-Fi for him, you know. So he wants to kind of keep it consistent to like offline. But Cosmo wants to play, so he says. Yo! Yeah, homie did not do anything that game. Damn, Bavo. Definitely drink some water, bro. Pedialyte too. Nah. See, look, my core be telling me about like the Leo opinions and stuff, right? So like stuff like he says that Sephiroth is a high tier 100% and all this stuff, right? And then I see this like tier list. Granted, I later on found out that it's kind of like both Meister's and his, and they kind of were like, you know, they were doing a tier list, but it was like, you know, not like, it was kind of on the spot. But homie had the audacity to put Sephiroth in the first spot of high tier. So like the cutoff of high tier and the top of mid tier. I was like, man, was gassing up Sephiroth for that spot. That's not a spot worth fighting. I am greater than I was. Deep, but use Pyromithra, so I disagree. Shit. I love doing grenade down throw into up here, like canceling out the grab into up here. That's just always fire. All right. Yeah. I mean, sometimes people look at the game in a different light, man. And sometimes that light is not even on at all times or at any point. What can I say? What? I definitely shielded that because he's always been landing with down there. Curry sucks. They right about Sheik. They not right about Sheik. It's just Sheik is uncommon. Oh. I'm actually surprised he grabbed the ledge from that. I'm dead. I'm touchable. I couldn't air dodge anymore. My tier list will be the most fire tier list. Because I'm just gonna straight up say if a character sucks, fuck your potential, fuck all that shit. If your character sucks, your character sucks. You play this character and you're trying to win at a tournament, you're a fool. I don't give a fuck if you enjoyed their game back then and you really want to make it work. If the character's ass, character's ass. Wow. Bro, my grenade RNG is like terrible. Like when I sticky them, why is that even a possibility? You know how hard it is to actually land a sticky or like consistently land stickies on in a match just for the possibility of it dropping? Shit is corny. Maybe one and done. I don't remember the last person that has a one and done. Take me back.
3, 2, 1, go!
This is what happens. I like peanuts. Yeah, alright. 2 out of 10. Well, they value, in the end, every tier list, I mean, it's opinions. Everyone has different opinions on stuff based on different experiences, like whether it be like potential or if they got fucked up by that character in a tournament or something. Bro is just, yo, what am I fighting against? Bro is not him. Mars still thinks Olimar is broken. Yeah, because Olimar destroys Zero Suit. Bro, the amount of rolling this motherfucker does. Roll. He gonna roll. Oh, he rolled to the other side. But then he rolled back. Get up attack. I'm pretty sure he's get up attack every time. Like 4 times now. It's that Elite Smash brain rot. Oh shit. Speaking of brain rot. Look, get up attack. Oh, we adapting? Get up attack. Oh, it's not brawl, it's not brawl. Try to grab immediately. Man, that sucks. Kirby's so floaty that he dodged it, but then still got hit by it after. Well, I got winning the Super Bowl, Taylor Swift. Alright, tier, by the way. Kirby sucks. Kirby has like 2 good things. Kirby's just annoying. But annoying and good can be different categories.
3, 2, 1, go!
I mean, Shake is pretty good. What the fuck? Bro was down smashing in the middle of my jab. Only did not react that he missed the stage. My grand miss. You never thought you'd hear me say that name. You know, I exist. You know, I'm not just a smash drone like the chat. Bro, how many F straps am I gonna get hit by? By the way, this is like this is Elite Smash. So even on my other account, I could run into players like this. Ain't that some shit? Bro is just F smashing. What? My other jab didn't come out. Or like didn't hit. Bro had enough. He had enough. I don't know what to tell you. He had enough. He was getting mad that he was getting hit by a down throw. Bro said I got my stock. For real. Yo, Ox, thank you for the gift, bro. I appreciate it. Drone detected. Whoa, 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 whoa. Holy shit. Laggy ass Rob. I'm waiting for the random side B. Damn, bro, all you doing is rolling. Roll. Oh, no roll. Okay. Theo, by the way. Fuck. Rolling. Rolling. Oh, roll away. I'm getting some rolls, but I'm getting the wrong direction. On my face, bitch. Oh, sad Tope's taking for the 6 months. That's the guy from Fortnite, but of course. I know y'all saw that you know, there's some rumors going on that FF7 is gonna have a Fortnite collab. And like, come on, we all knew that shit was coming. It was a matter of when, not if. So it's time we move. Bro, what the fuck was that? I'm a little mad that his side B, like, that he did that, but the fact that he was able to drift that much away from my Nair. That should not have killed him. But will I play? Of course I'll play. What the heck? That's literally one of the things I said I'd get on for. That was the originator, and then like they did a Dragon Ball collab, and I was like, oh, I gotta get on that. Bro, I just feel like my opponents are always fighting for like, bro, that's not gonna work. Bro. What is he cooking? The other one didn't kill him because I dropped it intentionally, or I pressed R. But did it again, so I was like, I'm just hold on to it. He just blew up after he was able to act out. I'll show you this. You want to know you discovered Smash from my Fortnite stream years ago? Bro, I streamed that shit one time like a year ago. There's no way it's been years already. Yeah, I'm sorry, I'll see you. Time zones be doing time zone stuff. Yeah, Samus was supposed to be in Fortnite, but the deal got broken off because Nintendo wanted Fortnite, or wanted Samus to only be available in the Nintendo Fortnite, but all their outfits prior and stuff like that, they're in everything. So like you can play Master Chief on like a PlayStation Fortnite and so on and so forth, Kratos. But they wanted Samus to be exclusive to Nintendo or some shit like that, which is stupid because like every other IP knows that, like, oh, that's just part of the thing, that their character will be on everything. Nintendo never shares their IP, bro. Which is funny because like Smash Ultimate is so big on like collabs and like or like collabs as in like third party treatment and stuff like that, but then the opposite would never be done unless it's on the Nintendo console, obviously. Oh well, I mean, I won't say obviously, they never know, but it's unlikely. Oh shit. Roll. Yo! There. Well, maybe Nintendo needs get good. Sorry, Kermit the Frog. All right, perfect. X marks the spot. Mission accomplished. Don't they have that ugly ass Samus car in Rocket League? Yeah, they have like some Mario, Luigi, and Samus car, if I'm not mistaken. Only on the Switch, of course. Yeah, no, that is silly. I mean, I won't say silly. Everyone, you know, treats their IP different, but like, also, you know, it's supposed to be news from like Xbox pretty soon, or like big news and stuff. I guess it's about that time, probably tomorrow or something, tomorrow or Tuesday. I mean, we all basically, or a lot of people know what it's likely to be about, but oh, did he air dodge already? I wasn't paying attention. Take that. Yeah, I guess like PlayStation is also pretty stingy with their IP too, to be fair. But I mean, like, for something like, at least Kratos is in Fortnite and like, you know, he shows up everywhere else and shit like that, you know? Bro, how many times is he gonna fucking side B off the ledge? But he gonna do it again right now. Watch out. Jump side B. Ooh, whoa, hold on. Okay, hold on. He's realizing that he's not working. How good do I think Shulk actually is? Shulk is not bad. He's not bad, but he's not like pick up and use kind of character. He isn't like, I don't think he's like that complicated. Double roll. That complicated. It's just that he feels clunky at times. You have to get used to it. But if you do get used to it, bro's getting up air laddered by Snake. What the fuck? That shit looks so ugly, bro. It's auto cancel. All those up airs are auto canceling. Press anything at that point. Shulk Nair is better than Sephiroth Nair? Of course it is. Did I argue? I don't think I remember arguing prior to that, or like arguing that Sephiroth Nair is better. I would say Sephiroth or Shulk's Nair is better. That's just way more spammable, safe, and he does have combos off of it too. Sephiroth Nair is not bad though, but like what you can get from it is good. Like you can get like a Nair back air, or like, you know, get a little Nair combo in the beginning, or like low percent. But the problem with Nair is that since it's too close range for a sword character, or like, you know, you're typically fighting up close, or you're fighting from a distance with Sephiroth. But if you want to get like stuff really started, you're gonna have to get, you know, pretty up close with a move that isn't safe on shield. And also, since Nair is like his main combo starter, and like something that he uses in like some sequences, the move is usually stale throughout the entire stock, so it makes it even easier to punish because it's stale, less damage, less shield damage. They're able to act out faster. Yeah, I'm gonna finish Remake this week. Yeah, plans this week, finish up this Sephiroth tier list, or like, well, I'm finishing that up today. I'm finishing that up today, and then what you call it? Hold on. Shit. Then at some point in the week, I'm gonna play against Cosmos. He wants to practice for it. I think Genesis is this week. Either this week or next week. Bro, I hate missing, like going for like Tether Trunks. I still think Palutena is better than Cloud. Yeah. Palutena is just beats worse characters better than Cloud, and does like a little bit. It depends on the matchup. There's some like good characters that Palutena does a better job against. Bro got his zip code in his name. I just realized. Shit. A B? I like sense that he wants to be like out of shield all the time. How the hell did he land on stage that far in? I mean, he was dead, but you know, had to make sure. Yo, but yeah, Nathan. Oh, he rage quit, bro.
I've got your back.
Wait, what? Wait, no, he. Wait, what the fuck? Hmm? Wait, hold on. Did my Switch just die? Hmm? That that wasn't a rage quit. My Switch just died. Hold on, give me a second. Ah, we back. My fault. Variety time. I've never seen that happen before. It was perfect timing though. I won the game. I won the game, but I wonder if I got like the GSP. Not that it matters, but hi, Mr. Dono. 20 subs if I can win the next match blindfolded. Bowser side B only. Alright, I'll try. I'll try that. I don't have my blindfolds. I gotta find them. But yeah, the game's just booting up. Or I had to reset the game. No shot. No, this is possible. This is possible. You know why it could be possible? Because if I could get 2 side Bs early on, like, and make it a one-stock game. And make it a one-stock game. I could potentially make the other guy just run off because they're like, wow, so stupid. What a stupid player. And then that's it. That's all it takes. Let me see the character and let me see my positioning at the start of the match, and then I'm gonna close my eyes so I just know. Yeah, I might start on the right side. I might start on the left side. I have to see. I need to see right off the bat so I can get some stuff going right off the bat. That's all. Let's see. Okay, Peach.
3, 2, 1, go!
Down throw. Oh. Did I just SD? I did. Yeah, I just realized immediately. This. All right, now this is bad. He's floating, bro. Alright, I'm on a platform. This is not good. I'm getting slapped up. I did. Fuck, dude. It's not like World of Light where like the ball sound effects or like it's like a plain field, so it's easier to tell where I'm at. I'm on the corner. He's just floating and hitting me with a bunch of shit. I'm dead. I think I could win blindfolded, but the only thing is I gotta do side B only, he said. All right, now let me show him what's really good real quick.
1, go!
This was a pretty rough draw for the side B thing too, because he's playing Peach, so he's like floating and down airing and shit like that above the range of my side B. So even character choice I was not good. Shit. Bad DI. I'm trying to side B. He doesn't quite got those, but almost. Bro. Each low-key got a really good magnet hand. Use flame breath on a character that can float above it with ease. Fuck. What? You basically have to break your hands for that combo to be true for peace. Nah, not that one. Not that one. Not the down tilt Nairo one. Even I can do that one, and I barely play her. Or I never like practiced it. I just do it in the actual game. Blindfolded, all moves count. Do I have to stay Bowser? Alright, let me see. Okay, alright. Let me see where I start from.
3, 2, 1, go!
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, he up B. I'm actually getting really fucking terrible matchups. Am I dead? Shit, I'm dead. I didn't know where I was because Game & Watch's fucking sound effects are so loud compared to Bowser. He's just pressing so much shit, like I can fucking hear it. Oh my god. I'm just getting tossed. Like I literally hear him just pressing so much buttons. I can't even hear my character's sound effects, but how much shit he was pressing. I really wait. Why the fuck does? Oh no, he looks like that normally. I don't know why it looks so weird. Bro, I gotta stop getting masters, but this is better, right? Where am I? All right, this is better. I'll take it. God damn it. Wrong way. I just keep getting clipped by his nair, bro. I don't know where I'm at. I think I just SD. Oh. Fuck. I'm dead. He just floored it. I'm getting edge guarded. Oh, I'm dead. I can tell when I'm getting edge guarded. Hold on, I want to see if I can pick. I can do this with Bowser, but I need a little bit more sound effects on Bowser. So let me change back to like default Bowser. Let me change his voice. Because Dark Bowser doesn't really say much unless he's getting hit. I mean, I guess he doesn't really say much in general, but it's a bit different. Alright. Alright, I'm not doing this against Joker. Nope. Can I get a bad character? Can I get a fucking terrible character? When I'm actually playing whatever character, I'm fighting Kirby's and fucking dookie ass characters. But ever since I got this, oh, can you do this blindfolded? I got Peach, Joker, Roy, and Game & Watch. Like, hello? Like, Bowser vs. Game & Watch is probably like +4 for Game & Watch. Peach probably just beats Game. I mean, all the others just beat Game or beat Bowser, but like, sheesh, I need a chance. I need someone with like weak nooch. I give this challenge a dog shit out of 10. No, no, but I tried though. And I wasn't doing too bad at first. Against the Game & Watch, I know I was hitting him a good amount. It's just that when he hit me, he was just mashing. He was just mashing. I don't need to see that shit. I can just hear it. I'm sorry, Ox. I tried. Especially this guy, like, look at how he's playing Joker. If I was blindfolded, or if I had my eyes closed, how the hell am I gonna, like, really catch him? One, it's Joker. It's really hard to catch him in general, but he's not approaching. So I have to do the work. The blindfold is easier to do when the other person has to approach. The best character I had out of them was Roy for sure. Because Roy is gonna approach. It's just that his nair is just really good, because if I get hit by one nair, I'm getting absolutely obliterated. Plus ledge trap, plus like, you know, his frame data is, oh shit. His frame data is really freaking good. Roll, bro. Ah, what the fuck? Oh wait, hold on, no. No, Ox. No, don't do it. Hold on, Ox. Let me work for it. Hold on. Oh no, no. I appreciate it for real, but hold on. I want to get you that W. It's just that I actually am not having the. I'll try it one more time, and if not, if you have another challenge, I'll try to do that.
I will keep going.
It really, I really do think. Obviously, it's gonna be hard no matter what character, but I'm really just not having the best luck with characters. But thank you so much for the 20 gifted, bro. I truly appreciate it. Come on, please be something good, like doable. Fuck. All right. All right.
I will keep going.
Okay.
I will keep going.
Wait, what? I thought he back aired me. Why did he up B? Wait, I'm so confused. Why did he flood? Okay, he's to the left. I got a stock. That is D. Damn,
I
I
will
did.
keep going.
Yeah, bro, doing this against the mashiest motherfuckers alive. God damn it.
I will keep going.
Like, I need somebody that's like low key. Fighting Cloud would be fine in this, I think. Fighting a character like Cloud, or fighting like Ganondorf or some shit like that. Nah, one more time.
I will keep going.
Because I could get a good punish on a cross slash. So, you know, like if he cross slashes my shield. Bro, what are you doing? I'm trying to win a match with my eyes closed. What are you doing? You got eyes? I'm not. I give up. That's it. I'm actually getting the mashiest characters in this game. Like, actually. You know how everyone calls this game a mash fest? I'm getting the kings and queens of mashing right now. Like, come on. Yeah, that's it. I'm retiring. I'm retiring that. Nope. It's not happening. There is not much mashier characters than Terry. Look at this shit. Word. Next match would definitely be against Aegis. Burning.
Are you okay?
I will keep going.
Why is everything clanking with him?
Are you okay?
Or like his down tilt's clanking with my up B. Cause he's gonna do the sequence, the entire sequence, no matter what, anyway. Yeah, Terry's broken. I'd rather fight a good Kazuya than a good Terry. All right. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna play Robin. A couple more games, like three matches, and then we'll continue doing the tier list stuff. Don't try that challenge again. That's crazy coming from you. Your name is Master Ultra Instinct Goku. And Goku had to learn how to like dodge shit. You know, he had his eyes closed, dodging, swinging to learn Ultra Instinct. You telling me not to do the same thing that he did? Goku would be disappointed in you, dog. Letting you know that right now.
3, 2, 1, go!
Yo, what up, Luigi? How's my day? It was chill. It was chill. A good time. Goku drip. Am I wrong though? I'm not wrong. Wow, that actually killed him. Well, I mean, he probably could have came back, but he just up B too early. Ouch. Good. Robin Nair is broken. I've been preaching it since match 4, and it's even better in this game. It's a broken Nair if you're comfortable edge guarding. If you don't know how to edge guard, then it sucks, or just average move. Nah, even Bronze Sword Nair is good.
I've got your back.
A lot of characters' recoveries are good, but they're good when they have, like, you know, if they're able to drift down and then up B. But Robin's Nair sends straight to the blast zone. Those type of moves are really good, because then they don't have that speed, or like they have to up B immediately, like something like that. It's like, obviously Robin will come back, 'cause her recovery actually goes pretty far in that direction, but most characters ain't coming back from that shit. You know, if you just get like a Nair right here, they're not coming back unless they're like Pikachu, Pac-Man, you know, specific examples, of course. Some characters can have an easy time coming back at any point. Yeah, I'm gonna finish Remake later this week, probably like on Tuesday or something. Cloud could come back. Good one. Like, watch. Let me like. Okay, Zero Suit. If I nair her down B, she not coming back.
2, 1, go!
It was like he was prepared for it to lag in that moment. This man's down aired so much. Even AOS ain't down airing this much. Neutral B into dash attack. Oh, we just got the game. Nah, this is crazy. Who is he fighting? He going down there in like 2 or 3 seconds from now. Actually, wait, maybe not. That's gonna kill. He loved neutral B. He loves neutral. Down there. Damn, I actually would have hit him with Thoron too if I did it the other way.
I've got your back.
Sheesh. Yo, Joseph, thank you for the 5. So would you mind playing some Meta Knight? You know, I'll play Meta Knight. I'll play Meta Knight. I'm about to basically stop playing for today because I'm gonna be doing the matchup chart, so I need to get on that. I'm gonna be a lot faster with my matchup chart for this second half. I'll still talk to like the chat and stuff, obviously, but like I'll make it easier for the editors to digest and make it into like video format and stuff. Just basically list the general good things and bad things for Sephiroth in the matchup or the other character. Yeah, nah, I'm gonna, yo. Bro got Final Smash meter on with Pac-Man, by the way. Like Pac-Man's Final Smash is actually so ass cheeks. So I don't know why he likes that. Yo, everyone's lagging too. I might have to check mid-match, bro. Like if this is me. I mean, actually no, it can't be me because what you call it is it's only my connection can only be connected via wired. Okay, I didn't think he'd die from that nair, my guy. I was trying to punish like an air dodge in with drill rush. This is not Pac God. Nowhere close to it. Come on! Get the hell out of here.
Much yet to learn.
Jesus. Bro's the name. What the heck? I can't even really say much about these matches. These matches are honestly really bad, or laggy, and it's just, it has the online package, you know, unfortunately. I hate you, lag, I hate it, or if you lag, I hate you. Alright, well, let's see. Falco on Battlefield. I wasn't even sure if it was gonna kill, but like I'm surprised it hit. It just did not seem impactful at all though, fully charged. It didn't 2-frame. I just hit him or I just interrupted him. Actually, it might have 2-frame. Because I'm pretty sure that one 2-frame. All right, buddy. He just just gave up. Didn't lag, by the way. You know it lags when I will say it lags, or if you have eyes, you see it literally stuttering and freezing the game mid-match. Good. I'm about to play more MK, bro. It's how to bring back NairoMK for real. Cause he got, well, he don't got swag in this game, but like Meta Knight has swag. I need to revitalize that swag until I fight characters like this, and I'm just like, never mind. It's not worth the effort. I already do that with Seph. Oh, that was an optimal ass stock real quick. Hold on. That down tilt, optimal. Oh, I pull up to you making a Falco quit, bro. Today been it been different. I won't say it good or bad different. People have eyes, they can tell. Oops. Up, you're getting juggled and you are mashing up B. I don't know how that didn't come out as a dash attack. He's not gonna die. I just want the damage. Something shifted? I don't think anything shifted today, brother.
Is my destiny.
What the fuck was that even mean? In fact, I'll give you money just to whoop you in front. Like you spelled it like almost like grunt tilde, but with an F instead of a G. Of your bot family. I don't think you've ever said something normal. Just you probably tune in all baked and stuff. Don't know what he fronting. For real. You're not him, Chief. Two stocks, by the way. I just saw. But you know how to tech that? Like, how you got a 2-stock rule set and you actually know how to tech that? I back here for mix-up time, man. What? That actually hit me? After this game, I'm doing the Seph matches, but I just online is just not it on Sunday. That's why we gotta do variety on the weekend. You know what it is that some people who actually go to events and stuff, they're at the events on Saturdays and Sundays. So then I get left with the others. The others. The others. They're all watching the Super Bowl. Let's be real. Let's be real. Isn't my GSP matching against bad people? Yo! Yeah, 500 battles already? It's only been like a week and a half. Or like 2 weeks.
Elite Smash.
No, but no, I'm in Elite Smash so I can run into Elite Smash people. Like this GSP right here, even though this is a new account, this is like 100K, probably a little less than that, away from top GSP. Because GSP is whack. Well, I mean, I guess that counts doing matches to unlock characters too. So maybe that's why. Give me a second. Let me move this over. Alright, we're gonna continue the tier list because everyone's just not doing anything online. Okay, let me see. I'm gonna put like a song. I gotta change all this. I'll do that shit later. Hold on. What the heck? Give me 1 second. There's always something going wrong. Like those stream hiccups. For some, right? Or I'm trying to make it easier. But for some reason, my toolbar is just not going away. And I'm clicking it and like nothing's even happening. I can't even do anything, or like I can't even like. It's like it's there, but it's not. Or it's like it's not there, but it is. Actually, wait, hold on. Yeah, no. It's so weird. Yeah, Yap session inbound, bro. About to be Yap. Well, actually, well, I mean, yeah, there's a whole bunch of characters still, but I'm gonna make it a lot quicker. But just give me 1 second, chat. Oh. One second. Mid-time? Yeah. I didn't do that thing where I was like gonna make it easier for or like I should have looked off stream at like the characters I had remaining, so then it's easier for me to like know where I'm gonna put them. Also, what's good, Taijin? Yo, I don't know, Risa. That's why I was laughing. I was like, bro, what is Blood talking about? Ah, cool. Ooh, we say he talking to you. Even though you're not really speaking, you just saying words. That don't make sense. Anyway, we're good. If I'm not mistaken, I was over here. I think I was over here for that. Anyways, let's get started. Why is Alex on here? I just realized. Filler. Or like, I removed Echoes and other outfits. Oh, I guess all of them are there. Well, you know what? Let me... Alright. Since we just had Bowser on the screen. Bowser is a +1. Heavy dude. Heavy target. Heavy but large target. He does have some good kill power against Sephiroth, obviously. You know, that's typically what the heavies have. They're slow, big target, but they're easy to or they have power to make up for it. Bowser, he has a decent, like, Bowser is like okay. I don't think Bowser is a good character in general. So when fighting him with Sephiroth and stuff, like, all Bowser truly has that's like really good is his up B out of shield, but you can bait it out very easily, and it is extremely punishable of an option as well. Like, most Bowsers are not up being on reaction on shield. They're just up being when they see that your character model is about to hit their character model. Like 95% of the time. They're not doing it off reaction unless the move that they're anticipating has that much end lag or like that much hit stun that they're able to up B on reaction. But almost, or generally speaking, they're gonna just up B because they see your character model about to land next to their character model. So it's very easy to bait out a side or an up B, and you can punish it with a lot of things with Sephiroth. You can Octa Slash it, you can hit him with a 3-charge orb, you can hit him with a smash attack, you could basically do what you call it, you could basically do whatever, you know. But even then, Bowser in disadvantage is not strong. His recovery isn't like, you know, he doesn't have that much mix up in his recovery, so it's pretty susceptible to getting countered. And also like two frame down air is pretty like, you know, a little bit easier because he's a big body target to land the sweet spot. But what you call it, outside of that, yeah, the things you have to watch out for with Bowser or against Bowser, obviously he has a lot of kill power, so getting like back air near the ledge at like 70, or like down smash near the ledge at 70, up smash at like 60. You know, he does have some pretty hard hitting moves, but they're not moves that he could just throw out and land as easily. You know, if you fall into any of those, that's typically your fault. Or he doesn't have a true combo into sweet spot up smash, or he does have a jab reset into down smash. That's, you know, that's something he can do as a true combo. But, you know, get good, and that won't happen. But yeah, Bowser wins, or Sephiroth wins +1. Byleth, I think it's even. I would say that this matchup is probably a losing matchup if the wing didn't help in terms of like actually going out there and potentially hitting Byleth, because that's something that Byleth obviously excels in, like recovery wise. Like, she comes from really far, but with Sephiroth with the wing, or with the help of the wing, the extra jump, being able to go out there and just like throw out multiple forward airs or a couple extra forward airs, it's pretty good. And since he can go far out with the extra jump, normally Byleths like to stall and then try to recover really low, make it impossible to like hit them, or near impossible to hit them. You can intercept that by being out there with the extra jump. But when it comes to like neutral and stuff like that, Byleth does a pretty good job. The thing is, both of these characters, for at least their forward airs and back airs, they basically do the same thing. And what I mean by they basically do the same thing, forward air sweet spot range and back air sweet spot range for both characters are relatively the same spot of like where you would be positioned for a sweet spot. The problem is though, Byleth's kills. Like, getting hit by sweet spot back air with Byleth is way more painful than getting a sweet spot back air of Sephiroth. Even with the wing, it's stronger, or like that, the angle and everything that back air sends you with Byleth is way scarier. And obviously Sephiroth is lighter than Byleth too, so if you're trading like sweet spots like that, you're likely to die first or like at an earlier percent because back air and forward air hit harder. So it could be pretty annoying. You're gonna be trading a lot, and then even then, like her out of shield or her like nair is pretty annoying against Sephiroth. Granted, Sephiroth could punish with footstool down airs on some of the bad nairs that Byleth has, but a lot of times the nair even just shield pokes because of how you know, like Sephiroth is a tall character, and he's a tall character, so sometimes on the way down they end up shield poking you, and then you get hit with the grounded hitbox into a dash attack or a tech chase at kill percent. Down tilt up air kills like pretty much when I have wing like 80-85%, especially with rage. That up air is pretty freaking strong. So there's a lot of things to watch out for in the matchup, or like, you know, the things Byleth is good at. It is solid against Sephiroth. But like I said, Sephiroth has basically the same range as Byleth as well. So, you know, if you're pressing the buttons a little bit faster than Byleth, you will hit Byleth. Byleth's airspeed, not so good. So with the wing, that's why it makes it easier to actually close out stocks whenever you throw Byleth off stage. But it could be a little hard to play with the wing because Byleth hits so hard with just singular moves. Back air, sweet spot. Well, I guess down to up air is a 2-hit sequence, but like if you just jump in the air and you get caught with an up air, you know, up air hurts, forward air hurts, down air obviously hurts. If you read like a spot dodge or a roll with down air, you're dead. You know, Byleth is pretty good at getting consistent kills. And also one thing Byleth can do too is if you're edge guarding Sephiroth, you could do that thing where you drop off the ledge and reverse up B. It's pretty easy on Sephiroth from most angles, unless, you know, Sephiroth's able to recover directly above. So always watch out for that. But yeah, besides that, fully charged side B can be useful against Byleth as well, because Byleth's like pressing nair a lot. Normal side B will typically get outranged, or like the hitbox will go away with Byleth nair, but a fully charged side B is a little bit stronger or could tank a little bit more, and typically can interrupt Byleth's nair. Obviously they have to be far away, but a lot of Byleths just like pressing nair because they know like, oh, stupid move, let me just do that, you know, let me just keep doing it and stuff. So like sometimes you can like jump back, charge, reverse side B, and then they just like jump into you in nair because they want to get that nair sequence going. So landing orbs isn't too difficult in this matchup, so that helps playing with neutral a little bit. So yeah, that's why I'll give it at even. That's why I said at first, all right, I know it sounds like it sounds like Byleth still wins, but the wing does help in terms of like actually being able to edge guard Byleth, which is something a lot of characters aren't able to do. So that's why it gives it like the slight edge to give it to even. But without the wing, like normal stats Sephiroth and stuff, oh yeah, he loses. All right, he would lose the matchup. Did I already do all of Mars? No, I didn't do all of them. I don't think. Yeah, no. I only asked that because Alpha's there. But let me see. What is a matchup? Trying to think. What is a matchup that? Falcon. I can do Falcon. Where's Falcon at? Oh, he's number 2. Falcon is, I would say Falcon is a +1, potentially even, but it's hard to say actually, because you know the Falcons, anytime I think about Falcon, I'm thinking brain rot online Falcon, like the ones that I normally be fighting against and stuff. There's a setting to turn off extra characters. Well, I turned off like, oh, I see. That's weird because I could have sworn I turned both of those off. Maybe you just reset. That's why I was confused. It makes it look a lot less now, so that's good. But yeah, but Falcon, I think Falcon, the thing is, Falcon presses a lot of buttons, like a lot of buttons. So I find it very easy. I would say, yeah, I would say Sephiroth wins. There's room for it potentially being like even, because Falcon can actually gimp Sephiroth, or like his combos kind of put him in a bad spot to recover at times, like getting hit by like a down throw nair sequence and like or like a down throw like back ear scenario and stuff like that. You know, you can kind of be like in a dangerous spot because Falcon can kind of loom out there for a little bit, but that's basically like the only real like annoying part in the matchup. Falcon has no projectiles, so what that means is Falcon is always gonna run in, or like his mix-up is gonna involve some kind of form of him moving in and dashing in. So what that means for Sephiroth is that he's able to land side B orbs, you know, or like this is a matchup that you actually land orbs way more than you probably ever should because Falcon just runs into them. You know, he either he runs into them or he like side B's into them or something. Like they're always doing something that's like an aggressive option that isn't like a shield, or you know, they're not playing it safe. They're, you know, they're just kind of running in and hoping they can get like a 0 to death anytime they hit you. So it makes it easier to get orbs. And then, yeah, even edge guarding him, like getting like a sour spot forward air, like fastball forward air could be usually enough to seal the deal for Falcon's recovery. And, you know, his recovery is average. He does have some drift in it. I know people are gonna be like, oh, it's actually not as bad as you think. No. It's not as bad, or it's not like terrible, but it's not great either. You know, it's definitely like average at best or subpar in terms of recovery. So it's just that, you know, it relies on people being a little too hasty to on going for the recovery. Because one thing you have to keep in mind when fighting against Falcon with Sephiroth, or just in general, if a Falcon is holding away, like drifting away before going in with the up B, then they drift away enough for the up B grab hitbox to not be effective anymore, or in effect anymore. So then you really have nothing, you don't really have to worry about like, oh, now let me like follow him here, or like now he's gonna go hold forward, I don't want to get caught by the up B grab. Like no, like typically they drift away enough that the up B grab is not there anymore. But yeah, I would say it's +1 for Sephiroth. Like overall, easy to land orbs, neutral's not too bad, and like edge guarding capabilities, you know, Falcon has decent edge guard capabilities, and so does Sephiroth. But you know, Falcon probably does a little bit better overall, because he's a lot quicker than Sephiroth, but he's not like a character that like shits out frame data moves all over the place and stuff like that. So it's alright, you know, like fighting neutral with him is pretty easy. But yeah, that's it. I'll do a losing matchup. Greninja. I think Greninja is a losing matchup. This matchup is high key, or actually not high key because people don't know much about Greninja, but this matchup is annoying. It is very, very annoying to catch Greninja, to hit him with anything solid, because his jump height is ridiculous. His dash attack and his normal dash is like low profiles, like my forward air, or he can go under my forward air if I'm trying to like hit him with those aerials. Wait, where's Byleth at? Oh, okay, yeah, you're right. Byleth disappeared because of the counted as an echo or like extra skins. But yeah, no, Greninja is very annoying to like hit. The wing helps playing a little bit more neutral if you manage to like if you actually are able to play with the wing, because sometimes some Greninja setups like down tilt, up smash, or just even getting hit by like a raw F smash. His F smash is pretty comparable to Pac-Man, maybe a little less, but like comparable still nonetheless. So you know, watch out for those like stray like F smashes that they just throw out, because they know it's gonna kill. But yeah, generally speaking, neutral is pretty hard against Greninja. He just moves around so much, but his jump height also makes it really hard to like keep him in place or like set up anything, because he just jumps out of Sephiroth's zone, and Sephiroth doesn't have frame data, fast enough frame data to just like throw something out and then cover himself with another hitbox immediately after. You know, there's like a good amount of like buffer time. But besides that, another thing too that's a little low key is that like his counter is actually pretty effective, if I'm not mistaken. I need to double check on that, but from what I remember, like when like just looking at some stuff that Greninja could do against Sephiroth from like way back, his counter destroys Sephiroth. Like if I have to octa-slash the ledge, I'm dead. He just angles it like up or towards the closest blast zone, and I die. Or like, I'm pretty sure it's like target rate, because like, you know, sometimes when you land a Greninja counter from one spot, he like spawns in that spot while the other character's already up here. That doesn't really happen, I don't think, with Sephiroth Octaslash. So if he counters my Octaslash, I'm pretty much dead. Or he can spike me too if he's like up a stock. Oh, because he ends up dying if he does that too on most stages, or if not all stages. So, but that's not something you should think about if you're in a one stock scenario, unless, well, I guess if they know for sure it's gonna work every time, then yeah, that is something you have to worry about even in a one stock scenario, because you're gonna die first from the spike. So yeah, Greninja is just annoying to hit. Sephiroth, they both kind of do the same thing in neutral a little bit with their nairs. Their nairs are very comparable. Greninja though, he probably has an easier time getting like a nair follow-up, or like a good kill nair follow-up, like nair into forward air at like 100% and stuff like that. Sephiroth obviously has like nair back air, but that only works on bad DI on the nair. But Greninja's nair, I'm pretty sure even on good DI it works, as long as the Greninja doesn't mess it up. So yeah, it's a pretty annoying matchup overall. Greninja's dumb. But anyway, we'll move on. Let me pick a... I'll pick an even matchup. I'll pick... Chrom. I think Chrom is an even matchup. Like, Chrom hits hard. He's fast as fuck. He's fast as fuck. Obviously, you know, his recovery is like the good thing for Sephiroth. You know, I can just counter it, do whatever the hell, I bully the hell out of his recovery. The hard part is getting him out there into that spot with someone like Sephiroth, because a lot of his moves typically send up. Like his back air sends higher up. Like forward air is the best move to like knock him off stage to force him to up B, but getting hit by up air obviously sends up. Hitting like sweet spot down air on the stage sends up. Sweet spot back air sends up and stuff like that. So like, you know, he has some mix up room to be able to not recover low and like force that scenario. But you know, obviously there's more times where he has to be like that than not. But outside of that, yeah, neutral. Yeah, I guess I'll talk about Chrom and Roy. Roy does do better, or like Roy does win. I mean, Roy does either even or he wins. I'm gonna just put him at win, because he does the same things. Obviously the recovery is a little bit better, because obviously Sephiroth can still counter Roy's recovery in the same moments that he's countering against Chrom's recovery, or some moments, not every single moment. But they're really annoying in neutral. You're gonna see basically Sephiroth's tier list, or like not tier list, matchup chart is basically gonna go like this. A, does he get stuffed out by so many moves because the other characters just out frame data the fuck out of him with safety, like keyword safety. Like obviously some characters can throw out other moves faster than him, but there might be like punishable end lag on those moves. But the characters that usually give him a hard time are the ones that kind of can throw it out and not worry about dying for throwing out the moves, or just like continue to pressure. And Chrom and Roy do that really, really well. You know, they're all their buttons are really good. And even like one thing that people don't talk about with Roy sour spots that is like really good for Roy is that when you land a sour spot with Roy, like a sour spot back air, people don't talk about that. Like it can still put you in a tech chase scenario. So when you get put in a tech chase scenario against Roy, and like, oh, he guesses correctly, you're dying at like sub 60 sometimes with Sephiroth. If I roll away or like tech roll away and he read that and side B's me, I'm dying at like 65%. You know, things like that. And that's really annoying because Sephiroth is a light character, so he gets put in that tumble animation off of the sour spot moves of Roy a lot earlier than other characters like Terry or Snake and stuff like that. They're not gonna get put in tumble because the move is too weak, or they're not gonna get put into tumble to a much higher percent. But Sephiroth, since he's one of the lighter characters in the game, the tumble stuff will happen at in a much earlier percent, and that's something to watch out for. But even then, oh, let me watch out for this. So let me only get hit by sweet spot moves. You're dead. You know? So like, you're gonna get fucked up. So yeah, obviously that's a Roy specific thing. Chrom doesn't have sour spots, but Chrom hits hard as fuck. His forward tilt is really good at anti-airing a lot of Sephiroth's aerial approaches. So like run up forward tilt beats out up air. That can beat out like short hop delay back air, short hop delay forward air, you know, stuff like that. You know, you gotta watch out. He's very fast. Also, he's just very fast on the ground too. His down tilt is really good, low profiles. Some of the moves that I just listed, and can reliably beat it. Like, you know, obviously if you time it like your back air and Chrom down tilt perfectly, you can still hit Chrom, but you know, that's a lot of buffer time, or like a lot of time prior to that happening. So sometimes you get scooped out or like interrupted in the middle of your back air because it comes out much slower than down tilt. But yeah, I'm gonna put Chrom at even and Roy at losing. -1 is still not bad, but it's just losing. You know, you got to think about it. If it's -1 or -2, or if it's a -1, you have to work harder than the other character. If it's -2, you have to work really like much harder, and so on and so forth. Oh, another losing matchup, simple one. I mean, should not come as a surprise to anybody. Hold on. What the heck? Oh, bro, what the heck is going on with my Switch today? Min might be -2. Hold on, give me a second though. It died again. So here's what we gonna do. I'm gonna bring back El Clasico over here for music, aka my other Switch.
I will keep going.
Yeah, you saw that? You saw that? I haven't even checked. Hey, but you know what that means? I got access to more music now because I have all the tracks. I have all the tracks on this one. My friends, they can still see me. Alright, anyway, let's resume. Yo, Bell, thank you for the 11 months. Nairo truly is the GOAT. Oh, you absolutely know he's the GOAT. Ride or die. But yeah, let me continue what I was doing. Or like talking about Min, if I'm not mistaken. Min is a -1 or a -2. One or the other. This matchup should be no surprise. You know, Loki, I think it's -2. I think it's -2. I don't know. I feel like I shouldn't really have to explain why this matchup is hard. Min is literally has the range of Sephiroth, if not more. Actually, no, more. But is able to move forward, move back, and jump out of the moves that have the range of Sephiroth. It is bad. It is bad. Like, it makes no sense that like like that this character was released the way they were before Sephiroth, and they played it so safe with Sephiroth's moves, and then like you go back 2 characters in the Fighter's Pass and you're like, wait, this character just does a lot of shit that a large sword like Sephiroth's weapon should be doing, you know? But yeah, it's hard. Proto's giving me PTSD. I didn't even do bad versus Proto. When we did a final 1st to 5, he won 5-4 in the matchup. But that's because I'm him. Not because you know, I put up a good fight. But no, but actually the things that are really annoying in the matchup, in neutral, it is so hard to throw out anything because Min, when I throw out something, I can get outranged, which normally isn't the case for Sephiroth. I get outranged. If we both forward tilt at max distance, I'm gonna get hit because like with Ram and shit like that, I'm gonna get clipped. And that's something that happens in this matchup a lot. Sephiroth has to jump a lot. His ground moves are not good for like in general, but like against Min, they're not gonna be good. Like up tilt, what am I going up tilt? Min's running away from me shooting shit. Forward tilt obviously is good, but you know, I need to kind of close the gap against Min because her forward tilt outranges my forward tilt. Down tilt, I can get up smash out of shield. I can get grabbed. You know, it's not, and also like even if I land the down tilt, it doesn't true combo into anything. You know, so like it's not like I'm in a really good spot right off the bat when I land a down tilt. The only reason I said maybe -1 is because when the wing is out, the matchup does get easier because Min, when you take Min off stage, generally speaking, you should be able to close out the stock. Her recovery definitely is the worst thing about her. It's definitely the worst thing about her, but it's also a little tricky to hit her off stage at times because just the way that she can recover, like jump forward tilt into up B. While it sounds like, oh, you could just counter, the way that the Ram like swings when she does forward tilt, sometimes it goes under the counter and hits Sephiroth. Like just, it's like the perfect move to like open next Sephiroth. And that makes it a little less like consistent in terms of getting the stock. And then when you want to talk about the opposite end, if I have to Octa Slash, I'm dead. Straight up. The only time I might live is if I'm at like 60% or like something like that, and I get Ram F smashed, and I get the wing. Now I have an extra jump to mix up. However, if the Min still times, like, you know, with the jump mix up, still times their next Ram F smash, I'm dead. That's it. That was my final chance at coming back. Like it could definitely be hard, you know. Like Min is a very strong character. She definitely does feel very weird to use, but it's like one of those things where, like, the best way to put a good example is like if you put 500 hours into Min versus 500 hours to many other characters, you will see very likely more success with Min. Once you get comfortable with the feel of her gameplay and all this shit, you will become a very annoying opponent for just about anyone. Obviously, she has some matchups that can be a little difficult, but or like odd and stuff like that. But like, I don't think there's anything that's like unwinnable to my knowledge. But we're not talking about the other matchups. We're talking about Sephiroth versus Min, and Min absolutely shits on Sephiroth. That is a guaranteed win. Also, one thing too that I didn't note, but it is a factor, is that you might think going for counters could be pretty good against Min, but like I said, she could walk back while throwing out tilts or jump out of range. So if she does like forward tilt, also, you know, even then, like her max forward tilt range, it doesn't hit her from that distance. So that sucks. But another thing too is that her up smash is a reflect. So if there's times where I'm getting juggled and like I want to land with something and I try to land with counter and they up smash, I die at 40. Because they activate the counter and then it reflects it back to me, so I die at 40 or less than 40%, because her up smash has a really good multiplier reflecting projectiles. So I have to watch out about guessing correctly and dying sometimes, you know? Or like that's always an option that I have to worry about because I will pretty much die from near 0%. And her up smash is a really good anti-air, like if somebody's landing, so like it sucks that I have to watch out for that because I can, you know, I have to respect her even more when landing. So yeah, pretty annoying matchup. Pretty annoying matchup for sure. Let me do one that's like a little simple. Oh, Lucas? I don't know what Lucas is doing here. And Jigglypuff. So Lucas and Jigglypuff, I think Sephiroth wins. The Lucas matchup is pretty similar to the Ness matchup that I mentioned before, where like Ness players just like mashing and all this shit, but the difference is Lucas, he like mashes, but he mashes with like side Bs now into the mix, because Ness can't throw out short hop side B because it doesn't shoot it forward. But if Ness was able to short hop and side B like Ness or like Lucas, he absolutely is gonna be throwing that shit into the mix. But yeah, I don't know. Lucas, he's pretty straightforward to fight against. He doesn't have anything like complicated like you have to worry about. Like he has those like tricky Zair, like double jump Zair cancel stuff, but like it's not like scary in the sense of like, oh my god, if I get hit by this, I'm gonna die from it, you know? Like I think he does have like double jump cancel Zair like up close into like forward air, but like he has to be up close. That if he does that and he misses, I grab him for free and just like, you know, he gets punished. So it's not like, it's easier said than done, you know? In terms of edge guarding him, you know, like I said, wing helps being out there a little bit longer. Like one thing you have to do with Sephiroth, a lot of Sephiroths play defensive. If you want to maximize like his like capabilities and stuff, you're gonna have to be out there, you know? Not that there could be some times where you do like, you know, neutral be fully charged into like whatever ledge trap, but there's gonna be times where if you want to close out that stock at 80% or something like that, you're gonna have to go out there. You're gonna have to go out there and finish the job with a forward air, a back air, an octa slash if you really feeling like, or you're up a stock and you're really like feeling that gameplay right now. You just like, oh, soul for a soul, let's do it. But Sephiroth, of course, outranges Lucas and a lot of his like, you know, normal neutral tool buttons like Zair, forward air, and like PK Fire. PK Fire can clank with my forward air. Depending on where it is, I can get hit by the PK Fire still, but generally speaking, like if I hit from like the middle of the sword to the end of the sword, the PK Fire explosion will not hit Sephiroth. So, you know, that's nice, or that's good to have, because then you're not getting hit by PK Fire and they need to find something else to hit you with, which is typically going to be something up close like a nair or like a down air on your shield, like trying to cross you up and shit like that. So so there's that. Lucas does have good kill power in like, you know, some of the things that he does, and like all his smash attacks hit hard, but getting hit by them doesn't happen too often. His PK freeze is really good against Octa Slash. You all you have to do is put the PK freeze where Sephiroth is gonna land, if it's, or like gonna land on stage or on the ledge or wherever he's going from off stage to on stage, and like interrupt it, and you pretty much are gonna kill him. So that's one thing you gotta watch out for. And also PK Thunder too, or like PK Thunder, not PK Thunder, like the second part of it, can be annoying as well, but generally speaking is not too bad to make it back on stage with versus Lucas, because obviously you know that the PK Thunder is coming, or the PK Freeze is coming, so like you're already preparing to recover against that, you know. And if they don't do it, then you preparing for those options also in a sense prepare yourself better against some of the other options like down air and shit. Like I wouldn't advise Lucas going for a down air against Sephiroth Octa Slash, or like a back air and stuff like that. Yo, what's good, Shadik? Raw! Nah, yeah, thank you, Shadik, for the 34. Almost at the 3-year mark. Yo, I truly appreciate it, for real. Also, Bus NQ, thank you for the gifted sub as well. Appreciate it. And also Jigglypuff, I just bundled them up too because I just saw both of them next to each other, or like close to each other on the side. But for Jigglypuff, All right, to wrap up Lucas, or yeah, that's basically what I wanted to say. Sephiroth wins that matchup +1. For Jigglypuff, Jigglypuff has actually really decent or good edge guard capabilities, not against Sephiroth, but overall against the cast, having 5 jumps and one of the fastest air speeds in the game is really, really good. For Jigglypuff and Sephiroth, that's especially effective because if you send me far enough that I have to charge up B and you clank with it, like, you know, you interrupt the start of it with your Sour Spot Nair or your Sour Spot forward air, I'm pretty much gonna die because then I'm still gonna spawn next to you, or we're still gonna be next to each other, and then I have to charge it up again, and then you do another forward air and Nair. You're like interrupting it, you know, and until I'm too far to come back, or you just straight up kill me off the side. You know, that could be really annoying in the matchup. But if you manage to get the wing, if you manage to survive long enough to get the wing, which obviously can happen, matchup becomes way easier. You know, Jigglypuff is not gonna really be able to catch Sephiroth as easily, or even like gimp him as easily, because now you have an extra jump to rely on to recover with. And then obviously Jigglypuff is lighter than Sephiroth, so that's also a bad thing with for Jigglypuff as well, and a plus for Sephiroth. And yeah, Jigglypuff has no projectiles as well, so you always got to keep that in mind too. No projectiles means they're going to press buttons, like normal buttons that are committal. So if Jigglypuff gonna go to you, Jigglypuff gonna nair you, or down air you, or falling up air, or something, an aerial. But none of those aerials got this joint. It's Jigglypuff. So everything they're doing can also backfire on them if you dash away and forward tilt, reverse forward tilt, or dash away, back air, and stuff like that. Jigglypuff can low profile stuff with crouch, but that is not too big of a factor in this match or matchup, or yeah, in this matchup, because Jigglypuff's best things are being able to carry you off stage with all them forward airs and nairs, and like try to edge guard you and like gimp you and stuff like that. Crouching, it could be used at times, but Jigglypuff has to get those forward airs and stuff out, so they're gonna be up in the air. Obviously, they can't crouch in midair. And then yeah, all the other thing to watch out for is her forward throw. Like Jigglypuff forward throw sends, like the angle that it sends is really fucking good. With the wing, makes it easier to deal with, but without the wing, yeah, you gotta make sure your recovery is not lazy, and you'll be fine, or like you should be good. But yeah, overall, I'd consider it a winning matchup. You know, with wing, pushes it to like clear winning matchup, I think, for like clear +1. You know, wing back here definitely shits on Jigglypuff. Because they have to throw out so many aerials, you intercept it with your aerials, boom, like simple as that. You can also go out there, you know, you can also chase Jigglypuff with the extra, you know, wing and stuff like that. And if you land the up air, not even as high up on any map or like any stage, you still can like close out the stock at a relatively early percent due to Jigglypuff being one of the lightest characters. But yeah, next up, I'm gonna pick a I'm gonna pick an even matchup. Pack God. This is either Pack God is either even or losing. I used to think this matchup was winning, but I'm gonna say it's even. You can just leave it here. Yeah, I'll just turn it off. But what was I gonna say? I used to think Pac-Man was an even matchup for like, you know, early Sephiroth release, or like the first like half or the first like year or so. But over time, I just feel like it wasn't that Sephiroth did good against Pac-Man. It just felt like Pac-Mans didn't know what the fuck Sephiroth was doing, you know. Pac-Man, we've all talked about it. Pac-Man, he's a zoning character that can box better than characters who literally box like as their main like thing. Like you can scrap with some of the characters that are brawler types with Pac-Man. That makes no sense. That should never be the case. If you want to give them like a character, an archetype, don't let them be godlike at that, and then be really fucking good or close to godlike in the other aspect as well. You know, you gotta kind of have one or the other. And the same thing applies to a character like Rob, who like can zone you out with like laser, you know, throw out gyro and all this stuff. But then when you finally get up to Rob, he starts boxing you better with a 3-frame down tilt, and you know that trips, that combos into stuff, combos into itself, drags you across the stage, combos into a grab. It does so much for him, you know. Like that shouldn't exist. But anyway, we'll talk about Rob later on. But for Pac-Man, he could be pretty annoying to hit because like he just kind of looms around. He's a floaty, which is fine, but like some of his moves have decent range and like his frame data isn't too bad. So I find myself getting like scooped up by some of those moves. Like down air, like it has a weird hitbox on it. Obviously it's like a little stomp, I'm gonna stomp you animation. But or one thing that's good for Sephiroth in this matchup is that more often than not, Pac-Man, I feel like, doesn't kill relatively early. He can get like a Bell F smash on you, but in my experience, I very rarely get hit by Bell F smash at like a low enough percent that I never play with the wing. But it is possible, of course, if they read your option correctly. There's also like a weird thing that can happen with Octa Slash, where like even if you perfectly space Octa Slash, sometimes like hitting the hydrant can like extend Sephiroth's like hurt box a little bit, or hitbox slash hurt box, and it kind of still pushes him, like as like the hydrant is getting knocked away, the water that comes out of the hydrant can sometimes push Sephiroth far enough and then he dies because he goes into free fall. There's like a little weird gimmicky shit that can happen in this matchup that isn't uncommon, or that you have to watch out for. But for the most part, getting hit by like a lot of things in neutral, or like you get hit by a lot of things in neutral. Like Pac-Man's forward air is just really fucking annoying in general, but for Sephiroth is really annoying. It hits me on the ground, but it also can anti-air me if I'm like trying to, or it not anti-air me, it can hit me before I do like a falling up air, a back air and stuff. It comes down to frame data, obviously, but Pac-Man's forward air has really good frame data as well. But generally speaking, the stuff that Pac-Man excels in is pretty effective against Sephiroth. He can stall really well against Sephiroth. In fact, if I'm not mistaken, Tweak goes Sephiroth against Pac-Man, or anytime he fights against a Pac-Man player, and it almost always goes to time. If not, it goes to time, because he does not want to interact with Pac-Man. It's very freaking annoying. Like it probably is better to play more defensive against Pac-Man until you get him off stage. When you get him off stage, you gotta fucking destroy him, bro. You gotta forward air him. You gotta down B counter. A lot of people don't know how his side B works. And now I'm like second guessing it because of that. But I'm very positive that if Pac-Man, like when Pac-Man side Bs and you counter his side B, he will super armor it if he ate the pellet. So if you interrupt him before he eats the pellet, it will interrupt the move, and then he'll get hit by it. But if he eats the pellet, he gains the super armor afterwards, and he doesn't go flying and stuff like that. And also you probably get punished, or you usually get punished afterwards, because he like tanks the move and then he hits you. So that's the only thing you have to watch out for, or like keep in mind when you're like going for a recovery. Or you can, one thing to also bypass that is when he eats the pellet, you can hit the later end part of the move, that when he's getting hit by the counter hits, he runs out of the super armor frames, and then he gets hit like normal. So that's another thing too. So it can work both ways, but there's definitely been times where I've seen like Ken try to like counter his recovery against T's Pac-Man, and like he super armors it and then hits him with the hard hitting sweet spot of the side B, and it untechable him and stuff like that, because it's actually really strong. So that's something to watch out for. Overall, yeah, I would say that it's an even matchup. A losing matchup, I already just hovered over it. Pichu is a losing matchup. I don't give a fuck if the cat come in here and try to say some shit like Pichu hard working, all this stuff, or void or anything like that. Ain't nothing hard working about a character that don't gotta dodge or play part of the game. Simple, straight up. On anybody who says Pichu should not have been nerfed, or like, oh man, like character was fine back then. Character was not fine. Character was dumb as fuck. The character was dumb as hell. And I think the character is still dumb as hell. But obviously not to that level because yeah, the nerfs are notable nerfs. But in this matchup, Pichu's just like an annoying fly. Pichu's an annoying fly that has more kill power than Pikachu. But the good thing about the matchup, that pushes it to -1 is that like quick attack does not have a hitbox. If Pichu had a quick attack hitbox, oh my god, that'd be so freaking annoying. Like that'd probably make Pichu better than Pikachu for me. That change alone, I don't give a fuck. That shit is would be so painful to deal with. Like it feels good being able to throw out a move and call out the quick attack and be actually be able to hit a damn rat. If Pikachu did not have a quick attack hitbox, I probably would not be bitching that much about Pikachu, because that's like a really big thing, like being able to call out quick attacks. Like, oh, if they're trying to if they're getting ledge trapped and then they up B towards center stage or try to do like a mix up with Pikachu, you have to respect it a lot more, because if you drop your shield and they quick attack back to you, you get hit by it. Or if they have mix up. The fact that they have mix up while on the ledge doesn't make sense. So Pichu not having a quick attack hitbox, that's good, or that's a good thing in the matchup, or like a very notable thing in the matchup when you're ledge trapping them, or trying to ledge trap them, because even with that, they still manage to get back on the ground or like mix up the recovery and stuff. But Pichu hits hard. Pichu's back air is brutal of a move. Pichu also has the really good thing that Pikachu has, where if I get thrown off stage and I have to Octa Slash towards the ledge, if they put the Cloud Thunder Spike hitbox on the ledge, it's basically a guaranteed spike. And if for some reason I get hit by Pichu himself at the bottom, Pichu's Thunder is way stronger than Pikachu's. So I'm like, it's either I'm dead or I'm dead 1 second later, I'm dead or I'm dead. But regardless, it is a consistent option that you can do to Sephiroth. Pichu has an easier time doing that because Pichu's back air sends so far, or has much higher knockback and stuff like that. So if your jump gets taken by like a back air off stage, or like you're trying to jump back on stage and you get scooped out by a back air, you're pretty much dead. But the stuff that I listed about Pikachu earlier, it pretty much applies to Pichu, but just not as severe. Like I said, the quick attack change is probably, or like the quick attack not having a hitbox, and also Pichu being the lightest character in the game, helps a lot in terms of killing him and dealing with him. But you're still gonna have to play a lot better, or like you're gonna have to play better than the Pichu in order to win the match. Like you're gonna put in more work. Pichu can low profile so many things: my up smash, my forward air, my back air, and shit like that. And those are very important moves. Forward tilt, like up close, I'm pretty sure Pichu can crouch under it, or if like, if I like try to punish like if I parry a Nair and I try to forward tilt them, they like low profile, like sandwich under the forward tilt, like little shit like that creates a lot of annoying shit. But overall, yeah, Pichu wins. Let me see, another matchup. I think I'm gonna do what matchup? Let me see. Wait, why is Daisy still here? I thought I toggled off the echoes, but I guess they. Let me see. Yeah, I'm a little confused. Sometimes some characters I guess just stay there for whatever reason. Yeah, I don't know. We might have to eviscerate him, my guy. Just changing the music. What matchup should we do next? Also, Crimson Ninja, thank you for the 5, by the way. Yeah, Pichu's Thunder sends whatever direction they face. I know that, but I'm saying like if they go off stage and just throw out a Thunder, yeah, I'm just dead, or like a Thunder towards the blast zone, I'm just dead. Sure. Thank you for the 34 months. Day 67 of asking for the Nairo Pikachu. Bugging. Crazy. Never that. Josh, thank you for the 5. Can you do Zero Suit? I'll do Zero Suit. I'll do Zero Suit and then I'll do like Pit and Dark Pit next. Zero Suit, I want to say Zero Suit is barely losing. Like just -1. It's kind of for the same thing as some other characters that I've already talked about in the losing matchup or just in general. Zero Suit is very fast. Zero Suit is really fast. Her frame data is very solid. Sephiroth dies really early to up B, like grounded up B, and grounded up B is pretty reliable of an option to go for against Sephiroth because Sephiroth's main combo tool is Nair, but his Nair is not safe. It's punishable by up B. So that's a big thing I always have to watch out for. If I Nair into Sephiroth or into Zero Suit at like 80 or something like that, I can't do that near the ledge because if he boost kicks me out of shield for doing that, I die. Even with perfect DI because Sephiroth's so late and boost kick is just really strong. But the big thing that makes the matchup really annoying is that Zero Suit's forward air works basically all the time in neutral. Zero Suit does good against characters that jump a lot. Sephiroth does have to jump a lot in neutral. So you're gonna get scooped up by a lot of rising short hop forward airs by Zero Suit. But the thing is, Sephiroth is so tall that Zero Suit forward air, short hop rising forward air still works on Sephiroth if he's on the ground. So even if they guessed incorrectly and I'm going for a forward tilt instead or something like that, I'm going to get hit because he's so tall. So he still manages to get caught by both hits of forward air or just at least forward air 1, but that's still good. Even if it doesn't connect to forward air 2, like Zero Suit is in an advantage position because now she's in front of my face and she has way better frame data than I do. So it's way scarier for Sephiroth to play in that with that little space between Zero Suit and Sephiroth. But not only that, when it comes to range, obviously Sephiroth has more range than Zero Suit, but her Zero does help at also anti-airing from out of range moves from me. Or it's actually, it won't be like, it's not out of range, but it's pretty close to like similar range. Like her Zero Suit's Zero hitbox is like the size of Sephiroth's like forward air and like back air. But Zero Suit's Zero comes out faster than my back air, and I think it comes out around the same frame as forward air. Regardless, what I'm trying to say is that, like, you know, she can anti-air from a little further out or like further away as well, and it can create some a little annoying things. And similar to what I said about Roy, where, you know, Sephiroth, since he's a lighter character, he gets put in tech chases a lot earlier than other characters do, percentage-wise. Zero Suit Zero can put me into a tech chase scenario much earlier, and, you know, that can result in potentially not being able to play with the wing if they guess correctly from that tech chase. Hey man, it ain't me, Dusty. I'm making content right now. I'm cooking. I don't see that. Nah, but yeah, that's basically all I need to say about the matchup in Zero Suit, or like what Zero Suit has. Sephiroth, I feel like I don't have to say what Sephiroth can do unless like it's like something like really big in the matchup. Yeah, if it's like really big in the matchup, Zero Suit can be a little hard to edge guard. You know, obviously like flip kick is very annoying, but it's easy to call out, or it can be easy to call out depending on how predictable and how much the other Zero Suit player loves to use it. But you want to like typically stick to using forward airs to like try to like poke out the start of down B, or like, you know, meet her at the top of the down B, because like, you know, it's just like a little angle. You want to meet her at the top because that's when she runs out of intangibility, so you want to read her with that. You could go for an up air, but the only problem is if you mistime that up air and you land on the ground with your up air, if you're like doing it while landing, you will get hit by the ground down B berry state, like you're gonna get grounded, and then she can boost kick you if you're at a high percent or kill percent, and then you die for missing the up air because up air is very laggy. So it's a little committal at those percents, but if you're like at 30% or like 0 to like like not like 90. Oh, for me, probably like 0 to 90. You know, I'm really good at mashing out of those. Then you can go for those up airs. But if you're not confident in your mash, or like you don't have good mashing skills to get out of like the grounded state fast enough for her to not boost kick you, then try to remove up airs in those particular scenarios and keep it just forward airs, or like, you know, something else. Maybe just go up there and try to nair her instead, something that's not grounded, you know. So if you do mess up and she hits you with the down B, you're not getting grounded into potentially dying. But yeah, -1. I would say -1. Zero-Suit favor. Robin. I think Robin is a winning matchup. Robin would probably do a lot better if Robin would just be a better character if Robin had what Robin has right now with Arcfire, but the Smash 4 version of Arcfire. And what I basically combined the two, like how far it goes in this game, but detonating when you collide with it, because that's like one of the most annoying things for Robin. Like honestly, like I actually been really enjoying using Robin these past couple days and stuff again, but Arcfire like losing to a move in this game feels so bad, because it's a limiting move. You can only do it 6 times and you have to recharge it. So you feel like, or you should feel like, if you're going for it, that it should be a good move because it's a resource. You know, she's Robin's a resource character. So it feels really bad when you throw out an Arcfire and then the person throws out a move last minute, deletes, like straight up deletes the Arcfire and then punishes Robin immediately after, because Robin is still doing the rest of the Arcfire animation as the Arcfire is already deleted. You know, shit like that feels really like dumb, or like it feels really bad against like a majority of the cast. And I think Sephiroth is no different from that, in the sense of like if you're doing like short hop forward airs like a lot in neutral, or like, you know, or just in general, even like if you're like on the ledge and like you try to time your rising forward air against the Arcfire, you will always delete the Arcfire and like manage to get back on the ground, or you will always punish Robin for doing it if they're trying to do it in neutral and stuff, which I wouldn't advise as a Robin. Robin hits hard as fuck. Robin's aerials are some of the best aerials in the game, at least forward air, back air, and up air. They hit hard, especially back air. Back air is brutal. If you get hit by a back air, like an Arcfire into like back air at like 60 near the ledge, you dying, bro. Like as Sephiroth, you dying. That shit hurts. So you do have to watch out. Robin has enough kill power to like potentially Arcfire into up smash, Arcfire into F smash, Arcfire into double jump, like, you know, read, well, not read, but like double jump up air at the top after you get sent away by the Arcfire to potentially kill your stock early. So those are some things to watch out for. And obviously I was talking bad about Arcfire, but if Arcfire does land, it is going to hurt on a character like Sephiroth, because he is a tall character. So that means more often than not, he does not drop out of the Arcfire. So if you do get hit by it, expect to get punished pretty badly, or like a strong punish from Robin. Outside of that, edge guarding Robin, pretty easy. Like, you don't have to be scared. The recovery shoots hitboxes below Robin. Typically, you're above Robin to edge guard, like drop off ledge, rising nair, or drop off ledge, falling back air into, and then they up B into it, or forward air. If you have the wing, pressure off stage, Robin kind of has to respect it a really good amount, because Robin has limited recovery uses. So depending on how much up Bs they have left, you're gonna have to really respect it, and it becomes much easier to close out the stock. Down air 2 frame as well. You don't really have to worry too much about like potentially missing the down air and then getting hard punished. There's some characters that if you miss the up B or the down air on their up B, they can punish your down air in time with a really hard punishing move and then fuck you up on the stage. Robin doesn't really have that. Or like if they have a really strong up B, let's say for example Zelda, if you try to 2 frame Zelda's up B and you miss and they actually held down, well, I guess it wouldn't be a 2 frame because they held down, but you're gonna get hit by Nairo's Love, and that move is really strong. So you typically don't want to go for down airs on like Zelda because of that, but there's other characters that, you know, much less risk, and Robin is one of those characters where not much risk, because if you miss it, you're not gonna explode to their up B or like wolf side B sweet spot or some shit like that. You know, like I'm just giving like examples of moves that if you miss your down air, you might regret it because you're gonna get hit by something that can kill you. But yeah, overall +1. It'd probably be a +2 matchup if Robin's aerials weren't so damn strong. But because they're so damn strong, you don't play with the wing that much, or like you really will die prior to getting the wing, or as you're getting the wing to like Robin setup. Also, Robin's really good at shield pokes too, so getting hit by like an Arc Thunder into like shore hop rising back air can like it always shield pokes Sephiroth, and I think a lot of other characters too, because of how much shield damage the Arc Thunder does, and at least like his head poking out of the shield. So that's something to keep in mind too. It's a kind of like a checkmate. Like, oh, don't shield there. They want you to shield it, because then if you shield it, you're gonna get sweet spot back here near the ledge, and then you die at like 80. Sometimes it even catches you off guard because you're not anticipating to get hit, so then you might not even DI it. But yeah, overall, +1 matchup for Sephiroth though, in the end. Next up is... I'll do the fighting game characters, or at least, or the Street Fighter characters. Ryu and Ken. Now, I've always thought that this matchup was a winning matchup, but like, it's weird. It's weird because like the Shoto players, I'm gonna put this here right now, but because I don't want to keep holding on to their icons, but it might be winning, but it might be, it's hard to say. The problem is focus is actually pretty annoying in this matchup, because all of Sephiroth's aerials, and also Sephiroth only has 2 multi-hit moves, or 2.5. I'll say 2.5. The 0.5 is the Shadow Flare if you get more orbs on them. You know, so obviously if you have 1 orb, it's just 1 hit, stuff like that. But if you have more than 1 orb, it could be multi-hit move, or it turns into a multi-hit. Octa Slash and Jab. None of those moves are, or you can side B them, but Octa Slash and Jab, you're not gonna see someone focus and be like, I'm gonna do those. Oh, I do that. I do Octa Slash against focus attack pretty often, but that's because I do it. You know, I'm comfortable comfortable going for Octa Slash. Sephiroths will not throw out Octa Slash. In fact, I feel like that's one of the weakest things about a lot of like tournament Sephiroths. They don't believe in Octa Slash when there's definitely times where it's either guaranteed, or like they know that the person is gonna do something that Octa Slash will or should beat out. I say should because sometimes a little wonky interaction of them popping out of Octa Slash can happen too. But yeah, so like more often than not, they do manage to land back. The worst thing about Ken and Ryu that they have to deal with is definitely like if you throw them off stage or get them off stage and they're forced to recover with Tatsumaki and up B. When you get that, that's why I'm thinking like it might be +1, because when they get to that point, it's really like pretty much guaranteed they're not coming back. You know, you counter a Ryu Tatsumaki, he dying at like 40%. Ken, his Tatsumaki is weaker, so he doesn't die, but like you just rinse and repeat the same scenario and he dies. The only thing that I'm like hesitant on is that when Ken gets in, when Ken fights up close, oh my god, that is hard to get him off. Ryu is not as bad because Ryu doesn't have as much Ryu doesn't press as much buttons, or he can't cancel into like a bunch of kicks and shit like that like Ken does. Ken has like a couple extra moves that Ryu doesn't have. But oh my god, when Ken gets up to your shield and hits you with a heavy jab and starts doing like crescent kick and all this shit, oh man, it's so annoying, especially if he crosses you up, because now you're like, fuck, my shield is low. And Sephiroth, one of the weakest points Sephiroth has is if you cross up his shield, he has nothing to like, he has nothing he can do if you're pressuring him from behind. Like, I can short hop back here, but short hop back here is one of the slowest out of shield options in the game. So like, and if I get like a nair, I mean, I could obviously nair similar to when they're in front of me, but it's not the same. But I also miss out on potentially grabbing as well. Or not potentially, I can't grab from behind, obviously. Back-to-back Super Bowl champs. Wait, who won? Oh, Taylor Swift won? That script, bro. Predictable script. Oh my God, footstool down air? Nah. Footstool down air is good in some scenarios, but not all scenarios. Like the way that like Ken crosses up, he doesn't necessarily land on your shield. Well, there's two things, Dusty. Look, there's two things that in this specific matchup that is notable. If Ken crosses up your shield with Nair, typically he doesn't land under you. He like goes like into your shield, or he goes into your shield, but he pops up far enough that he can still down tilt you with pressure. But he can also do falling Nair into your shield and cancel it into a focus attack. And if he cancels it into a focus attack and I go for footstool down air, I'm getting fully charged focus attack. Because down air is only one hitbox, so it's not gonna take him out of it. So that's something that I've done before, and I'm like, oh fuck. I was like, shit, I forgot you can cancel into a focus there. So the fact that I have to guess or hope that he doesn't go for it, you know, I'd rather not do that, because if I get focused at 45, or maybe not 45, but like 50%, I'm gonna get focused into heavy jab into Shoryu, and that's like 60%, and I'm gonna die, because Ken Shoryu strong as fuck. Same thing obviously with Ryu, but his Nair works different. They normally don't cross up with Nair like that. Ken's Nair, they do that with Ken's Nair because it like pushes you towards Ken if he does like catch you dropping your shield and then he gets to do whatever. Ryu doesn't have that like catch you and drag you into where Ken is. But yeah, I'll leave it at +1, but I'll say that it could potentially be even. I guess since I was talking about FGC, I'll do the last FGC, which is Terry. I think Terry is a losing matchup. See, this is why I think Ken and Ryu are even, because like they have some similar stuff in the matchups that is really annoying for Sephiroth. But Terry is, oh man, mash motherfucker, bro. Holy crap. I mean, the Ryu and Ken are mashy motherfuckers too, but you don't typically explode from anything they do. But oh my God, Terry's anything will just cook you, bro. His combos are easy to do on Sephiroth because, you know, he's a tall character, so he typically, like, you know, falling up air and shit. Like Terry has some like very crazy combos that you don't see happen often because it's very niche. But Sephiroth is one of those characters that he can actually reliably go for stuff like that because like he's so tall. So like doing like falling up air into down air into falling nair into another nair into side B, boom, already 70%. You're just like, all right, buddy, like that's cool and shit like that. Oh, and also like his frame data is just really good. So even if he does like a falling up air and he tries to cross me up, he can cancel it into a crack shoot, but also if he lands, he can still just hold jab. His jab frame data is really fucking good. And yeah, do all the Terry shit that you've probably seen a million times from Riddles and stuff. I think Riddles would agree that Terry wins against Sephiroth. It's either even at best, or if somebody wins, it's gonna be Terry. But I think he probably thinks Terry would wins the matchup. Yeah, Terry's just way too explosive of a character, and he doesn't need his comeback mechanic to be explosive. That's the problem. If Terry was on a problem at kill percent for him, that's not as bad. That's basically what it is for me. The wing mechanic obviously comes out when I'm about to die, but Terry doesn't need the go meter. The go obviously adds an extra layer of annoyance and stuff, but like just normal Terry, like everything just works so fucking well, and I'm just too light to or Sephiroth is too light of a character, so he has to worry about getting hit by like a jab, or not a jab, a rising nair into input side B. You know, that kills me on the ledge at like 70%. That shit is really strong. Terry's a strong ass character. But like I said, it's probably like barely a losing matchup, but you know, barely losing is the -1 category, or like, you know, still in the -1 category. So yeah, his recovery is not good, or like that's like one of the better things. It's not like bad, like terrible, but it's not like great either. One of the good things about it is that, you know, all his mix-up recoveries are all, you know, moves, like actual hitboxes and stuff like that Sephiroth can counter. So that's good. But if you fight a lazy Terry on his recovery, the matchup's not gonna feel bad. In fact, you're probably gonna be like, oh, this matchup's so easy. But good Terrys know to like watch out for some of like the, you know, the counters, or try to mix up some of their recovery options. Like instead of like, you know, sometimes when I was fighting Riddles, sometimes he would like B reverse. Sometimes he would do like B reverse power wave when he knows I'm gonna counter, so that he B reverses out of the counter range, falls down, and then crack shoots and punishes like my counter and shit like that. I'm like, wow, that was pretty clever. Or like he's done that like I think a couple times. I'm like, that was pretty clever. And like, you know, now he's back on stage. You know, I'm not gonna die to the crack shoot, but now he's back on stage, and that's like the not, you know, that's why that was what I was trying to prevent. But yeah, overall, -1 for Terry. -1 for Terry. Or even. But I'm gonna leave it at -1. Let me see. Who's another character? Me Brawler. I think Me Brawler is a +1. I mean, he's basically, people call him Better Fox. Hasn't been, never will be. And you're bad if you unironically think he's anything like that. Me Brawler, I don't think Me Brawler is a bad character though. He definitely can mash and like has some really good stuff, and obviously he has some like very like good combos with like falling up air into like another up air and landing on like the battlefield platform into up B, piston punch, I think it is, whatever the, you know, up B that you commonly see Me Brawlers have. But you know, some people can also compare him to Mario, who I have in currently in even. The matchup though is, the thing is, Me Brawler, he does a lot of stuff similar to Mario, and he does have some good combos and stuff, but a lot of his moves hit harder. And what I mean by hit harder, also let me change the track to like something else. I can't see it, so I'm just picking like. I would pick that Final Fantasy VII song, but what you call it, it'd probably get copyright, so. But what was I gonna say? What was I talking about? Oh, Me Brawler. The thing about Me Brawler, a lot of his moves have like, I don't know what it is, I guess it's just the data of his moves. If you counter like his up air, he like, it's like countering like Marth F smash, not Tipper F smash, but like Marth F smash, you know. And his back air is a pretty good back air, so like countering that shit also like hits really hard. Even like his forward air and stuff, like he can combo off his forward air, but it's like a heavy forward air, you know, like it has like some oomph to it, even like when you're like visually watching it and stuff like that, you know. Countering basically anything in his moveset is really effective against him. You know, there's not something that you have to watch out for, like, oh man, I countered this, or if I counter this, it doesn't really matter because he doesn't get sent far, you know, it doesn't really do much and stuff like that, much damage, no knockback. Like, you know how like why Sheik is so damn annoying. I can counter everything. I know what Sheik is gonna do, but if I counter it, it doesn't really do much to Sheik, because like Sheik has a lot of moves that combo into a move that kills me, and if I counter the move that sets up those combos, it's not gonna trigger a strong counter, because those are like weaker moves. Me Brawler is not like that. He's like the opposite. A lot of moves that he throws out is all punishable, or like all really effective on the counter. His down B, his smash attacks, his back air, falling up air, his nair out of shield, his you know, when he throws the ball, neutral B. The down B I was talking about was like the bootleg flip kick, by the way, what I said down B. because that's basically all the down Bs that the Mii Brawlers have. But Mii Brawler is a pretty quick character. Like, he's pretty agile and stuff like that. That's the annoying part. So neutral can be a little bit annoying, but since he only has that one projectile, like the fucking bowling ball or whatever ball shit that he throws, that's like his only real counter, or his only real projectile, and that projectile is like average. You know, he's not throwing it out like in neutral. He's probably throwing it out like when you're in disadvantage and shit like that, you know? So you don't really have to worry about that. So you know that he's gonna run up to you and try to get like grabs. He's gonna try to get like falling Nair into a grab conversion, or falling Nair into F smash conversion and stuff like that. He's gonna be swinging. It's kind of similar to like Falcon, but like probably on an even higher scale, because like Falcons, they do go for like short hop into like delay aerials and stuff like that. Mii Brawler, he doesn't really delay shit. The only thing he delays is maybe falling up air into up B, you know, or like falling up air into like whatever combo and stuff like that. But he will only do that at a higher percent. At lower percent, he's gonna just be doing like short hop Nair, fast fall, blah blah blah, short hop fast fall forward air. You know, he throws out moves a lot, so counter is actually very effective in the matchup. And even then, if you don't want to go for counters, since he does press a lot of buttons, doing like short hop retreating up air is very effective, because you know, he does hop a lot. He does have some good tilts. His up tilt is very solid too, but you know, if they're trying to close the gap, you don't have to worry about up tilt, because you're retreating away and he's chasing you with aerials, or he's gonna chase you with something. You know, they want to hit you and want to, like, the way you got to treat Mii Brawler, honestly. And you guys probably can agree with this if you ever fought a Mii Brawler. Whenever they hit you, they always try to 0 to death you. Like, they don't have a true 0 to death, to my knowledge. Maybe if like the stars align and like I put my controller down and shit, maybe they do have a 0 to death. But I swear, every Mii Brawler, they try to 0 to death you whenever they hit you with one single move. And it's like, all right, calm down, fake ass combo. You know, like this is not a real combo. I can counter in between, or like I can press something out, you know, in the middle of it. So like, I don't know, the character is not bad. Obviously, people do think Mii Brawler is like solid, like a high tier and stuff like that, and all that. But I think Sephiroth actually does a pretty good job against this character. Like, character's frame data is solid, but it's not like a Fox frame data and like, you know, fast fall speed where it's like a 50-50. I'm getting 50-50 by playing defensive, because I have to play defensive in these moments. And you know, I guess we might as well get them out the way now. Fox, easy -2. Like, I know there's people out there that want to like try to pretend that Fox is not a bad matchup because you're fighting a Fox that is using Fox's capabilities, or like using 1/10 of his capabilities, excuse me. So it feels a lot easier, and you're like, wow, Nairo, this is not as bad. This matchup is brutal. The only reason that it probably isn't as bad, even when you guys are watching like me and Light play, is because as you can hear him in real time say that he forgets things in this matchup, or forgets things about matchups. Like, and he's not trolling when he says that. He actually forgets how to DI some things, or like, oh, I got grabbed, I forget which way to DI this grab. Oh, I died. Like, you know, I DI'd it the wrong way, and I'll get hit by sweet spot back here or some shit like that. Because he fucking sucks. And even because he fucking sucks, I still have to respect a bunch of his options. All his aerials are really good on my shield, safe on my shield. He can cross me up very well with like down air. He can shield poke me really well. He has an actual guaranteed shield poke like setup where he has a guaranteed shield poke setup where he can do a falling back air into a rising back air, and I can't out of shield aerial him. The only thing I can do in that scenario is try to parry the second back air. But the thing is, he can also delay the back air a little bit, so that if I drop my shield, he just back airs me and I just still get hit. So it's like a checkmate. It's like I have to like gamble going for a parry in some scenarios, and more often than not, those scenarios are typically done near the ledge. And also if I parry it or if I like delay my shield drop and he delays his back air and I parry it, his back air frame data is so good that I don't think I even get like a good punish outside of jab. Oh boy, parry jab. But what you call it? Yeah, the matchup's hard. The only saving grace in the matchup, truthfully, the only saving grace, and this is the one thing that people probably think the matchup isn't bad. But if you think the matchup isn't bad because of this, then you must think that no matchup is bad versus Fox, which is potentially two-framing his recovery or countering his recovery. It's the same shit that I've heard about Cloud in Smash 4. Doesn't matter if you can gimp the character. It's the same shit for Aegis in this game too. It don't matter if the character has bad recovery or like a susceptible recovery, and shit like that. If the character does have good shit, and I know y'all gonna try to like compare, like, oh boy, you think like Cloud is bad. Cloud, I don't think Cloud is bad. I think he's not as good because one, yeah, his recovery is like susceptible to getting gimped, but fighting Cloud on the ground, I don't think has ever really been like as suffocating as people make it out to be. Obviously matchup dependent, but like with my characters and just in general, like other good characters, I'm like, just the way he plays is very Palutena-esque, so I'm very comfortable fighting against that kind of style with a majority of characters, so I never see it as like a suffocating character and stuff. But anyway, that's a different character. Fox, yeah, I can down air 2-frame him, or I can like counter his Firefox and shit like that. That is possible, but just because I can do that does not mean that every other aspect of the matchup is brutal. I can't juggle him reliably because he's a fast faller. Like, it's such a, like, I shouldn't, when I'm in an advantage state, I should feel like I'm in advantage state, you know what I'm saying? But it doesn't really feel like that unless I get that 2-frame down air or like, you know, that down air spike. Anything else, juggling him and shit like that is hard. It is hard. It is hard to combo him. I don't really have much combos to begin with. It is a brutal matchup. Light agrees that the matchup is bad. It's just that he forgets the matchup sometimes, so he feels like it's a little bit more annoying than it should be, but that's obviously his fault. That's not like Fox's fault. If you are consistent on matchup knowledge and all this stuff, you will never even fucking sweat against Sephiroth. And if you do with Fox, you're bad. But anyway, I'll be right back, chat. I just gotta use the restroom real quick. Give me like a minute. I'll just change the track. Let me hold on. No, I can't put it to this. Oh my god, I have so much remake music on whatever stage I picked. Sure, take Cyrus's theme. Alright, give me a second. My fault. I was going off real quick. My bad. My bad. I was saying, I was like, where was I? And I was like, oh, Fox. And I was like, you guys have heard me bitch about Fox and stuff. And no, it's not because the person I play against often is the best Fox. That me playing against the best Fox just assures what the fuck I'm talking about. It's not like, oh man, I'm only losing to him because the matchup is bad, or what you call it? Yeah, I'm not losing to him because the matchup itself is bad. He's better than me, but like, he ain't one player game better than me. You know what I'm saying? Like, like I would know where it's like, okay, you're punishing me because you're reading all of this and that and this and that. You're reading me 2 times in the stock and I'm about to die. Sometimes you're not even reading me twice. You're reading me 1 time and I'm about to die. Like, that's not you. Like, that's a character thing. Or like, you know, I can't fight back frame data wise. I can't fight back. Like, I don't think Palutena does bad against Fox. Maybe now it loses in this current meta because Fox's punish game and damage output compared to back then and now has excelled a lot. You know, there's some things like, you know, like F smash was never a factor against fighting Fox, but now, like, you know, you got to watch out for it because they found out that Fox's F smash is actually kind of broken. And now he has like some setups that combo into it, like true combo, and all that good shit. But anyway, yeah, Fox -2. Low key, when I finish this matchup chart, there might be a -3. I'll be real. I'm gonna be real. One of these characters feel more like a -3 to me. But anyway, next character, Peach/Daisy. I think it's even. If Peach wasn't floating, matchup would probably be losing. But that's like a saving grace. Like if you actually get, I was gonna say Jigglypuff. If you actually get Peach/Daisy in the air, or like get them off stage into disadvantage, and you have the wing, they're going through it. I played the matchup in both ends. You know, I think it's a safe bet to call it even. Maybe Peach wins, maybe, but I'm gonna just say Sephiroth. I think Sephiroth, or I mean, I'm gonna just say even. Both characters have good things on each other. Combos are easier for Peach on tall character like Sephiroth. Shield poking him a lot easier with like down airs and stuff like that. Peach's up close like pressure is still top notch in the game, like easily in the top percentage of like up close pressure. You know, float air, float back airs, float mix up. It's not even just the fact that it's not even just swinging actual moves. It's the fact that like she's so fast up close that it makes you guess like, oh shit, she's just flow cancel. All right, let me jump. Oh, she met up my jump with forward air, you know, shit like that. That's scary, you know. And she has always had that like that level of pressure throughout from the start of Ultimate to now, so that hasn't changed. But one thing Sephiroth does have good in this matchup is that if Peach is like floating and like delaying their landing with float and stuff, you know, up air is really good at catching them mid float. They can obviously interrupt their float with air dodge on reaction, but you know, typically they like just floating and like stalling the recovery as much as they can. Sometimes they overestimate how much range he has on his moves like up air. And then yeah, like I said, juggling Peach can be really good. If you take that float away, juggling Peach is very, very good. Because she's so floaty, you could potentially do like an up air close to Peach, and if she air dodges, you can do like a falling nair afterwards, after the end leg of up air. Because of how floaty Peach is still going to be floating in the ground by the time you're about to land on the ground, and then you kind of could continue the pressure from that point forward. And yeah, pretty solid overall. So like Peach does good, better in neutral than Sephiroth. Peach doesn't really gimp Sephiroth. There's times, obviously, you can get like, you know, the perfect turn up into forward air near the ledge or some shit like that. Or like you get like a setup and potentially get like an up smash and kill him early and stuff like that. But that doesn't happen too often. Peach players, you know, they just play really good neutral and really good like punish game and stuff like that. So you're able to make a decent amount of mistakes against Peach, usually. So you have the wing in effect most stocks, if not all stocks. So that's a good thing. So that's the thing that pushes this to an even, that Peach has to deal with Wing relatively often. But anyway, yeah, even matchup. Let me pick a winning matchup. Wait, where's Simon? Do they really remove Simon for like the Echo? Crazy. Wow, what kind of disrespect? Alright, Richter. We talked about this matchup recently, actually, on my stream. This matchup is actually either even or +1. And it's so weird to say that because Belmonts are not good characters. But they just have those niche matchups where like they excel, or not excel in, but like actually can hold their ground in like versus like decent characters. So Simon and Richter, they do good or fine against Sephiroth because everything that Sephiroth does, they kind of do it similar, but a slight bit better. Okay, let me correct myself. Not everything that Sephiroth does, but the things Sephiroth mainly does. So forward tilt, Sephiroth's forward tilt, and the Belmont's forward tilt is basically the same thing. Like, oh, get away from me, get away from me. Sephiroth can angle his forward tilts to like change the angle a little bit, like hit somebody that's crouching, maybe hit somebody that's like approaching the air, stuff like that. Simon and Richter's F tilt do not do that, but Simon and Richter's forward tilt has less end lag than Sephiroth's forward tilt, and it's just solid. It's a solid like get away from me move, and you know, like let's create some distance between us. The big thing though, Simon's forward air and back air, the way that he can angle, or they can both angle their forward airs and back airs, is way larger of a gap of like spacing than Sephiroth could with his forward tilt. And obviously Sephiroth's forward air and back air, you cannot angle it. Those forward airs and back airs are what make the matchup really annoying, because being able to angle basically Sephiroth's sword range that hard is really good. Like if Sephiroth is trying to land with a falling up air and he just up angle forward airs, or up angle like back air, or if you're trying to like forward tilt, or if you're trying to forward tilt Simon and Richter and they know it and they do short hop down angle forward air, they're gonna hit you. You know, Sephiroth can't do short hop down angle forward air. That would be fucking amazing if he could do that, but you know, he wants to be a fencer for some reason. So yeah, being able to angle some of the moves actually helps a lot in neutral for Simon and Richter. Belmonts are just better Sephiroth. Facts. No, but one thing I'll say the matchup goes even, or not even, slight edge to Sephiroth due to the fact that Simon and Richter's airspeed is absolute abysmal. And sometimes Simon and Richter have times where they struggle to kill, like really struggle to kill. It is so bad, man. I swear if they had better kill power on like up B, forward throw, like forward air and back air, like while they can angle the moves, they're not like super strong. Like, or like Nair or something like that. Nair doesn't kill anybody till like 250% maybe. Like they struggle to kill. For sure. And because they struggle to kill, you're gonna deal with the Wing pretty often, and having that kind of airspeed when you get knocked off stage versus a Wing Sephiroth, you're basically guaranteed to die at that point. So, and then even then, like even though I was describing like forward airs and back airs being very effective against Sephiroth, like being able to angle them, Sephiroth in neutral against Belmonts is not bad. Even with that being said, it's just that they're able to do some extra things in neutral that don't make the matchup seem as bad as you would imagine, because character wise, yeah, Simon and Richter are some of the worst characters in the game. Sephiroth also one of the worst characters, but nah, but like, you know, he's comfortable playing neutral against them. Also his Simon's cross and Richter's cross isn't really like too big of a deal to get hit by. It doesn't kill either. But not only that, if a fully charged Shadow Flare actually goes through the cross and sends it back. So that's also like a negative in neutral for both of them. So yeah, overall, I'll give it a +1. I'll give it a +1. Don't tell Dusty though. Simon's so goated, he brought Dracula back to life so he could kill him again. Simon is the GOAT. This disrespect on removing him here is crazy. Another matchup. Let's see. I think this matchup is a losing matchup, and I'm going to put them in there right now. Inkling. I think Inkling is a losing matchup. Yo, Rodrigo, thank you for the 5, and Ira, thank you for the 30. It's looking like Sephiroth has fewer losing matchups than winning. Well, I mean, of course, the characters that he goes even with and losing with, all these characters are generally higher than him. The only ones that you might not agree that are better it's like maybe Pichu and Inkling, maybe. But every other character on those, oh, and Mewtwo as well. Well, there's some Crom doubters as well. Now that I'm looking at it. I'll give him some credit. There's a couple characters here that you can argue like back and forth, but a majority of the characters that he goes even with, Mario's better, Kazuya's better, Sora's better, Byleth is a little bit better, just a little bit, I would say, but like so close, like maybe like 2 spots apart. Pac-Man way better, Peach way better, Chrom. I think Sephiroth's better than Chrom, but not by that much. Cause yeah, I don't think Chrom is low tier like some like brain rot players think. And then yeah, every character on like that I didn't list in -1, so no Inkling and no Pichu. All them other characters, I think they're better. Greninja, Steve, Diddy Kong, Game & Watch, Joker, Samus, Zero Suit, Roy, and Terry, and then the rest of the 4 absolutely are better. So that's the problem. Sephiroth is not bad against most of the cast, but the characters in that most of the cast that he actually does fine against aren't good characters. So it doesn't matter. So like right now let's look at his +1, right? And +2. The best character that he does good against or wins is like Corrin. It's like Corrin, Bayo, depending on what you think of Bayo, and Falco. The rest of the characters, oh well, I guess like Ryu and Ken are also like notable, but like the rest of the characters, they're not that great. You know, they're characters that a lot of the other characters also beat, if not better than him. Like I definitely seen Lucario, Meta Knight, and Banjo and Luigi's and a lot of -2 or like Lucas and shit like that. But like, you know, some other characters beat them harder than Sephiroth does, and so on and so forth. Why is Daisy still in the list? I don't know. Even though it's an Echo, even though I remove all Echoes, some Echoes stay. Like Dark Pit is still there too. Granted, he does have slight differences compared to Daisy and Peach. But yeah. Yeah, I would say best relevant matchup in like tournament for so far, or like out of this category, there might be some that get added here, is Corrin or Bayo. Yeah, Corrin or Bayo. Before people say, oh, what about Incineroar? Incineroar is not a meta character. There's one person, well, yeah, no, I wouldn't say he's a meta character. He's somebody that you should know things about, but like there's only one out there really doing work. For Bayos, you can list a bunch of Bayos. For Corrin, you can list a bunch of Corrins. I wouldn't say the Shoto. Oh, I mean, there are some pretty, like, you know, Andreas and Asimo are definitely, you know, that's 2 players that are really good, or one of the best in their respective areas and stuff like that. But you know, the problem is Sephiroth. What it'll come down to, Sephiroth loses to characters that actually are common or really like the best characters in the game. That's the problem. He can do fine against the characters at his level and below, but then when it gets to the real fast frame data or really powerful multi-option characters, you know, can like not play so one-dimensional, then he starts to like shit the bed. It's just like, oh fuck, here we go. But anyway, Inkling. I think I was on Inkling, right? Like talking about like Inkling versus Sephiroth. I wasn't sure because I started yapping. Inkling versus Sephiroth. Hold on, let me just adjust my watch. Inkling versus Sephiroth. Now this matchup, not a real common matchup at all. In fact, I honestly don't think I've ever seen this matchup in like top level, like in Japan, like Ken versus Shirayuki, or I think there's another Inkling. You know, I haven't seen this matchup before, so I can only like really theorize the matchup, but also like from my experience, just sometimes I've played like Cosmos's Inkling, or just thinking about the strengths and weaknesses that the other characters can do to each other, or like Sephiroth, what he has and what Inkling has. The good thing about that Sephiroth has in this matchup is that Inkling sometimes can struggle to kill, and you know, that triggers being able to play with the wing more often, and you know, going from there. Hitting Inkling though, landing good hits on Inkling is very difficult. The best dash in the game literally goes into the ground with the dash. Low profile, so much of my approaches, forward air, back air, I'm pretty sure can actually like low profile my falling up air, or like be able to pop up a shield to like a dash away turn around falling up air, because Inkling is already on the ground and then just decides to pop shield, and then the shield comes out so fast. So like things like that can create a very annoying time in neutral, like a really annoying time. But one thing that Inkling also can be scary at, Inkling isn't a floaty character, but Inkling can press a lot of aerials out in midair. Oh yeah, also by the way, yeah, Icon as well, one of the best, you know, reuse, definitely godlike. Yeah, Inkling can kind of just throw out so many moves that don't send far, but that's not a good thing. And what I mean that by send far but that's not a good thing is that, like, if you get hit by like an Inkling Nair and you like get your jump taken, or like you're off stage with Inkling, now you're kind of in this scenario where it's like, do I jump? Do I stall my recovery? But what if they stall your recovery, or their recovery, when you're stalling the recovery? And they're also able to stall the recovery for a huge amount of time, because Inkling's up B goes a really far distance. And like I said, the amount of moves that they can throw out, like nair, or back air, and stuff like that, it sends far enough that Inkling is still able to continue pressure. And because of the way Sephiroth's up B is, where I have to stop for a little bit to shoot out Blade Dash, or stop for a little bit to Octa Slash, to charge up Octa Slash, that's not good. Or against characters like this is not good, because now Inkling, as long as they're comfortable going off stage, I can die at gimpable percents, 0 to 70%. I can die. Dying at those percents is more frequent than you would think in this matchup. You probably wouldn't think so, because Inkling is an uncommon character, but that is something to like watch out for. And then of course you got up throw up air. Up throw up air works pretty well on Sephiroth. It's not like a janky up throw up air and stuff like that. I think the percent range is pretty decent, so even then, if you're not getting the gimp there, you have opportunities to potentially get a side or a up throw into up air, seal the deal, type of thing. Can't you counter the aerials? Well, that's the problem. Even if I counter the aerials, like I said, Inkling can stall the recovery long enough that it's a scary scenario. There's no one thing where it's like, oh, it's okay if I get hit by this, because I know I'm gonna come back, you know? I have a quick up B, like I'm good. It's a scenario where it's very scary to throw out anything, because if I stall my jump or my recovery, and then they stall their recovery, and then they jump Nair, or they even up B me because their up B has a hitbox and they're up close to me while I'm doing up B, like that also sends me at like the worst angle possible to recover. Shit like that. If I counter, like if I know they're gonna Nair and I'm like, all right, they're gonna try to Nair me and stuff like that, and I just mash counter, if they just don't Nair again afterwards and see what I do, they can wait for me to fall down after the counter, and then do rising Nair into back air and then up B, because Inkling can stay out there a very long period of time, or throw out like moves, quick moves, and then be able to come back. And even though those, like I said, even though those moves don't kill, it pushes Sephiroth far enough recovery wise for him to not come back, sometimes even with a double jump. But yeah. No, I didn't see that, Alexander. I think somebody mentioned it earlier. Bro. Yo, are you like... Yo, you good, bro?
Yo, mods, give him a timeout real quick. Every time he types something, it's like he's not even in the stream/chat. Bro is dead ass tweaking 24/7. Like, yeah, either you high ass or you just like you stuck in the Xbox 360 era of communication. Oh yeah, I just realized. Let me put like Daisy Peach here. There's not that much characters actually. There's not much. Let me see. 6, 12, 18, 21. Not bad, not bad. Well, actually less than that because Pit and Dark Pit are here, and they basically are. Even though they have slight differences, matchup wise, it's relatively the same. I guess I'll do Pit and Dark Pit right now. I think it's an even matchup. If I'm not mistaken, I actually have seen Pit players say that they shit on Sephiroth. I don't agree at all. I don't think Pit shits on anybody. They're just so basic and like average that like he does have like some winning matchups, but that's it, just winning. Shitting on the character and winning against a character are two different things. Yeah. But Pit and Dark Pit, they do have some stuff. They do have decent gimping capabilities because they have multiple jumps, so they can obviously, similar to what I said about Inkling, the thing is hitting Pit is way easier. So, you know, if you're thinking it's as simple as that, where it's like, oh yeah, they have multiple jumps and yeah, they could potentially gimp you and stuff, why isn't it as bad as Inkling? Fighting Inkling in neutral is way worse than hitting or fighting against Pit, because you can actually hit the character, you can actually grab them, you can do all this stuff, you know. So it's way easier, and since neutral is easier, I would say Sephiroth has an easier time in neutral. All Pit really has in neutral is like random dash attacks, run up grab, and nair. Anything else, that's it. All of that is like, you know, it's not done in such a fast pace that it's like unreactable and shit like that. You know, you kind of could just bait them out and like punish, like dash back in, punish, grab, up throw, blah 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 blah. His orbiter, or like his down beat, is pretty good for landing. Obviously, like, you know, they buffed it and now it's like a lot more spammable and stuff, but it's not enough to like reset neutral, you know. It never like resets neutral. They do have arrows, or especially like Pit does. I would say Pit, like Pit is the better pick against Sephiroth. If you do use Pit and Dark Pit for matchups and like specific matchups, I would say that Pit is the better pick against Dark Pit. But besides the arrow change, I guess the side B is like also notable too, because you can kill him from anywhere if you land a side B. Wouldn't advise going for it really, because of how slow it is and stuff, but it is an option nonetheless. I would pick Pit, but the differences overall and like the struggles that Pit and Dark Pit could potentially have and stuff are identical. So that's why they're both still categorized in +1. Sephiroth doesn't, you can get gimped by Pit, but honestly it doesn't happen as much because Sephiroth's able to Octoslash from a decent distance, and Pit is not the fastest character. Even with all those jumps, he's not the fastest character in the air to be able to position himself accordingly to other characters stuff. You kind of have to still guess, like, oh, I hope they do this, I'm in position for this, and if they do this other option, I don't think I'll be able to like position myself in time to adjust and punish that option, you know what I'm saying? So he's one of those characters where, yeah, he has multiple jumps, but he doesn't have like multiple tries and can cover a whole bunch of other options with those jumps. He kind of has to position himself for one option, and that's about it, because his up air is a multi-hit move, his nair is a multi-hit move, his forward air is a multi-hit move. So, you know, he lingers in that spot. He has to linger in a certain spot to get the majority of the move or the rest of the move out. Obviously, I don't know why you would up air out there, but you know, I was just listening that almost all his aerials are a multi-hit move. His back air and down air are sweet spot, or are single hit moves, but yeah. But outside of that, yeah, Wing Sephiroth does good against Pit. His up smash is a good up smash against Sephiroth, like Pit's up smash, because Sephiroth's a tall character, so he gets scooped up or caught into his up smash a decent amount. something to watch out for. But you know, if you bait out the up smashes, you can get a good dash attack punish or a good forward tilt punish, back air punish, so on and so forth. And then the last thing is that Sephiroth or Pit does not have he has a decent recovery distance wise and stuff, but he doesn't have a hitbox on his recovery. That is his negative on his recovery. So if you ever force a Pit to recover low, there's no risk, similar to what I talked about with Robin, no risk at all to getting like punished by a strong move if you miss that down air 2-frame attempt. And then you can still ledge trap afterwards if you need to, or even when you're off stage against Pit and you force him to up B or force him to side B, like you can just knock him out of it with your forward air or your back air and stuff. I would suggest going for forward airs. It's faster than back air and less end lag than back air. So if you have wing, just forward air, jump forward air, double jump forward or triple jump forward air, you know, kind of just like throw out those forward airs so you just have those large hitboxes of like interception on his up B, and you're just like, all right, that's it. And yeah, I don't know, Pit's just very basic. I've played against a good amount of Pits. Obviously I'm not fighting the best Pits, but I also use Pit myself, so just like juggling the two, I definitely feel like Pit just doesn't do bad, but he just like slightly loses. Yeah, I can change the song. But yeah, that's Pit and Dark Pit's matchup. Slight edge to Sephiroth. And now I'm going to pick. This will probably be like a little confusing for one of them, but maybe not confusing for the other. Boom. Right here, even. Boom, losing. These characters are not, they actually do better than Breath of the Wild Link. Maybe. Because I said Breath of the Wild Link might be an even matchup. So Toon Link would do just as good as Link if, you know, I do decide last minute to change Link to even. But Toon Link and Young Link are actually pretty annoying matchups, honestly. We need to get you off Wi-Fi. I'm not even basing this off of Wi-Fi. I like the Young Link one. I have not seen a Sephiroth beat a Young Link actually. Actually, I'm sure Strix has taken sets off Jay Dizzle, the best Australian player. I think now the best Australian player is Strix. But Toon Link is not bad. Like, I know I play him for fun and like, oh, this is my true main and stuff like that. But he is actually not as bad now. I don't know. Something is weird. He hasn't really got much buffs, if he even got any buffs. Honestly, I don't even remember. But he's not bad. He's just I'll explain Toon Link because it'll kind of dive into like Young Link. Toon Link is one of those characters that he just moves around a lot. Sephiroth does not like fighting characters that move around a lot. And the thing is, he moves around a lot and he zones with like projectiles like boomerang and bomb and stuff. And it's like, yeah, okay, I could just counter and stuff, right? But I can't counter every single projectile. I'm gonna have to let him do that. I have to go through that wall of stuff eventually. In fact, if he does something like a bomb into side B or some shit, or a boomerang and he's holding a bomb and I just counter it, he can literally like still actively jump over the counter, like if he has momentum, like throwing the boomerang towards me and then jump, and he's holding a bomb and I counter the boomerang, I'm just gonna get hit by bomb forward air, bomb up air, bomb something, you know? So it's not something that I would advise going for. You're countering something that's not even gonna hit the other person, unless they're obviously next to you, then obviously counter. But in most scenarios, they're throwing out projectiles from afar that it's not even worth to go for those projectiles, for those counters on the projectiles. And then outside of that, yeah, no, I don't know, he just has decent moves. Like his back air is not as good as it used to be, like in Brawl and shit, but it's still usable, and it is still a combo like back air. Like it actually can combo into itself at times. I don't understand why there's times where it feels like it doesn't combo ever, and then there's times where it does combo. I guess you have to hit like the later hit of back air to like be able to get it, but it definitely has combo like 100% like true combo potential, or like not potential, but like it can true combo into itself into like other stuff and shit like that. But the thing that sets Young Link and Toon Link apart is that Toon Link, even though he has like better bomb conversions, like bomb forward air and shit like that, and his forward air is stronger than Young Link's, I feel like it's easier to avoid some of those setups, because like outside of like boomerang or bomb forward air, like it feels like the only way for Toon Link to get like consistent kills is by hitting me with like a stray forward air or a smash attack or an up B out of shield near the ledge pointing towards the stage or the blast zone, or a raw F smash read. You know, it's like all of it is like raw reads. So he kind of could struggle in that aspect to get the kill, in my opinion, but he still could be pretty annoying nonetheless. And also he has like, you know, potential Zaire tech chases as well that can, you know, add another layer of annoyance. Like, oh, Zaire tech chase, F smash, Zaire tech chase, jab reset, F smash, or run up smash, or up B. The shit that basically the shit that I just listed that can actually kill. So, you know, he does have something that can potentially open up the window to landing those moves instead of just doing them raw. But moving on to Young Link, some of the things that I just listed about Young Link are in effect, which is like, you know, the projectile game. However, it is much faster and more annoying for Young Link. His arrows are broken. He combos off on his fucking arrows. I remember when Ultimate first came out and people were playing the demo, the full build demo, and they were like, yo, you can combo two things of Young Link that I couldn't even visualize until I saw it like in actual gameplay. But they were like, you can combo off of his bomb, or no, combo off of his arrow, and you can combo off of his grounded up B. When I heard that shit, I was like, eh? I was like, what the fuck? You can combo off of, and they were like, you can even do up B into aerial up B. I was like, what? That sounds so weird. And then the game came out, and we're like, I see. You're absolutely correct. You can actually do that. Like, that's like so nasty. I was like, what the fuck? So yeah, obviously, that shows how much end lag he has on his moves. Non-existent. But yeah, Young Link, he has a lot more things to watch out for because they can lead into more stuff. Like getting hit by like there's times where you could get hit by like Toon Link's boomerang, and it's okay to get hit by his boomerang. Or if you get hit by like a stray arrow, yeah, it's okay. But sometimes when you get hit by a stray arrow against Young Link and he just pops you up and he's like dashing into you with that same arrow that he's hitting you with, that shit could lead into a combo or like a scenario, like a scary scenario. Young Link's damage output is absolutely bonkers as well. It's better damage output than Link and Young Link, or Young Link and it's talking about all the Links is like mixing me up. Young Link's damage output is really fucking good. It's better than Link's and Toon Link's damage output, honestly, or it's safer to get the amount of damage that the others would get with the same thing. You know, they have to go for like riskier stuff or something that can be punishable on shield. One thing that sets Toon Link, I think, apart as well from Young Link and versus Sephiroth is that Young Link also has access to a down tilt that can confirm into a kill. Down tilt into up air if it catches my DI. Even if I DI away, down tilt into up B is also a kill confirm. Down tilt, maybe like air dodge read, because, you know, I'm scared of getting hit by the up B if I'm at kill percent, or an up air if I DI bad. Sweet spot down air. Like down tilt into air dodge read down air or some shit. You know, he has a lot of stuff. He has a lot of setups that, you know, I'm going to have to watch out for. Sephiroth does have some decent stuff in this matchup. Like, you know, he can gimp him or can edge guard him with counter. You know, Young Link's recovery, not as bad as I think people say. It actually goes a pretty far distance, especially in consideration with his magnet hand. His magnet hand is actually fucking ridiculous. But it's one of those recoveries that if I'm in the right spot positioning, I can counter it and, you know, kind of loop him until he dies if he doesn't die from the first counter. So, you know, that still is an effect. But the grounded game, neutral, like to keep up with the speed and frame data overall, the things that Young Link does, bro, all you need to know is that his up air is frame 5. So even though up air is not a move that he does all the time, the fact that he can just get a frame 5 up air that kills at like 120 and shit like that. And obviously he can confirm. That's why his confirms are so good, because his up air comes out so fast that even when it looks like, oh, he's too far away to like combo from that arrow or like this boomerang into like an aerial or like an up air and stuff. Oh shit, never mind. The up air still came out in time because of how fast it is. Shit's fucking crazy. I think really highly of Young Link. Like, character is very solid. A lot of combo potential. You know, their biggest struggle is that they can't kill, but I say can't kill because their damage output is so bad, or it's so great that they skip portions of neutral that other characters have to do to build up that same percent. You get hit by a raw back air by Young Link at 0%, raw back air into run up B, into another back air, into falling up air, boom, 70%, just like that. Or just like, you know, you get to continue the combo after the up B into another back air, into a potential another back air. And even if the back air drops, you can do falling there afterwards. And a character like Sephiroth don't got a good out of shield game, so I'm just gonna have to sit in shield and just hope that they do something stupid or like laggy that I can punish. And if they don't, this is all I can do. This is all I can do. Yo, Monkey Man, yo, get this guy. You see what Dusty said? Yo, get this guy. Anyway, next character. Most of these characters, I'm just let you know, most of these characters are losing matchups. So let's get it out. Let's get some of them out the way. Sonic, like, nah, bro, you scared to fight him? All right, well, yo, Super Ryu 39, bro. Yo, I heard Zane in the chat right there. Zane, he said you not nice. He said you won't run it with him. Good luck, Monkey Man. Anyway, Sonic is a -1, maybe low-key -2. Maybe. It is a hard matchup for sure. It is definitely not even, or like close to even. No, it is closer to -2. Like, I don't know. It might be -2, low key. Like, it's hard to say because like Sonic does have moments where he doesn't kill, so I'm able to play with the wing at times, but like it's still hard. Like playing neutral against Sonic is hard. That's the thing. But I'm able to play with the wing, and that's always a plus in any matchup. If I'm actually able to reliably play with the wing, actually no, I said it right. What the fuck? Wing. Then at least I can feel more comfortable throwing out moves or like pressuring at times and stuff like that. So that's why I'm putting it at -1. But I would not object if like Sonic thinks it's a -2, or like, you know, or if like Sonic players think it's a -2. It can be pretty bad. Now you won't play me? Yo, fuck out of here. Why my brother say that too? But yeah, no, Sonic is hard. He moves around very easily, obviously. Fastest character on the ground, or like fastest character in general. His combos are really good. And hitting him can be annoying. Like, you know, when he spin dashes, he gets smaller, like can low profile some of my aerials and stuff like that, and stuff out some of my aerials. He can edge guard me pretty well. If I have to Octa Slash and he homing attacks, it can homing attack towards Octa Slash and knock me out of the charge and like seal the deal. You know what? Fuck that shit. I'm putting it at -2. I'm just thinking about it. I'm just thinking about it. These matchups, fuck these matchups. Why are the best characters some of the hardest fucking matchups, man? Why can't his hardest matchup be like Lucas or some shit? Some character that don't matter. It is a pain matchup. It is definitely a painful matchup. Alright. I'll do a matchup that's not painful. Snake. But even though it's not painful, I think it's an even matchup. I think Snake, I mean, what do I need to say? What Well, Craftus, you play Sonic. What do you think about Sonic versus Sephiroth? Will you agree that it's a pretty hard matchup for Sephiroth? I think overall, like, there's obviously something Sonic has to watch out for, or like, you know, can get hit by with Sephiroth. But like, even if you get hit by an orb, you can just run away. Like, you can run away. You can up B out of the hitbox. Like, you know, the start of your up B is intangible. So like, if you have only one orb, you don't even have to worry about that when you're off stage. Like, if you're like recovering and shit like that. But yeah, like homing attack ruining the recovery is probably one of the biggest things, because like you're just out. Even if the homing attack doesn't kill me, it's the fact that you're now in front of my face. If I'm at 40%, you're in front of my face. If I get hit by a forward air or anything, I have to severely respect you in that positioning. It's kind of the same thing like Inkling, but like it's handed to you easier because homing attack goes to me. And obviously there's like those moments where like homing attack kind of has like a little like a scuffed angle, like, you know, how Sonic's lost to Tweak at Let's Make Big Moves, where it just goes around him and stuff like that. But that almost never happens because Sephiroth, when he up B's, he's stationary, he's staying in the same spot. Diddy Kong, when he's up B'ing, he's like falling down, so the odds of that happening are a little bit higher and stuff like that. So yeah, overall I think it's pretty hard. Just counter. Yeah, I wish. I wish it was that simple. What character was I on? Oh, Snake. So Snake, I don't think is a bad matchup. Let me change the song real quick. I don't think Snake is a bad matchup in the sense of like, you know, it's pretty comfortable. I used to think Snake won, but I think partially the reason why I thought Snake won was probably because how good I am versus Snake. And you know, that Snake is one of the harder characters for me to give matchup. Like, if you were to tell me back then, I would have thought Snake versus Palutena was +2. That shit was probably never +2. It's just that I fucked up every Snake that it made it look like it was -2. But Snake absolutely has tools against Palutena that the nerfs didn't really change. Like, Palutena's nerfs didn't really change, like crouching and like with punishing a lot of stuff. It's just that a lot of Snakes were B button heavy. And because they were so B button heavy, I would just grab the shit out of them. I would explosive flame, where they're gonna pull out the grenade, so then they take shield damage from the explosive flame and the grenade and stuff like that. You know, I'll do stuff that like is preventable. They play too grenade heavy and stuff like that. You gotta play more dash attack heavy, down tilt heavy, you know, shit like that, out of shield down airs and stuff. Like versus Sephiroth, I was talking about Palutena there, but versus Sephiroth, if I nair your shield, that's a free down air out of shield. Down air does 20%, and if you down air me at like mid percent, like 40 or 50%, it can open up a tech chase. You can dash attack me off stage off of the tech chase as well, and you know, then start setting up your grenades. Your grenades can fuck up my Octaslash recovery. Like something that Snakes never do for some reason is if you have a grenade and you back air me off stage and stuff like that, and I'm forced to Octaslash, you gotta grab a grenade and throw it, like grab it, drop it, pick it up in your hand, jump off stage, throw it, and throw it in the direction that Octaslash is going towards. So if you Octaslash or even Blade Dash towards the ledge, you know I'm gonna go towards the ledge with them. If you throw the grenade to intercept that, you can grenade into back air or grenade into nair. Something I would advise going for back air because it's just one singular hit rather than going for down air or nair. But if you go for that, or if you go for like the grenade and you get the pop up, because remember, keep in mind, Sephiroth is holding in because he's Octaslashing in, so they would have to be really quick to hold Octaslash in and then DI the opposite way for them to go away from the grenade explosion. So more often than not, Sephiroth is gonna pop up in like straight up, so then grenade, back air, boom. At 80%, it's gonna kill me because that back air sweet spot at least is really good, or like very strong. But what you call it? And then also crouching. I mentioned it. I think I mentioned it briefly, but when I was talking about Palu versus Snake. But crouching is very effective. Crouching is very effective against Sephiroth. My forward air does not hit Sephiroth, or Sephiroth's forward air does not hit Snake crouching. His crouching is one of the best crouching, if not the best crouch in the game. He is extremely close to the ground. And Snake's down tilt is also just really good too. So on reaction, if you see that I'm going for like a forward air and stuff, you can just crouch, or you can just literally, if you use tilt stick or just in general, just down tilt. Because when he down tilts, he's still just as low as he is when he's crouching. So that's very, very annoying in neutral. But outside of that, of course, Sephiroth can juggle Snake really well. If I perfectly space my up airs and he's trying to be reverse, like to like mix up his landing, my up air can hit him and hit the grenade at the same time. So that's also like a plus. And when Sephiroth has the wing, you know, he can go out there and like try to gimp Snake. You know, he doesn't have a problem gimping Snake or going out there to like hit him out of his cipher and stuff like that. That's very effective as well. So that's why I'm like, I'm gonna put it to even. Both characters can shit on like each other in terms of like advantage and disadvantage, or like, it's like fairly similar. Maybe a little bit easier for Sephiroth, but Sephiroth's also lighter, so he's able to make less mistakes than Snake is able to make mistakes. So it kind of balances out in that aspect. So yeah, Snake is good. Snake is a good character. Snake is a really good character. I like to see it because, you know, brawl bias, but I just think Snake is a cool character as well. All right, next up, let me see. We don't got much characters left. I know Mid is there. Don't worry. He'll be picked eventually. A matchup that I've been thinking about is probably pretty obvious on what character, like, because compared to the rest of the characters, she doesn't really belong, except maybe Hero 2. But Rosalina and Luma, or like Rosa versus Sephiroth, I actually do not think is bad. I don't think Rosa wins, but like normally this kind of archetype shits on Rosa, but since Sephiroth doesn't swing as heavy and like quick as like some other characters, some of the other sword characters, it's not as bad. It's also not as bad as in general, because when you hit Luma, I'm leaving it at even right now just because I don't want to hold it, but I'm talking about Rosalina. Also, yeah, I forgot Ridley was there, honestly. So obviously Ridley is also not as good as the other characters, but Rosalina, the thing about Rosalina is that killing Luma sometimes is easy, but then there's those times where it's similar to fighting Olimar, who I haven't done the matchup chart, or I haven't done his matchup. I'll probably do that next. Where it's like hitting Luma is like hitting a Pikmin, obviously. Like it's not like if you swing, it's like you're swinging at nothing. You're gonna have hit lag. That's not good for Sephiroth against Olimar and Rosa. I would say though it's easier to deal with Olimar's because he could do Nair. You can Nair Rosa, but like, or you can Nair Luma, but obviously you kind of are like, you know, Rosa or Luma hits hard. You kind of want to like just get Luma out of the picture with like a fully spaced back air or a fully spaced forward air and stuff like that. But the matchup is, but because the hit stun from like going for back airs on any like Luma that's in between you guys, it kind of opens up potential punishes for Rosa, you know? You're kind of like, oh, you punish Luma now, but like, you know, it came at the cost of getting punished and all this shit. I mean, Luma or Rosalina and Luma kind of do that against other characters, but since Sephiroth doesn't swing as heavy, it can be really annoying. I'll probably lean toward +1 in this matchup, but I have seen like this matchup in top level, like the Buzz versus Ken, and if I'm not mistaken, he's beat Ken Sephiroth twice now, which is why Ken goes Sonic against him now when they fight in bracket, but before he used to go Sephiroth, and I would imagine that Ken actually finds that matchup to be rather more annoying than it should have been. But one thing that I didn't talk about that's low-key very good for Rosalina. Rosalina's back air with Luma has more range than Sephiroth's moves. Like 100%. Like that extra disjoint that Luma has. You saw me fight. If you guys watch me fight Sharp in the Iron Man, and there was like 1 or 2 matches where in the Iron Man it was Rosalina versus Sephiroth. It was a lot more annoying for him. I'm sure Sharp, like, even though, like, you know, my Rosalina randomly is just really, like, obnoxiously good at times, I'm sure he was probably like, this match was probably annoying as fuck because, like, I keep anti-airing him with the extended distance and range hitbox that Luma provides. And even when he's off stage, like going for like a back air and stuff and like interrupting the middle of his Octa Slash and Blade Dash and stuff like that with a Luma back air, and Luma's back air is stronger knockback wise, I'm pretty sure, than Rose's. So he's kind of just like oh, now you're just dead, you know, like Luma doesn't do much damage by itself. So, like, you know, more often than not, you're not going to get the wing from getting hit by Luma, and it's also going to send you far enough that, like, you might not be able to make it back even with a double jump. You know, she has decent gimping capabilities on Sephiroth, in my opinion. But overall, I've never played a top Rosalina with Sephiroth. Obviously, I have like infinite amounts of experience against the Buzz, but that's all with Palutena. So it's a little hard to say how this matchup truly would play out. I can only visualize it or like think about it and then like see it in like top level. But I'll put it at +1. I don't think it's a free matchup for sure. I could see there being some potential room for it being even. But yeah. Next up, Shulk. Hold on, I gotta make it light. Yeah, so yeah, like Shulk, like yeah, Shulk versus Sephiroth. Yeah, that shit hard. That shit hard, bro. I'm telling you. My only multi-hit move is Octa Slash, and it don't even matter. Like, he just don't die. Nah, I'll say Shulk is even. I'll say Shulk is even. Dusty probably gonna sit here and think Sephiroth win. Can't provide real reasoning. I'm gonna provide the reasoning because my Shulk better than his. Shulk's jab is so good. That's the first thing I start off saying. No. Shulk is annoying because he just straight up has more range. Like, in general, like he has more range than Sephiroth. Like his Nair is really good. His forward air hits, you know, it's like a normal sword character range like Lucina and Marth, but has more range, less power than them unless he has like smash art. But like, you know, just in general, more range. I'm just talking about the normals that Shulk has. His back air is pretty good. Distance wise, it's like Sephiroth's back air, but the sweet spot is actually it's pretty identical to Sephiroth's back air if you really think about it. Like, the sour spot is at the further end of the blade, but the sweet spot is like at the start of the blade, which is like in the center of like where Shulk is like the animation wise is just like, it's pretty similar. Animation wise is obviously not the same, but like in terms of like the hitbox size and range and stuff like that, like you want to get like the center part of the move rather than the backside of the move and stuff like that. So I just thought about that. It's pretty similar. But regardless, you know, he's able to do short hop back airs and barely land onto the ground. So that's pretty good to have. Sephiroth's or Shulk's up tilt is what Sephiroth's up tilt should be. Low key, like some swing like that. That's not as big of an arc as up smash, but like something that covers some reach. I'm jealous of that up tilt. I wish I had that kind of up tilt. Oh my god, to be able to anti-air people, Jesus Christ. But the Monado arts, of course, can create an annoying layer of gameplay because, you know, it depends on what the Shulk is feeling in the moment. If you Octa Slash Shulk, he can go into shield art and just nullify it. Shield art can always be an annoying thing. The one good thing that Sephiroth has though is that because Sephiroth doesn't have much multi-hit moves, he can't, outside of Octa Slash, he can't reliably orb. He can orb against the shield art, or oh wait, I just said the opposite. He can shield art against the orb because if you tack on multiple orbs, he can like in the middle of the explosions, he could go into shield art. So he can also he can also use shield art against that and make that ineffective as well. So that could be that could be pretty annoying. But outside of that, like stray back airs, straight falling up airs, straight forward airs and stuff like that, it's good that those are singular hit moves in this specific matchups, because he's not gonna on reaction just swap to shield before getting hit by a forward air and stuff like that. They only do that when they're in the middle of getting hit by a multi-hit move. So you know, that can be effective. You know, it can make the matchup not as bad in terms of closing out the stock. Sephiroth can counter Shulk's recovery. Sephiroth can edge guard decently well. You know, with Shulk's kind of recovery, you know, forward air can also be a good like edge guard tool, all that good stuff. You can down air 2-frame him usually. Obviously Shulk has mix-up room to like up B away from the ledge and like stall his second hit of up B to potentially hit after the counter trigger has activated on its own. So you can like potentially knock Sephiroth away if he's doing it like on the stage. Obviously I would recommend as Sephiroth you would do it off stage, like grab the ledge, drop off the ledge, and then reverse down B so you're facing towards the blast zone, as opposed to just like countering on the stage. It's not worth. But yeah, overall I would say it's even. The Monado wheel is pretty annoying. Smash art, I didn't even talk about smash art, but obviously because Sephiroth's so fucking light, the smash art can absolutely obliterate me at absurd percents. You know, smash art F smash at 40%, I'm dead. Smash art up smash, I'm dead. But luckily he does not have any true combos into those moves. He has to read you, so easier said than done, you know. So it's a factor, something to watch out for. Or even like smash art forward air can send me really far, and it could set up a ledge trap, or not ledge trap, an edge guard scenario. You know, that right there can be deadly or like very scary. But the other two things like hard read F smash and up smash, they're that hard reads, you know. So they're something to watch out for, but they're not something that like is a common factor in the matchup. You know, you're only gonna deal with his aerials, grabs, his tilts. I didn't talk about his tilts, but his down tilt is very good. His forward tilt is, bro, this character is kind of like some of his main things are kind of like Sephiroth's. His forward tilt is pretty much Sephiroth's forward tilt. Not as much reach, but you know, same application. Like you can't tilt, you can't like change the direction of it either, but like, you know, pretty straightforward like swipe, you know. But yeah, let me change the song real quick. There, doors in. All right, but yeah, next matchup, Rob -1 matchup. I would say this shit closer to -2, but I think safe bet -1. Rob, oh man, getting hit by Rob shit at Sephiroth is so damn annoying. You can't really do much with Shulk down tilt. Nah, Shulk down tilt is a good down tilt. Like it's a solid down tilt. I would trade having Sephiroth's down tilt over, or like I would replace Sephiroth's down tilt with Shulk's down tilt if I can like choose between the two. I would like that kind of down tilt. Just a quick like poking tool. That's good. You want to have poking tools. That's a sword character. That's the whole point. That's why Sephiroth's so weird. He doesn't have poking tools. All his moves are actual moves. Your ass does not know, bro. I know you're not going to downplay Shulk's down tilt. It's not great, but it's definitely better than Sephiroth's down tilt. Are you kidding me? It has less end lag. It has less end lag than Sephiroth's down tilt. Like I'm not even talking about like the Monado arts down tilt. Let's talk about the base down tilt. Your down tilt comes out faster, I believe. Lasts less time. You're able to act out faster, and it pops up the same distance that a sweet spot down tilt and sour. Actually, no, it pops up like the same spot that sour spot down tilt. Sephiroth's sour spot down tilt would go. So it's just a faster move of getting what Sephiroth's down tilt would do. I'd love a 2-frame down tilt that's broken. I need to see what's broken about a down tilt that doesn't confirm into anything. But it's alright. But it's alright. You could be wrong. Why is Pikachu worse than Pichu when Pichu hits harder and has more kill power? The trade-off with Pichu and Pikachu is that Pichu does self-damage. Pichu has self-damage. Pichu is the lightest character in the game, and Quick Attack does not have a hitbox. So throwing out moves is easier to throw out, like just like swing large hitboxes around, because if Pichu is feeling scared near the ledge and wants to Quick Attack to the other side of the stage, they might get hit by whatever move I'm throwing out, or at the very least, they don't interrupt me in the option of going back to the other side of the stage, you know? But outside of that, there's a lot of other similarities, but Pikachu doesn't have those things, those issues that I have, like self-harm, damage with the Thunder Jolts, or like any of the moves pretty much. Quick Attack is annoying as fuck, and Pikachu also has really high gimping capabilities, just like Pichu does, or Pikachu has super high, just like Pichu. Pretty much, yeah, Evelyn. That's why I always say mid, because like he does good against characters that like some are good or like notable, but like in the grand scheme of things, most of these characters like Sonic, especially right now in current meta, having Sonic and Fox be like really hard matchups, and like losing to like Diddy Kong, Game & Watch, Joker, like these are characters that are currently leading the meta. Or like if you're going to an S tier, you're going to fight one of these characters at the top level, you know? You're gonna run into a Light, you're gonna run into a Sonics or a Ken or a Raph, you're gonna fight an Akala, you're gonna fight a Tweak, you're gonna fight a Leo, a Mia, a Meister. There's so many people, Aegis, like, you know, Shuton and Cosmos, and like if Leo decides to go Aegis and stuff, you know, all these characters are so common in the grand scheme of things that's why Sephiroth typically doesn't get far, because he typically gets stopped by one of those characters. He's a gatekeeper. He's a gatekeeper character. He can hold his own and like fight some of these characters, but he loses. He has to put in more work. That's why I say Palutena is at the bottom of top tier. She still a top tier because she destroys a lot of bad characters, but over time, some of these characters that were like +1 for her are now either even again, or like they're like, you know, growing her even matchup chart or count, or they actually win and stuff like that. So now she got bumped down from where she used to be in terms of like top 5 potential and stuff like that. It just got easier. She has no comeback mechanic. Her back air and dash attack are good, but like, you know, they're overstated on how like controlling they are in the matchup. She's pressing those moves, but it's not like they're straight up invincible. Like you can't do anything. You can hit Palutena's character model and still beat out her back air. It's just the shield hitbox itself that has the intangibility for, you know, shit like that. But that's a whole different topic. Anyway, let me continue. Rob. Sorry, editors, by the way, when I yap. Obviously, you know, you could just put the parts of the actual matchups that I'm talking about. But Rob. Let's start talking about Rob. Rob, I think, is a losing matchup for sure. It's closer to -2 than even. Like if you had to like decide, like, oh, maybe it's even, maybe it's like worse, I would say it's worse rather than better. Rob, what can I say? What can I say that we don't know about about Rob? What I mentioned about Pac-Man earlier applies to Rob, where when you go through a bunch of shit that Rob does, like with like some lasers, some like gyro spam and shit like that, when you finally like get through all that stuff, or you pick up the gyro and you run up to him and try to get something started, he is really fucking good up close. One of the best boxers in the game. His down tilt, one of the best moves in Smash, not even just in this game. It's one of the best moves in this fucking series, bro. It is a frame 3 down tilt that combos into itself, combos into a trip, into a grab, combos into, I mean, the trip combos into a bunch of shit that Rob has. Down tilt dash attack. Down tilt dash attack is a true combo even without the trip. but down tilt trip into laser, down tilt trip into down B, down tilt trip into grab, down throw into up tilt up air, all that bullshit. That my man can enter creative mode off of that down tilt. He can sweep you with true combo down tilts at mid percent. Down tilt, down. He can down tilt, run up, down tilt, run up, down tilt, run up, down tilt, and it true combos. The fact that he has that much time that he can dash up, stop, down tilt, and it true combos into itself like that is ridiculous in itself. But not only that, down tilt also can eventually go into a tech chase scenario, and having tech chase scenarios are a really strong, it's a really strong thing to have in the current meta or just in general, because it opens up options that sometimes your character can cover multiple options at the same time, you know? So if you down tilt somebody and you tech chase and you throw a gyro, the gyro can potentially hit them if they roll in with the tech chase, and if they tech in place, it hits them as well. Shit like that, you know? You have multiple option coverage, and that's really, really strong. So I'm highlighting a lot of the good things that Rob has, but I'm speaking what Rob has because all of those things work really well on Sephiroth. His laser can, you know, interrupt my Octaslash, you know, it doesn't go through it. Octaslash doesn't have like a reflect in front of the swipes and stuff like that. So, you know, if his aiming is good, you know, I can get sniped out of my Octaslash and then, you know, potentially hit with a gyro as well while I'm in the middle of the charge up. There's also, I'm trying to think if there's anything else. I mean, shit. Rob's up air is a DI mix up in itself. Like, there's no consistent way of doing it. It all depends on the spot that Rob hits you in with the up air and where the Rob himself is moving. The best way to describe it, Rob's up air is so good at DI mix up that Rob players don't know how to DI. Like, don't know how to DI their own up air. All right, so don't ever let people talk about Rob's up air being bad or not. Well, they don't say it's bad, but if they say it's overrated or it's not that good, don't ever let them say that. The fact that Rob players don't know how to DI their own fucking move, it speaks volumes. Like consistently in the actual match, speaks volumes. That, like, the fact that you have to actually guess 99% of the time when you get hit by an up air, and if you don't guess correctly, you die like 40% earlier. Like it's bad. You might as well, if you're not confident in which direction it is, you know what's a better option? Not doing anything, no DI, because if you DI badly, you might die. You will probably die in those scenarios, but if you don't DI, you might just barely live. Like, the fact that you might just let go of the control stick for a potential chance at barely living is fucking crazy of a move. Like, it's actually so stupid. Yeah, Rob's up air is chance time in Mario Party. Having an up air that DI mixes up people that effortlessly is broken. It's so broken. But anyway, I was speaking a lot about Rob. Of course, Rob is a big body character. Sephiroth has, you know, likes that, has an easy time landing his attacks on him. Landing orbs can be pretty good. Like a fully charged orb, I believe, can hit Rob with the actual orbs, like detonate the orbs around him if he throws out a gyro and the gyro clanks with the shadow flare right next to him. Also, let me change this all real quick. I'll put this. So that's good, you know, tacking on the orbs and stuff. And obviously he's combo food, so like if you land the nair on Rob, you can get like maybe like 1 or 2 extra nairs than you normally would against like another character like Toon Link or some shit like that. This is one of the things, I know Dusty gonna say something, but yeah, this is one of the matches that if you do manage to down tilt Rob when he's grabbing the ledge, he's one of the easier characters to down tilt. However, Rob is not gonna die to the down tilt or anything like that. I would advise going for down air 2 frames more often than not, like maybe like 8 out of 10 times. But of course, you want to watch out for that. If I'm not mistaken, yeah, you know what? I think it was a set. Let me see if I can pull up the exact set. Give me 1 second. I want to pull this up just for an example. I remember the set. We watched it on stream. It was way back. It was way back. Hold on. You can't see anything right now. But look. Look at this shit, bro. I believe it was from Rise and Grind. Yep, I see it.
I can tell you, man, we're gonna get the Rob versus.
It was the last game on FD. Why is the quality like so crazy? This game right here, this is the matchup. Right here, honestly, this is the matchup right here. Editors, you could just put this in the category of talking about Rob. See, like, yeah, you can use gyro combos and stuff like that, but watch how he loses every stock. This was from the first Rise and Grind. I think it was 2022. This stock might be normal. This stock might be normal, but the other two stocks aren't normal. Let me see. Hold on, he's cooking. Hold on, wait, hold on, he's cooking. Oh, hold on. And two fast forward buttons. Let me see. How did he? That's so crazy. That is actually so. That was actually very good from Anathema, but that was some bullshit. The fact that he got nared. Hold on. He got nared. He missed the grab. He thought he was gonna land on stage. He missed the grab, and Anathema turned that gyro into a nair, into a true combo gyro, into another true combo gyro. This side B, I don't think was a true combo. Yeah, it wasn't a true combo because you could see the bubble show up. But I think he just did it too slow. Like, he could have did the side B much faster. But even then, if Ned pressed any other button in that moment besides air dodge, he probably would have died. And he's in a scary scenario, right? But he actually died from this too. And I'm pretty sure, yeah, I'm pretty sure he dies very similarly in this same game. Oh wait, never mind. He just dies. Never mind. He just dies. Like, never mind. But even then, like, Rob has so many ways to kill you. I've never seen a character just have so many ways to kill you. Like, what's the best way to describe it? He can 0 to death you when you're not at 0%. Does that make sense? Like, he can hit you with the same setup that he can 0 to death you with at like 40%. You know what I'm saying? So getting like a nair gyro into side B, he could do a shorter version of that same sequence and it still works. You know? So that sucks. Or like, that's like really broken up to have like access to that as a character. But Sephiroth, one of those characters that might be an easier target to land those sequences on because he's such a tall character. So, or he's a tall character, larger character equals easier time to land some of your combos, including some of these scary ass broken combos. But anyway, hold on. We're getting close to the end. So, final 2 rows, 12 characters, I believe. 12 / like a little less because Lucina and Marth, I could talk about both of them. But yeah, Rob, I think, is a winning matchup for Rob and a losing matchup for Sephiroth, obviously. Yeah. Sephiroth has some things in the matchup, but as you can see, you know, Rob controls the neutral and has a scary advantage state against a character like Sephiroth. And also just in general, his advantage state is probably the best in the game, or like top 3 in the game. Probably best in the game, just because he has access to such like ways to close down stocks like that. That's like Steve-esque, you know. Steve can also like have like the best advantage in that sense as well, or Kazuya. Actually, I'll give it a Kazuya because, like, you know, electrics are fucking god tier. But anyway, Ridley, let me get Ridley out the way. It's a +1. +1. It's not a +2 matchup because Ridley actually does good against a bunch of sword characters. Like, if I'm being real with you, I play Ridley a lot myself these days, aka Riley. But if I had to decide, like, oh, it's not +1, it's either +2 or even. Like, what is it closer to, +2 or even? I actually think it would be even. Ridley is a sword character. Don't get it twisted. He don't physically, he don't got a sword, but his down tilt or like the stuff that he does with his tail, those are sword moves. Forward air, down tilt, his up air is with his wings, but like his up air is a sword disjoint. What you call it? His forward tilt is literally a morph forward tilt. Like he is a sword character, 100%. His Nair is one of the best Nairs in the game, 100%. It is better than Palutena's Nair, or at the very worst, equal level to it. It is so fucking good. That Nair is so satisfying to throw out as well. It is a very solid Nair, and late hit Nair can true combo into back air. And his back air is also very strong. I think it's like comparable to like Wolf's back air and shit like that. It's like very good to have like a potential move, or a move with that big of a hitbox that could potentially combo into a move that strong. Because normally you're anti-airing somebody with that, so then they have no jump to come back, and usually are gonna get gimped from that back air. But yeah. What you posting question marks for? What you posting? Say whatever stupid comment that you want to say, because I know you're about to say some shit. You do not play Ridley. When I say he's a sword character, I bet you if you disagree with that, play Ridley right now and tell me how the fuck you're using his tilts. You're going to be using his tilts like it's a sword character's tilts. I'm telling you, you bot. But anyway, the thing is though, Ridley Nair is not like, you're actually really bad at this game. If you do not think Ridley's Nair is one of the best Nairs in this game, you're actually on something. F-tilt isn't disjointed? What? Alright, I'm gonna just move on. I'm gonna just continue talking about Ridley. Editors, eviscerate the last 20 seconds. Thank you. Anyway, what Sephiroth has against Ridley is a big body target. His recovery is pretty linear, or like, you know, he doesn't really have much mix-up room for his recovery. If you counter Ridley's recovery in terms of his up B, that's like one of the hardest hitting counters that Sephiroth can offer to a character. So he dies really freaking early, or you can even make it an untechable around like 60 or 70%. So that's like a bad thing about Ridley. But if Ridley's gonna recover low, you can also just 2-frame down air, and it's pretty easy because he doesn't go up super fast. So that's a really bad thing for Ridley. So that's what gives the matchup a +1. Neutral wise though, Ridley doesn't do too bad in neutral. Like maybe like just slight Sephiroth, like slight edge to Sephiroth in neutral, maybe even like completely even in terms of neutral advantage and stuff like that. But what you call it? Yeah, no, F2 is very disjointed, bro. I don't know what the hell they talking about. It's not like, it's not no min shit, but like, it's very deceptive on its move, 100%. All right, next character, Olimar, +1. I actually kind of meant to talk about Olimar at the same time I brought up Rosalina, because you know hitting Luma is kind of like hitting the Pikmin and stuff like that. This matchup, yeah, I would say this matchup is +1. Not too bad. It's not too bad for Olimar. It's kind of just one of those things where you just outrange him pretty often, and you know, you have a move that can take care of Pikmin that are latched onto you relatively easily, which is his Nair. Some Nairs, the thing is, some Nairs, when Pikmin latch onto you, they latch on in specific body parts. Like, and it's random. Like they can latch onto your leg one time, and then the next time they can latch onto like your back and stuff. And there's some moves in this game that hit around the character. So a good example actually is Palutena. There are some spots where if Pikmin latch onto Palutena and you Nair with Palutena, the Nair never hits the Pikmin. Like, how'd that make sense? Or, well, it makes sense because the staff itself is the hitbox. Palutena is not the hitbox. So while she's spinning next to the staff is not hitting Palutena's model. So the Pikmin are still hitting her and shit like that. But there's some moves that like Sephiroth's Nair that has a hitbox that goes out of Sephiroth's character model, so it's hitting like it's growing out of his body and like, you know, spreading like a little shockwave around Sephiroth. So Sephiroth has an easy time taking care of the getting rid of any Pikmin that are latched onto him. And then Yes, Olimar is a very light character. He could be a little annoying to edge guard because, like, you know, if he has less Pikmin, you know, his up B speed could kind of be a little annoying. But, you know, if he does up B, he can't swing unless he's swinging up above. And what I mean by up above is that he can cancel out his up B with an aerial, but he goes into free fall after that. So off stage, if Olimar does up B, do not be scared that he's gonna forward air you, because then he can't do anything afterwards. Only be cautious of it if he's up being above the ledge, because then he's going to 100% throw out an aerial and fast fall it so that he can continue fighting like normal. So, you know, that makes it very predictable and very easy to counter. Like if he up Bs, then does fast fall down air or fast fall forward air and shit like that. It makes it very like obvious, because you're not just gonna up B and then land on the ground like normal. So, you know, that's a negative that's Olimar can have in disadvantage and stuff. It makes it very predictable. And then also, since he's light as fuck, you don't have to do much work in terms of closing out the stock. And obviously that's not even talking about the wing giving you extra power and extra oomph on your back air and some of your other moves. And then yeah, and that's pretty much it. Marth and Lucina. I think Marth is an even matchup, and I think Lucina is a losing matchup. Marth? I think Marth versus Sephiroth, personally, is not bad. Sephiroth spaces himself at the range that forward tilt lands a tipper forward tilt for Marth. So a lot of times you have to kind of play a little bit closer than you would like to as Sephiroth. But if you're a little too close to him, then you're gonna be punished by up B out of shield every single time. So it creates a little annoying neutral for him. One thing that's really good for Sephiroth though is that you can counter his recovery on stage. So like if you throw Sephiroth or if you throw Marth off stage and you time your counter, Marth's sword like hitbox on his up B on his dolphin slash is so high up that it activates the counter even if Sephiroth's on the stage and can 2-frame Marth as he's grabbing the ledge. The only thing though is that it's a little inconsistent. I don't know why it's inconsistent, because it seems pretty straightforward as to why the counter activates and stuff like that. So it's a little weird. I probably need to experiment a little bit more as to why it 2-frames. I guess maybe it depends on your spacing and timing of like the move. Like if you hit like a late part of dolphin slash, then Marth is gonna grab the ledge faster during like the freeze frame of the counter. But if you hit the very beginning as Marth is rising up, then he rises up into the 2-frame counter hitbox. So that's really good. Also, that also applies to Lucina as well, of course. But neutral is pretty hard. The thing is, Marth and Lucina, they have access to 2 things, but it's more annoying with Lucina, I feel like. Or they have access to one thing that they normally don't press in mini matchups, and that is Nair. Nair is not a good move for Marth and Lucina. It's an average move. And what I mean by they don't do it often or it doesn't work often, normally when you get hit by Lucina Nair or Marth Nair, you only get hit by Nair 2. But in this matchup, Nair 1 and Nair 2 combo into itself flawlessly. I feel like I never see Sephiroth drop out of Nair 1 or after Nair 1. He always gets hit by Nair 1, Nair 2. So I guess that's because Sephiroth is so tall. So now Lucina and Marth, they have access to spamming short hop rising Nair in neutral, and it's so annoying. The angle is so good. It can hit my down tilt, it can catch my jump, it can hit me when I'm standing in place and still hit me with both hits of them and stuff like that. So it creates a very annoying level of neutral that other sword characters wouldn't really have to deal with against Marth and Lucina. Typically, obviously, Nair can still work on other characters, but it works 100% of the time on Sephiroth. So that's annoying. And then also their edge guard capability is very solid against Sephiroth. But yeah, with that being said, obviously Sephiroth does have a little bit more range than Marth and Lucina that can make him handle them in neutral fairly well. But Lucina's kill power is fairly consistent. Marth's isn't consistent, which is why Marth is bumped down to even while Lucina is winning. And then, yeah, like I said, their gimping capabilities, like being able to stay out there and like edge guard and shit, is really, really good. They have a counter If you ever try to like mix up your recovery to recover low with Octa Slash, they have a counter to knock you off stage instead of just down airing you and shit like that. And if you try recovering from the side, they can also counter, but they can also forward air or back air you. Good shit. They have good shit. I've always been a believer that Lucina beats Sephiroth while Marth loses, but like over time, I'm like, actually, I think Marth does a little bit better than I thought. Oh shit, wait. I just realized I put Lucina in +1. Yeah, you're right, my bad. This whole time I've been saying stuff that like why Lucina wins while it was at +1. My bad. I meant to say Lucina is -1. My bad. Getting old out here. My bad. No, my bad. I didn't mean to do that on purpose. Everything is easier in the matchup for Lucina. Though Marth has some good stuff, even with sour spots. So like if Marth is edge guarding you, and he gets like a sour spot back here, it doesn't send as far. So now you're in that similar spot that I've talked about with like Inkling and I think it was like Sonic or something like that, where it's like, do I have to mash counter immediately, or do I air dodge, or what if I jump and then he hits me with a jump read forward air? I lose my jump and it pushes me far enough that now I can't Octa Slash. I can't make it back with Octa Slash. I'm dead. Or what if I air dodge? Or what if I mash counter and then they wait and then they do rising forward air after we both fall down a little bit and now I'm a little too far, or like now I have to Octa Slash and then he counters my recovery. Shit like that. It puts you in that scary spot where you don't have fast enough frame data to contest it except counter and air dodge and pray, you know? And that spot sucks. And not every character can put you in that spot, but characters that can put you in that spot like almost reliably, that's a really big plus for them. Because then you gimp me, and you don't have to play with you don't have to fight against the wing. Let me change the song. Lucina is the top tier in my opinion. Okay, I don't think this will be copyright, because I feel like I've had this song played before, so hopefully it's not. Editors, I hope it's not. But I mean, you guys have like the other recording to change it around or something, if so. Another matchup I'll do, I've actually heard this matchup is even. It's hard to say because like heroes don't exist much, but I've heard that this matchup is even. Me personally, I've never thought it was even on both ends. I always thought hero lost, but I could see some of the arguments that I can see it being even. It's weird because like there's so many things that hero has that kills you at like, or yeah, so many things that are really strong that could potentially kill you, but for characters as light as Sephiroth, obviously the chances of you actually dying from them is higher. Getting hit by a random top deck kaboom when you're off stage at like 60, you're dead. Getting hit by top deck flame slash point blank, like sweet spot flame slash with oomph, you're dead. You're dead at 50 near the ledge. Or like a psych up flame slash, you're dead. Psych up F smash, or psych up back air, call you slacking on your DI, you're dead at 70. Psych up F smash, you're dead at 50. Like, you know, there's stuff that can really kill you hella early. Will those things happen all the time? No, heroes random like that. So that's the problem, or like that's the, you know, the hard thing to gauge matchups, because like that's his character. Like sometimes those scenarios will never exist. Sometimes those scenarios will happen many times in the match. Sometimes he might get a hocus pocus and get a kaboom and then menu again and then get another kaboom. You know, there's so much shit that can happen. But talking about heroes' normal moveset, Sephiroth has no problem dealing with. So that's why I'm like, you know, the consistent part the consistent part that hero has, Sephiroth doesn't have too much of a problem with. And that's the thing. That's why I'm gonna put it at this, because the good things that hero has that I just listed doesn't happen consistently. It's not as hard to attain it, obviously. If you just do menu like a couple times throughout the match, you'll get your oomph, you'll get your kabooms, you'll get your accelerator, you know, you'll get them. You'll get your bounce, you know, lose access to side B and like neutral B like Giga Flare, Edge Guard, or Ledge Trap and stuff like that. But his Hero's normal moves, his frame data isn't fast enough. So this is one of those matchups that, like, it's like Sephiroth frame data versus Sephiroth frame data. You know, his back air is like frame 18 and Sephiroth's back air is like frame 17 or 16, I think. Somewhere around there. You know, you get the idea. These guys do not know how to swing swords. They skipped a bunch of classes. Well, Sephiroth apparently didn't, you know, according to his actual game, but you know, that's just a dream, unfortunately. But yeah, they don't swing their swords reliably. Their frame data is very lacking overall compared to like other like sword characters and stuff. But that's a good thing for Sephiroth. You want to play character at his speed and at his pace and stuff like that, you know? So I'll give the matchup to Sephiroth just like a little bit, but I can agree with this being even. And also, your Zap is really good. Zap has more range than forward air and back air. So if there's a time where we're both playing like our neutral, and I think you're gonna try to approach with like a Nair or like a forward air or something, you Zap, it will outrange my forward air and back air and hit me. That's a quick 20-something%, maybe more depending on if you have oomph, obviously, you know, that's why. And then you have an up B out of shield, but your up B out of shield, it's decent, but it doesn't really accomplish too much in my opinion. Like, it's kind of just like, here's like 5%, and we kind of get separated slightly, but not enough to like really like change the pace of the match. That's how I see it, at least. Anyway, oh, let me do something real quick. Sephiroth versus Hero is definitely not +2. You're crazy, Champer. Definitely not. You think Hero struggles the same as Dr. Mario, Ike, and shit like that? Yeah, okay. Crazy talk, bro. You got options. You got range, and you got kill power out your ass. No, but you were probably trolling. Oh, you were kidding? Ah, okay. Alright, let's pick an obvious losing matchup. Boom. -2. I don't give a fuck. -2. Mifra. Nah, you good, Champer. You good. Like I said, you're probably trolling. But Aegis. Come on. We know this. This matchup is bad. Like, it's the same thing as Fox in the sense, in the sense of that, yeah, you could potentially gimp Pyra and Mifra, but have fun winning neutral. And like, you know, it's not like you gimp them off of one singular hit, you know? You have to hit them multiple times. You have to juggle them. You have to keep them in disadvantage a little bit, and then when you finally take all their resources and force them to recover in a linear way, then it becomes easier to take out the stock. It's not like, oh, back throw until you lost your stock. No, there's a couple steps that happen prior to that. But even getting that grab is a fucking, like, you deserve a trophy in itself. This is a matchup that you never have to go Mifra, or you don't never have to swap off Mifra. Literally. This is a matchup you never have to swap off Mifra. If you stay Pyra often, like, or if you do like the classic, like use Mifra all the time and then swap to Pyra at kill percent, you stay Pyra while Sephiroth has wing, the matchup feels so much better to the point where it potentially is even because you're playing so fucking stupid. You as the Aegis. Pyra doesn't do bad against Sephiroth though. I'll tell you that right now. Wing Sephiroth does shit on Pyra. Normal Sephiroth does not do that great against Pyra, or like it's like even. Mifra just shits on both of them. Wing, she does not even give a fuck if you have wing, bro. She is going to still run up and out frame data you and combo you, and F smash kills you at 100 near the ledge. She could two frame you. She could two frame your up B she could two frame your blade dash with F smash, which is so stupid. Why the fuck can that move two frame? And it was even stronger before, so they nerfed it a little bit. But Sephiroth does not have much multi-hit moves, and I mentioned this because versus Mifra, if you get Foresight, that's it. Your move is gone. The hitbox is gone for the entirety of the animation and you landing on the ground and all that stuff. If you ever Octaslash Mythra on stage or like, you know, try to air dodge read or something and they know you're going for that, they could trigger a foresight and have enough time to swap to Pyra and forward smash you. That's how much end lag Octaslash has with the remaining slashes and then the end lag of the actual move. So do not ever try to go for that unless you know the person is a coward. Or they're like, you know, coward in the sense of like they like panic air dodging with Mythra, which is definitely a bad habit. Cosmos, Truton. But you know, definitely a habit that a lot of Aegis players, mainly like them using Mythra because they're trying to proc a foresight. So that's something to keep in mind about. But you can use that to your advantage in the sense of like if you know they're gonna air dodge read, fully charged side B, air dodge read, forward tilt or back air sweet spot, you know, shit like that. But regardless, neutral is impossible against this character. Really fucking difficult. Pyra has enough kill power for her to like actually still be a factor in terms of like, oh, she swapped to Pyra, okay, I don't have to worry about like being suffocated by Mythra. That doesn't sound too bad, but we move. But you know, Pyra's power is very strong, you know, so you still have to watch out and respect some of these things like sweet spot back air dodge or read, or like spot dodge read down air into like up B. Her up B out of shield is also like a viable option against Sephiroth. Like both of their up Bs are good out of shield against Sephiroth. Like it's just it's just punishable. Like frame data wise, you can, if Sephiroth nairs into your shield or does a sour spot forward air on your shield, you can up B out of shield both of them with Pyra and Mythra. Obviously Mythra is gonna just get damage off of that, but Pyra's can kill at like around 110 depending on where you're at on the stage. But yeah, yo chat, stop bugging, y'all just hearing what y'all want to hear. I ain't say nothing except the matchup. Anyway, Kirby could potentially be a Kirby could potentially be a +1, but it's just like he might be +1 low key, but I just kept him there. I might change some matchups at the end. We're almost at the end. We're at six characters left. Chat, I'll let y'all decide since there's not that much left. Kirby's not even. It's not even. Kirby's annoying, but you gotta separate the annoying from like it's a different type of annoying. It's annoying in the sense of like oh wow, he's trying to crouch under this shit. It's not annoying as in like I can't do anything, you know, like it's not a Fox annoying where he presses so much shit and I have to respect it. I don't gotta respect shit Kirby does. If people want Cloud's gonna be the end. Do any of these five. Do any of these five. We gotta, come on, you gotta save mid for the end. It's a mid off. It's a mid off. His damage output is insane. Kirby's damage output ain't that insane. Like, there's other characters that is insane, but Kirby don't got much reach. His only projectile is a very bad projectile. If Kirby is ever down like a stock or he like 70% or something and he has to play catch up, becomes so much easier. He has some of the worst airspeed in the game. Those jumps do not help in the grand scheme of in terms of dodging stuff because of how slow he is. I could do Palutena. I think Palutena is an even matchup as well. I think Palutena is an even matchup. It's either even or Palutena wins, but I'm gonna put it at even. Maybe Palu might win. The other Palus hate the matchup, or they hated the matchup. Like Chase was like, bro, this matchup +2, you're so dog shit, and like try to like dox me and shit. because you know that's just what Chase does. No, Chase doesn't actually do it. Let me stop. Let me stop. But you know what I mean, like when he like flips out and shit like that, you know, back then he used to hate this matchup. He was like, this shit is unwinnable, blah blah blah. But over time he's like, oh, you know, actually I just had to learn Sephiroth, you know. He's like, it's not as bad anymore. He's like, I think he thinks Palu wins now, or it's even. I think Louis Money also used to think that Sephiroth was one of the hardest matches, but he now has like a secondary Sephiroth, so he learned more about Sephiroth, and now he's like, oh, okay, I understand how he plays. It's pretty easy, or like much easier now, knowing his game plan. You saw Chase in person, and he said it was +2. You know what? Let's find out, shall we? Because I know his ass ain't doing nothing. Well, let me see if is he streaming? He is streaming, so that means I know he'll pick up. We about to find out right now. Oh. Hold on, let me mute until it starts ringing. Alright, I think his phone is either dead or off. Can somebody in his chat go to his chat right now and tell him that I'm calling him, or like I want to call him for something for Palu versus Sephiroth. His take. I want to hear his take. Somebody be a warrior for me. He's streaming. His Twitch page is Chase Palu. I gotta add, so I can't. I see some of you guys. Shout out to y'all. I appreciate that. But I muted the music so you guys can hear him. You better fucking pick up. I'm watching this ad right now. I'm giving him like pennies and shit right now. He owes me. He's watching. Yeah, I guess he's like VOD reviewing. He's watching Spargo versus Asimo. Bro, is he just not talking?
That was some offstage play. That was good awareness there from Spargo as well. So going up, bringing it even game.
Oh, he's calling. Yo, what's up? How you doing?
Yeah, I'm good, man.
Doing
What's
good.
up?
No, I just want to call you real quick. You know, I'm doing a Sephiroth matchup chart, and I'm talking about Palutena and stuff, and I knew that, or like I know that like bunch of the Palus, they always hated that matchup, right? Right. For a while, but like over time it kind of got easier. Just like, oh, okay, this Sephiroth does this and that. So what do you think currently, like in like current time? Do you think it's like even?
Okay, at top level, like top peak Sephiroth counterplay, it's +1 Palu.
Okay.
But if you don't know what's going on, which a lot of us still really don't know how to play it well, it's -1. But when you figure it out, like the more the meta develops, Sephiroth's only gonna get worse against Palu because she just won't die, and you just don't get hit by his shit. It's definitely probably +1 Palu.
Okay. Wait, did you get mad at chat asking my bad, bro?
No, I did not. I don't know why they're saying that. They did, dude. 15 people came in here. I'm VOD reviewing for Genesis. Now we're trying to call you. Now we're trying to call you. Now we're trying to call you. Like, okay, guys, like I can call him back. Like,
Yeah. I just said, can anyone do it? So you know, anyone took the role. But it's because I called you first. I saw that you were streaming, but I was like, I'm gonna call you, but it went to like voicemail.
No, I'm on D&D when I stream. So
yeah. So I was just like, I'm sure like you'll pick up, but like you just don't know that I'm gonna call.
Yeah. Wait, where did you put Steve on your matchup chart?
I put it -1.
Okay, good.
Like I think like Steve wins.
Yeah, I think Steve wins +2.
Oh, you think it's +2?
Yeah.
Dang.
It's really bad.
Hey, when I was saying it, people were like even. I was like, you don't know. I was like,
Steve literally just never dies. He puts his walls up and just times out Sephiroth forever. Until he dies. It's actually horrible.
Yeah. Well, actually, you know who it was? It was Dusty. Yo, Dusty, where you at now? Now you're lurking. Now that we talking, you don't know shit about this game, bitch. Anyway, but yeah, no, I was saying that Steve versus Sephiroth is free for Sephiroth if you're fighting the fucking dumbass Steves that just minecart at a disadvantage and all this shit.
All I thought was they were minecarting into your fucking powered up counter, bro. Like, you're not gonna hit that shit.
Yeah, exactly. You know, so like I'm like, you guys, they're doing incorrect matchup stuff. When I do matchup charts, I'm not thinking just like brackets. So I'm thinking like strengths and weaknesses.
The matchup played correctly, Steve beats Sephiroth and Paulie beats Sephiroth, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I'm sure you agree.
Yeah. I was hovering on even right now, and I was like, I was either hovering between even or lose. That's when I started.
I think it's winning.
Yeah.
I think Luis agrees too. Even though we both suck as a character, I think we both agree that Paulie wins.
Yeah, no, for sure. But yeah, that's wanted your take. I'll let you go now. Take care, though.
All right, see you, bro.
Yep, see you. Yep, you too. Peace. All right, there you go. One of the best Palus. Take two, because he said like he knew Louis Money's opinion as well. I think Nairo and Chase can be bad. Oh yeah. All right, Dusty. I have a favor, or I have a favor for you. I want you to go to twitch.tv/ChasePalu and go there right now and say exactly those words. And then say for that Sephiroth versus Palu take. And I'm just gonna have the stream up. I just want to have the stream up when that happens. Let me know if you do it, bro. Let me know if you. I'll have it up here. Let me know. You know, I just want to see what my good old friend Chase has to say to you. You're gonna hear a couple clicks, and he's gonna respond to you with your government name and everything. And be like, yeah, you gotta let me know, bro. I have it up right here. Anyway, all right. With it. Oh wait, whoa! I just realized I'm playing Kingdom Hearts music. Let me not. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. I don't know if I'm gonna do that. Yeah, I know you're not gonna do that. All right. So yeah, I was hovering towards even and losing. This is one of those matchups where it's really hard for me to like know for. Okay, look. When you do a matchup chart and you're doing a matchup chart of your other character, like your other main, it's really hard to distinguish the matchup due to you being so good against your own character, or because the matchup is actually like that favorable. You know what I'm saying? So like I mentioned it versus Snake. I'm obviously one of the Snake like killers. You know, I was one of the best players, if not the best player versus Snake for a time. But Palutena versus Snake was actually never really a bad matchup, but I made it look like it was like a -2 because I was so good against Snake. I was just better than the Snake players. Plus the matchup, I was way more experienced in the matchup. So this is one of those moments where Palutena versus oh shit, he came in here. Yo, somebody snitched, yo. Yeah, somebody snitched. He said Dusty better not been trash talk. Hey man. Hey, hold on. All I'm hearing is typing, bro. You better watch out. He's about to hear his stream.
What's up, Kill Caden?
Was just about to end stream and grab dinner. Dusty, I'm telling you, watch out, bro. Watch out. That's all I'm gonna say. You simply disagree? I don't know, but see, hold on, Dusty. You can't say you simply disagree with some opinions when if I scroll up and I quote, it says, wait, hold on. Let me find it word for word. I will find it. I know I will. Uh-oh. Wait, no, it might have gone away. Okay, no, I can't quote it exactly, but you said, I think Nairo and Chase can both be bad. That's not an opinion. You're going after us. You're not going after the characters at that point, bot. Anyways, you can stay there in silence, drone. We're going to move on. Palutena versus, this has been so scattered. This is probably the most scattered one that I've done. With matchups. So let me make it easier for my editors. Palutena versus Sephiroth. Actually, I didn't really talk too much about it. We just talked about like if it's +1 or -1. So this is like the real like discussion for the character. But one thing, like Chase said, like Palu could play very comfortably to the point where like she almost never gets gimped in the matchup or dies at a relatively early percent. Her back air obviously very good at like stuffing out like Sephiroth forward airs or back air approaches. Like if you time it at the same time as Sephiroth's moves, you will always win the exchange based on like the spacing of the attack and stuff like that. But one thing that's also pretty like notable is that Sephiroth gets scooped by Palu Nair very often because of how tall he is. So that's always a big plus. Having a big body character or like long character or like a tall character is very helpful for getting shield poked by Palu Nair and then starting your constant pressure and all this shit. So that's really effective. Wing Sephiroth definitely does really well against Palutena though, to the point where he can even edge guard Palutena as well, or like go out there before even the warp comes out and like interrupt it and forward air sweet spot him or sweet spot the Palutena and shit like that. So Wing Sephiroth is very solid, but Palu has solid enough kill power that like if he's at like 110 and you have him on the ledge and you read that he's gonna drop off rising aerial and you back air him, back air is gonna kill. If he gets on stage and you read a jump or like short hop up air, like anti-air and stuff like that, which happens very often because Sephiroth is a jumper, he jumps a lot. So that's also a good thing, you know. Up air is very consistent at killing. Nair into up tilt works really well because like I said, Nair can shield poke him, so you can like, you know, react to the shield poke and fast fall and then, you know, try to get something started outside of just like the Nair. Well, if you shield poke somebody with Palutena Nair into, or if you shield poke somebody with Palutena Nair, like a general rule is that you should go for the drag down Nair up tilt, because since you shield poked them, that means their shield was already low enough that the Nair worked as a shield poke. So if you do the Nair fast fall up tilt, even if it's not a true combo and they're shielding, the shield is still recovering from getting smaller from like the pressure prior, that it's very likely going to shield poke. So that's something that's really effective, or can be effective against a lot of characters as Palu. But you know, we're talking about versus Sephiroth, and since he's a tall character, he's very, very likely to get shield poked from that setup as well. And up tilt is, you know, it got buffed a little bit. It can kill, obviously. So yeah, it's a good thing. But yes, Wing Sephiroth, he has the speed to whiff punish a lot of Palutena's things. But the only thing is, you're gonna have to have the space in order to drift away and like whiff punish a lot of Palutena's stuff. So if you don't have that space, even if you have the wing, Palutena is just gonna be sharking you with dash attacks and back airs and shit like that. So that's something to keep in mind about. But yeah, the matchup, I mean, I've talked about the matchup enough. So, but yeah, Palutena favor. Yoshi, I think Yoshi's a winning matchup. There's not much to really say about this matchup that like you haven't heard about like other characters, other sword characters. It might actually be even low key. It actually might be even because Yoshi's airspeed is the fucking worst. Like worst in the sense of like the most annoying. He has the fastest airspeed with base stats, like, you know, a hero and shit with accelerator, that don't count. It actually might be even. But the only thing I give a slight edge to is that like, or like why I would give a slight edge to Sephiroth is that because Yoshi is he has such a since he's so quick, or like his airspeed is so good and he likes jumping around, like short hop up air is actually so good in this matchup. Like it's so good in this matchup. He has one projectile, but that projectile is not a projectile worth worrying about. It's not a Samus projectile, or it's not a Samus charge shot. It's not a limit blade beam. It's not a banana peel, you know, something that goes through moves and hits me in the middle of it and shit like that. You know, my up air can still hit any eggs and also hit Yoshi if he for some reason decides to throw out eggs and stuff. But that's a really big key factor in this matchup. For a Yoshi that knows what they're doing, it's even. Yeah, but at the same time, like Sephiroth also like it's one of those things where what Sephiroth matchups boil down to is, can that person pressure the living fuck out of you, Okay, that's a bad strike, or like that's a strike. How easy is it to get the strongest thing that Sephiroth has in his counter, or in his moveset, and that is his counter? Yoshi throws out a lot of attacks. A lot of attacks. He does not have a good projectile, or like good enough projectile to like play it safe and just chuck eggs and stuff like that and have it convert to something huge. So it, you know, the Yoshi Nair out of shield, like, you know, landing forward air to get like a landing forward air spike into up smash, you know, all this shit. A lot of it is very predictable. It's good. They're good, but they're predictable to the point where counter can be very reliable against Yoshi, and he gets fucked up like damage wise and knockback wise. Countering sweet spot Nair, sweet spot forward air and shit like that is very, very good. Or very, very good for Sephiroth, and that's why I think it's a big deal. And also, like, Yoshi's grab is like as well, so I'm not too afraid of holding shield against against him as well. Like, Yoshi's not bad, but I do think Sephiroth has the slight advantage. And also with Wing, like, if Sephiroth gets faster airspeed to kind of not contest Yoshi's airspeed, but to make it a lot harder for him to dodge Sephiroth shit, you know. That's the thing, is that I can see your takes about like Yoshi does well against equivalent super range characters like Min Min. You're correct about that, or like I can see your point about that, but the difference is a lot of Sephiroths that you may fight against don't push the pressure as well as they should, you know. Like a lot of matchups, if you have been hearing me talk about this matchup chart, a lot of it, you guys have heard me say, with the Wing, the pressure off stage is like very effective against this character. You would not think that, because nobody goes off stage with Sephiroth. They always do the same thing. Fully charged neutral B near the ledge, and then try to like 2-frame forward till a normal get up and stuff like that, which isn't a bad thing. But when you have the Wing and you have the like advantage state locked in, it is so good to go for something like that, or to like pressure so far away, because you have that extra jump to rely on if you do mess up and stuff like that, to like get back on the ground with little harm or no harm at all. And I do think that Sephiroth does a good job at like sniping or being able to clip Yoshi in moments where he doesn't think that he's gonna be clipped. And then also, there's also the, you know, like when Yoshi's off stage and he has to up B. If Yoshi has to up B and I counter, that's really hard for you to get by, because if you up B, you're holding in. You're gonna hold in towards the stage, you know. You're gonna hold in, and and also the closer I am to you, the faster the egg detonates, the counter, and the, you know, faster you get counter. So if you burned your jump, or like, you know, you're trying to like do like a mix-up recovery near the ledge and stuff like that, you don't want to recover high because, you know, I have Wing and stuff. I also have the ability to counter the egg, because you're gonna have to go up towards that direction of the counter anyway. So there might be times where you might think you're out of range, but then you get clipped by the counter and then you're dead because you have no jump, or even if you have a jump, you don't have that second up B like momentum or whatever, or like the momentum like the first up B that you do. There's things that Sephiroth definitely has in the matchup. And like I think Yoshi just struggles to kill more. Like obviously Yoshi has decent kill power and stuff, but like it's predictable. You know, his like kill options are, to me at least, they're predictable. So like I find myself like not dying as early, or like living for a long while versus Yoshi in general. Obviously he has like some setups and shit, like, you know, I've seen Yoshi Dora, I've played Yoshi myself, I've seen Yoshi's in tri-state and stuff for the longest time. He does have armor from or like Yoshi does have super armor, yeah, no, or like heavy armor or whatever on his jump and stuff like that. I'm aware of that, but I'm saying, like, you know, those are also times that, like, even if you heavy armor, you're not gonna reliably punish me for it because I have the range. So if I hit you, if I activate your heavy armor with sweet spot forward air, you're not gonna hit me with something because I'm also doing drift back retreating forward air. So if you try to do something, I could just do another forward air at the same time when I have wing, of course, or like, you know, in moments that I have wing. So it's not gonna be, it depends. You could definitely punish like a bad space forward air, if, like, you know, you're up close and then nair it and shit like that. So I see your point, but overall I'd give it to Yoshi. I've never like really felt like, oh, this matchup is hard, you know, or like this is not a good matchup for him. Hold on. Okay. This is a nice Wi-Fi chart. Yeah, I wish this was a Wi-Fi chart. I wish I could bump everything down or up offline, but this is not the reality. Next up, there's 4 characters left. What time is it? 1? Okay. Yeah, this is pretty good on time, honestly. This has been a big matchup chart, so editors, good luck. I mean, yeah, I could make it into multiple parts, honestly, because you know, it's good discussion and all this stuff and all that. And then even then, at the end of the final video, you know, they'll be able to see the final matchup chart anyway and stuff like that. And then if they want to go back to a certain character, they can go back to the other videos and whatnot. You keep losing to Zelda. I'll try to explain some stuff after the matchup chart is done, after I'm done with these last 4, and then you know, any questions and shit like that. The tier list is gonna happen soon, like actually like later this week. I'm gonna do a Palu matchup chart, maybe a tier list matchup chart first, just to like make it a little different from this matchup chart, and then I'll do hers. But anyway, Pokemon Trainer. I think Pokemon Trainer, I just put him somewhere. I think Pokemon Trainer is a -1. Yeah, I'll put -1. I think the slight edge that makes it a -1 is Squirtle, honestly. I think the thing that gives it the slight edge is just Squirtle's existence. Squirtle is so annoying to fight, and a lot of people say like Squirtle, like if you ever fight Squirtle, you could just zone him out. Squirtle low-key ain't even that slow. Or like maybe he is slow, but it makes up for it by the fact that like your moves that you can throw out towards Squirtle is limited because he's gonna he's gonna low profile it. So that's probably what it is, honestly. But yeah, I find it annoying to just try to like swat him away with back airs and shit, because like he's just one thing that Squirtle has, you know, that as a Squirtle / Pokemon trainer, you should know that some characters cannot short hop immediate aerial you. So Sephiroth cannot short hop immediate back air. He can short hop delay back air, but what that does is, as Squirtle, the timing to parry short hop delay back air is fairly consistent, because you know that I can't mix it up by doing jump immediate back air. You know it's gonna be jump, short hop, delay back air, or short hop, delay up air. At the same, well, up air is a little bit different, but like, you know, just generally speaking, back air is like what you want to hit Squirtle with, because you want to like send them away or kill him and stuff, because he's a lighter character. So you want to go for the hard hitting moves, but that makes it easier for Squirtle to know when to parry and when to parry punish. Because if you parry sweet spot Sephiroth back air, no matter if it's fresh, like the freshest it can be, it's still punishable on parry. So, and also Squirtle has a really good grab range too, like one of the best, I'm pretty sure, like just randomly has really good grab range. But yeah, Squirtle does a really good job racking up damage. Killing is obviously like the harder part for Squirtle, but since Squirtle can low profile a lot of things, Squirtle does have access to one really good thing, and that's tech chase scenarios. He can tech chase into like tech roll read up smash into you, or like if you tech roll into him and he knows you're gonna tech roll into him, he could even up smash. I never really see that happen, but that is an option that exists. He can F smash you, he can down smash you. If you miss the jab, or if you miss the tech forward tilt jab reset into down smash, and down smash is pretty strong. It's either down smash or F smash, because those moves look very identical in animation, but like one of those can maybe both of them could work as a true jab reset punish. I forget. It's like I said, they both look very identical. But yeah, enough talking about Squirtle. Ivysaur Ivysaur is not too bad of a matchup. My side B fully charged can go through Razor Leaf and hit Ivysaur, so that's always a positive. You know, kind of gets him to stop using Razor Leaf. What you call it? Sephiroth can juggle Ivysaur fairly decent. Like, you know, like for the most part, Ivysaur likes landing with like Nair and stuff like that. So like falling up air is just key against Ivysaur. They're not gonna down air you because like if they spike you onto the stage, it's usually with such a weak hitbox that they're still in disadvantage. Sometimes they can down air you, hit you back on stage, and then you're able to act out and punish them. So, you know, they don't really like doing that. The only scary thing with Ivysaur is definitely getting grabbed by him and getting up thrown and then potentially getting hit by up air, because that up air will kill you at like if you're playing on Battlefield or Smashville and you're on the platform and they throw you up in the air and they short hop up air, that short hop distance will kill Sephiroth at like 75%. Maybe on Smashville, but on Battlefield probably like 85%. But that's still like, you know, you barely get to play with the wing, you know. That shit is broken. It's very, very strong. Definitely like the biggest thing for you to be afraid about with Ivysaur is definitely up air. You know, they're not gonna really down air your Octa Slash. You know, it's possible to do it, but like, you know, I'm not gonna expect somebody to like perfectly like time that shit. You know what I'm saying? And then there's Charizard. Charizard is the YOLO part of Pokemon Trainer, and what I mean by YOLO part, they don't give a fuck. They do not respect you. It doesn't matter if like you have 25 effective things against Charizard that's really bad against Charizard. They're still gonna run up and up smash. They're still gonna throw out random ass flare blitz. They're just gonna run up and do shit. They're not gonna respect you. That's how you play Charizard. You know, no respect equals better gameplay. Or like no thinking equals better gameplay for Charizard. But Sephiroth does good against Charizard. I think Flare Blitz. No. I was gonna say Flare Blitz beats out my counter, but it actually doesn't, because like Flare Blitz is like it's a multi-hit move in terms of like racking up the percent. So the percent from like the strongest part and stuff isn't over the percentage that is required to break the counter. So you don't have to worry about that, I'm pretty sure. Well, even then, you know, punishing Flare Blitz is pretty straightforward. You can edge guard him pretty consistently. You know, if you counter the last part of his up B, because he does have super armor in his up B. So if you counter the beginning part of his up B, he's just gonna tank it with super armor and then actually punish you for landing the counter, or like you're still gonna get punished. So you want to aim for countering the later part of his up B, so that his super armor frames run out and then you hit him with the actual counter, and he usually like explodes to that. What song is this? This is Servant of the Crystal from Final Fantasy Type 0. I think there's a projectile component, but I was just talking about like Scintilla, like Sephiroth's like counter or reflect. When I say reflect, when I'm talking about Sephiroth matchup, I'm just talking about like reflect as in like counter. Yeah, overall, Sephiroth could do decent at juggling. Charizard doesn't really have like the best air speed. He's like pretty clunky and, you know, big body character, all this stuff. So, you know, the ideal way of juggling is keeping him up in the air and like making him suffer, make him want to swap off Charizard and maybe go to Squirtle. But, you know, and Squirtle is also very light too. So if you can read that and you hit him with a sweet spot move, you might be able to close out the stock. But yeah, even, you know, I was listening to stuff that Sephiroth could do, but all things considered, like I said, Squirtle I think is like the main factor of just being really annoying. Honestly, even with the wing, you can probably still fuck up Sephiroth with the with Squirtle. But, you know, most Pokemon trainers will like going that consistent route of rack up damage with Squirtle and then try to kill an Ivysaur or Charizard, depending on like the character and the options they have. But yeah, that's gonna do it for that. Next up is Wario. I'm gonna say Wario is even. I think Wario is an even matchup. Wario. You know, yeah, I think Wario is either A, even, or it's -1. Because Sephiroth does not kill early. Sephiroth does not kill early. No sound, bro, is tired. Oh no, we gotta build up to it, man. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, no, Wario, he doesn't die. Sephiroth doesn't really get gimps. The only gimps that he actually gets is like a 2-frame down air. If somebody like goes off stage and misses an edge guard and you 2-frame down air them, or if you break somebody's shield and you hit him with the Giga Flare F smash thing, you know. But in moments that like normal gameplay, that won't really happen. You can't rely on that, you know. It's very specific stuff. Wario is a heavy, but just in general, Sephiroth doesn't kill like early as fuck. Like his average kill percent is probably like 130 to 140. We can agree on that. Like about like that. That's not too bad, but on a character like Wario, he might live for a little bit longer because he's one of the heavier characters, and Wario living longer gives them access to what? Y'all already said it in the chat. The old wav, the old boy. So, yeah, this is a matchup that I've always wanted to see at top level, and I did manage to see it when I saw Gluto fight Tweak, and yeah, Tweak got demolished. Those matches were bad. Like Tweak got destroyed. Actually, I think Gluto was just playing like a god. I think it was like Genesis or something like that. He 3-0'd. He swapped off of Sephiroth and still 3-0'd his Diddy Kong. Like he was just on god mode, honestly. But yeah, because Wario has access to like potential multiple wafts, that's also a scary thing. But of course, Sephiroth does have the range to try to keep Wario away. But it's hard to say. I might put it at -1, honestly, because pairing against Sephiroth is not as difficult, but it's also rewarding. So if I don't know, if I'm trying to like keep him away with my back airs and shit, and he just parries one back air, he can run up Nair and like try to combo me from that Nair. Sometimes it could be as simple as if I'm at like 20% and I do like we're at center stage and I'm doing retreating back air and he runs up and parries and then runs up Nairs, then one up air waft, I'm dead. You know, shit like that can happen. So like I have to play with a bit more respect than I would like to against Wario. But Sephiroth does have good edge guard capability. You know, you can definitely like go far down if you have the wing, if he tries to like stall his recovery with bike, or even if he tries to recover high with bike, you know, you can chase him a little bit well with the waft, or not with the waft, with the wing. Yeah, you know, Sephiroth's but I don't know, maybe, yeah, no, fuck it. More and more I think about it, I do think it might be -1. I do think it might be -1. Because like, one of the things Sephiroth hates is agile or like mobile enemies or mobile characters, and Wario's pretty mobile. He doesn't have a projectile, and that's normally really, or he does have a projectile in bike, but like not something that is a factor in play every time. But the issue that compares Falcon and Wario is that Wario has a comeback mechanic with waft. Wario also has better airspeed and stuff to like weave in and out of attacks and still manage to punish and put the other person in a bad position. Wario has a really good jab reset. You know, you can do jab reset into a fully charged waft, and a forward air that, like, you know, forces a tech chase as well. A forward air that forces a tech chase, so you know he can have a potential guaranteed waft set up right there. If you miss the tech, jab into waft. If he reads your tech in, or like wherever you tech, waft. He can even jab reset F smash you, but that's like near frame perfect, I'm pretty sure. But you know, that is the thing to watch out for, and if you do get hit by F smash, whew, you get fucked up. Bike, yeah, and bike can be pretty useful against Sephiroth. Like if Sephiroth has to charge Octa Slash, he just like kind of Octa Slashes into the bike. There's a potential chance to blow up the bike with the slashes of Octa Slash if it's already been damaged, but you know, that's gonna be for the specific moment, of course. But yeah, Sephiroth's out of, or like, you know, Sephiroth's like shield pressure on Wario just gets out of shield nair and forward air, so overall, yeah, I'm just leaning towards losing matchup for sure. It's not too bad though. Like, you know, comfortable. It's a comfortable losing matchup. And what I mean by comfortable, I mean like it's a losing matchup, but Sephiroth can hang in there, you know. Hold on, I'm trying to like pick a random song. We have one more song I could probably put. Oh, or I can't see the screen, so I'm just picking random stages, like pressing A and pressing whatever. All right, down to the final two. Wolf, I think people will not be shocked about this. I say it all the time on my stream. I play both ends of this matchup, like when I fight Sharp versus, or like Sharp's Sephiroth, or his new tag is Leviathan. So let me get to that habit of saying Leviathan, but just so you know who I'm playing, because it's a new tag. Yeah, I play this matchup on both ends. Matchup feels very easy, like very easy in the sense of like Sephiroth has to do more work for sure. Like Wolf hits harder, controls neutral harder, can ledge trap Sephiroth, you know, because you just out of shield Nair, or like Nair hovering, and or like forward tilt, like intercepting his drop off rising aerial and stuff like that. Like he does better in neutral. In disadvantage, Sephiroth probably has a little bit. I would say Sephiroth handles Wolf's disadvantage better than Wolf handles Sephiroth's disadvantage, in the sense of like if you force him to side B, or like, you know, force him to recover in a certain way, you can up B his recovery or down air his 2-frame his recovery. That's always good. But all the other aspects are pretty difficult. It's kind of similar to, like, you can kind of compare it to Fox, but Fox is more suffocating than Wolf, which is why Fox is a -2 as opposed to why Wolf is a -1. Wolf isn't as suffocating, but he has just the right hitbox sizes and frame data, and like, you know, like burst option with up smash and dash attack to like make it really annoying to win neutral versus him. Good laser, or like good projectile, or like solid enough projectile, not like really good, but like solid. You know, it's transcendent, so it goes. If I throw out a move and you're out of range and you shoot a laser at the same time, that's 9% on my like tacked onto me right there. Boom. But yeah. Also, yeah, all of Wolf's like really good stuff. Like he has a lot of powerful moves: up smash, F smash, down smash, sour spot, and sweet spot, back air, and you know, obviously you can combo it into it with like forward air, back air, or you know, some kind of setups and shit like that. You know, Nair can do a potential jab reset, or even like get like, you know, Nair into dash attack as a kill setup on Sephiroth, like Nair into sweet spot dash attack. Always a consistent confirm or consistent option that Wolf has. But yeah, yeah, I'd give it up to Wolf. And now we are in the finale, the final character. Y'all already knew he was gonna be at the end. We got Mid himself. Now, what do y'all think I'm gonna put this in? Maybe you'll know. He's the protagonist, bro. He has to win. Of course he's gonna be the hardest one, because I can't win. In the end, the power of friendship and Tifa win. Nah, it's not -2. I think I'm a firm believer that Sephiroth could win this matchup, but I'm gonna put it at even. I'm a believer, but it might also be the thing that it might be the thing that I just mentioned about like Snake and Paralu and stuff, where I'm extremely comfortable fighting against Cloud. So maybe the matchup isn't winning, it's just that I'm comfortable fighting Cloud, you know? That's what it is. You know? I think Sparkle thinks that at best it'd be even, but I think he thinks Cloud wins. But like, what does he know? What's his results, huh? Has he ever won a tournament before? Don't answer that. If you answer it, ban them, chat, or ban them, mods. Thank you. But yeah, Tweak versus Spargo, or Tweak's Sephiroth versus Spargo's Cloud went well, if I recall. That ain't my Sephiroth. Opinion invalid. No, that was a long time ago that they did, and it was only like 1 round or something like that too. So not enough data in that aspect. But yeah, I think it's even. I think it's an even matchup. It's definitely a matchup you should know, because you know Spargo exists in tournaments, and he will exist in tournaments forever because he's one of the best players, number 2 in the world, or like number 3, whatever. I don't remember the rankings, but like rankings is based off last year, and like, you know, current results in the past couple months he might be 3, but I think in rankings he was number 2. But regardless, god tier player. You're gonna have to know the matchup if you're going to tournaments and you want to win the big tournaments. Ken versus Spargo. Ken goes Sonic against him. Yeah, I don't think he's ever gone Sephiroth against Spargo. But yeah, the things that Sephiroth has, I think Sephiroth has good edge guard capabilities in this matchup as well. Like Sephiroth, or Cloud, has to respect a lot of Sephiroth's edge guard capabilities, because forward air, like, let me see how long forward air lingers. I know it lingers a little bit, but that like bit is really good for like recoveries like Cloud. So real quick, I'm just pulling up the frame data. The Sephiroth's forward air, it starts at frame 13, and it says active for 1 frame, but then in parentheses 3 frames. Oh, I guess that means that like sweet spot is only active for 1 frame, and then damn, it's only active for 1 frame? That's ass. What the fuck? But then it's active from, or the sour spot is 15 frames, 15, 16, 17, 18, so 4 frames. Which seems like a low amount, but like when you do like fast fall, like forward air, like those 4 frames covers like a decent amount of space, because he's fast falling and like having the forward air just go down. So I've gotten a lot of stocks on a bunch of Clouds, or not even just Clouds, just a whole bunch of people. Like that's why I say definitely push Sephiroth's off stage game, because you can gimp a lot of characters rather than waiting on the ledge and trying to 2-frame down tilt or 2-frame down near them and stuff like that. Sometimes you have guaranteed stocks if you just run off forward air or jump off stage, like full hop, and then hover near the ledge and then do fast fall forward air, and just like have this like box of a hitbox. Like it's like a box of like the sword going down of a hitbox that if they are in any part of this, they're going to get hit by it and stuff. And I think Cloud is one of those characters that gets fucked up by it. Even if you hit him with the sour spot of the move, the sour spot plays or hits at a good angle that Sephiroth, or hits at a good angle that Cloud does not like recovery wise. If you hit Cloud with something like, let's say Corrin's forward air, right? He doesn't care if you hit him with Corrin's forward air, because Corrin's forward air is sending in a diagonal direction, but he's able to now mix up. Is he gonna go towards the ledge, or is he gonna go onto the stage now? Sephiroth's forward air, sour spot, it sends at an arc, like either straight towards the blast zone or like kind of curve, because like you know some knockback, it kind of like curves when you land the sweet spot. But that's good. That's like a Cloud angle killer right there, or like a bad recovery angle killer. Obviously Cloud has limit to potentially like remedy that like specific scenario, but if you do jump off stage into fast fall forward air and you hit him with that, and then he gets like his limit, you can still double jump and then repeat that same scenario where you fast fall again, and like if any part of your second forward air hits his limit on the way up, then he dies, and then you confirm the kill right there. So that's also a big deal. In neutral, which is the biggest thing, neutral is always the biggest thing in matchups, because like, yeah, you can fuck up somebody in disadvantage the hardest, but like getting them to disadvantage, like, are you going to be able to even do that? We'll find out based on the based on like what the character's kit is and stuff like that. So neutral, I think neutral isn't too bad. I would say Cloud might have like a little advantage in that scenario because he swings a lot more, but or he can swing a lot more, but he can also anti-air really well with cross slash and, you know, the occasion up B out of shield and stuff like that. I don't think up B is like too big, or like anytime I get hit by up B out of shield, it feels like I guess incorrectly I'd take 10% or like 10 to 15%. Like, sure, no big deal really. Like I never feel like pressured. I could be like, wow, that's annoying, but like it's not annoying in the sense of like, oh my god, now I can't do anything. It's like never a big deal. The purpose of the up B is to tilt you, honestly, more so than get damaged. They want you to up B, or they want to up B you, so then you feel so hasty, like, oh my god, it's so annoying, and then you run into like an instant dash attack or an up smash or something at like the higher percents, like 90 or so, and since you run in, your DI is abysmal for the up smash and dash attack. See it happen all the time when Spargo's playing. Or not all the time, but like, you know, I've seen stocks get lost like that where they think they can punish his up B, or like, you know, you can tell they're getting like very tilted or greedy because of like, you know, the moves that they're doing on his shield is not working, so then they're up B, getting hit by up B out of shield. So you got to be careful about that. Cloud is a bit faster than Sephiroth, so that's why he can control the neutral a little bit better, but that does not mean that you can't outswing him in the sense of like calling out like, oh, he's gonna do short hop back air, or short hop delay back air, or short hop like try to wait for a spot dodge into forward air spike you, or like forward air sweet spot into dash attack at low percent, or like forward air into cross slash and shit like that. You know, they're looking for something into cross slash usually at 0%. They're not gonna just do normal cross slash because they want to confirm, right? But one thing Sephiroth is also really good at doing, his down tilt is also pretty effective in beating out back air and forward air if you guys are close in space. If you guys aren't too close in space and Cloud has enough space to like drift away, he can drift away to like perfectly back air you. But if you guys are kind of close where like he might do like short hop up air, but like you're not close enough that he can up B out of shield, down tilt is actually very good there because it can usually scoop or interrupt the middle of the animation, because normally when they go for forward air or back air, they fast fall it at the end of it. Like short hop, back air, fast fall. Short hop, short hop, forward air, fast fall. Or like, yeah. And yeah, down tilt could be pretty good at scooping them there. Obviously, you don't get anything guaranteed after that, but you have won neutral still in that scenario. So now you see how they react and all that good stuff. But overall, yeah, I would say it's even. Sephiroth is light, so he's like susceptible to getting like killed to like limit cross slash at a relatively early percent near the ledge compared to some other characters. Like Falcon can live a cross slash at like 110, but Sephiroth will die at like 95, you know, shit like that. Up smash out of shield, very strong option against Sephiroth because he's so light, and you know, some of his moves aren't safe on shield, so if you get a parry as well, you can also up smash, you know, shit like that. But yeah, you think it should be -2? Or what are you talking about? Cloud? No, Cloud is even. I'm not changing that. What do you think about forward tilt against Cloud at edge guard? Not to edge guard. You want to go out there. You want to go out there, burn his resources as fast as possible. That's what you want to do. But that doesn't mean like go out there and start swinging forward air. But you going off stage, jumping off stage is already threatening. Trust me, it's already threatening the Cloud to feel like they need to do something. And that's good. Don't just stay on the ledge reading a book and then having Cloud charge limit or do whatever the fuck he's doing out there, and then come back for free, you know, or like make it harder. Like, don't force yourself to make edge guarding Cloud only limited to 2-framing, because you don't have to do that. So there's a lot of people that do that in bracket. They're like, I'll just 2-frame his up B or some shit like that. No, you can hit him prior to him being in position for you to get that 2-frame to begin with. Don't slack. He loses to every relevant character, in Nairo's opinion. All right, Dusty. All right, Mr. You know what? I'm gonna make a Sora matchup chart just to piss you off. just so I can talk about your main. You do not play, bro. You have like 2 hours on Sephiroth. Like, you don't know shit about Sephiroth. Your shit is crusty. I want you to tell me right now what relevant character he beat. Tell me right now. I'll give you the whole floor, the whole rug, your rug, clean carpet for this example right now, or for this moment, clean carpet. And if you say, hey man, I don't know, I'm just saying that, you know, he might not be any relevant character and stuff. Why don't you glomp somebody else? Yo, do I think Sora is relevant? Bro, he don't even beat Sora. Or like, I didn't even say Sora wins or loses. You even said you agree with even. But even then, Sora would, if somebody wins that matchup, it's Sora. I see your message now, Snurgles. I don't know if you said something prior, because I was like, not looking at the chat much. But anyway, that's gonna do it for the matchup chart. Let me save this right here. I don't care what you think. You better care what I think, because I breathe life to this character through Elite Smash and arenas. You better care. But yeah, video editors, you can cook with this. Hopefully it's easy. I mean, it's probably gonna be hard to like cook with this, but I know you guys got it. Matchup charts. I would want to make matchup charts like shorter, but there's 86 characters. Even if I spend like 2 minutes on each of them, that's like over 3 hours. What you call it? Well, actually, yeah, it's still gonna be a good amount of hours. If I do more than 2 minutes, and I do explain some matchups over 2 minutes because some are more relevant than others. Where is Sora? He's right next to Kazi. He's in the even. The matchups in the tier list, or like in the rows, like Richter is not as easy, or they're all the same. This is not ordered. This is what I want to say. They're not ordered. So I don't know what the easiest +2 is. That doesn't make sense to say the easiest +2. They're all +2. You know what I'm saying? I see them as equal. So they're all the same. Keep that in mind. That's how I see it. So like Wolf being here, it doesn't mean he's closer to +2 than even or anything like that. It's just that like I'm just dragging the characters and all that stuff. But yeah, this is the matchup chart right here. Boom. Sephiroth matchup chart. Now, if you were to ask me what character, what placement in a tier list would I place Sephiroth based off this matchup chart, I will say that this is not the strongest matchup chart. It's an all right matchup chart. It's an all right, closer to like an above average matchup chart. He beats a lot of the characters that are just as average as him and shits on characters that are not nearly as good as him. But he can also hold his own against a decent amount of good characters. I would say that I can't give you a number. We'll find out what the number is when I do a tier list real soon anyway. But if I had to give like a number, it'd probably be like 35 to 40. You know, if I had to just like throw something out the top of my head, like a vague guess, like he definitely would be at peak. He's probably the bottom of high tier. Not like the very last person of high tier, but like somewhere in like that category. You know. So yeah, he might potentially be mid. And by potentially, I mean very likely mid, because nobody's doing anything with him in current era. Easily the worst Fighters Pass 2 character. But there is definitely plenty of worse characters to use than Sephiroth. That I'll tell you. Even though I say he's mid, definitely better than using like the other half of the cast of characters. So it's just that when you are a tryhard like me, you want to be able to scrap versus any character on that screen. But I'm not gonna be delusional about like I want Sephiroth to be as good as a Wario or like Samus at least, or Palu or Fox and shit like that. I would love for him to be like Fox good. Oh my god, not like moveset wise, but like tier list wise, I would love for him to be that high up. but I'm also not gonna be a fool or like be unrealistic about like some of his faults. If you want to know the key thing that this matchup chart should show you is that Sephiroth does not handle characters that move really fast. Characters with very consistent kill combos. Like, and when I mean like very, I mean like 70%. If they hit you with this one thing, you're just fucking gone. Unless the person just stops playing the game, like physically. Or he gets out frame data to oblivion and he can't handle the shield pressure. And that falls in line with every 3 characters, or all the 2 rows of losing matchups. He cannot handle Fox pressure, can't handle Aegis pressure. Min Min doesn't like out frame data him, but Min Min outranges him, he can't like keep up with that range. Pikachu is too fucking hard to hit. Oh, and that's also another thing. A character that, you know, could also be very difficult to like consistently hit. Pikachu, too hard to hit. Pichu, Greninja, Inkling, Diddy Kong, Game & Watch. A lot of these characters would probably be a little bit better of a matchup if they were the size of Snake, you know, or like a human-sized character like Ryu, Snake, Cloud, something like that, with a dash or like moves that typically don't make them go low to the ground. Those matchups will be -1 or even, honestly, if that wasn't the case. But the size will play a factor in these matchups. And then, yeah, other characters that don't give a fuck about wing, like Rob, Wolf, typically, Sheik, the other characters in -2 don't give a fuck if you have wing either. He does hold his own against some good characters though, like Snake, Pac-Man, Daisy, Sora, Kazuya, and Mario. Does beat you know, kind of a meta relevant character like Bayonetta, Corrin. Heroes kind of been on a little rise of late. Bowser is relevant if you're in Japan. Falco is kind of relevant, or you know, there's a good amount of Falcos out there, and you know, that's a pretty good matchup to have +2 on. Yoshi is pretty solid, so you know, he has some solid matchups. You know, when you look at it here, he's not bad, but he's not great. That's it. He's not great, and I would love to see him be great, but if somebody wants to prove me wrong that he does good against these characters, or like can consistently go toe to toe with these characters, please. I've been sitting here for 3 years now. I'll be here for a minute, you know, waiting. If I already waited 3 years for somebody to cook with this character, shit, I might as well give up. Falco Sephiroth isn't +2. That was a matchup that I said is either +2 or +1. I was like, I would take a +1. I would assume you think it's +1. I can agree with a +1 though. I can agree with a +1. I just think that Falco, he obviously, I think Falco obviously has like the combos and all this shit on Sephiroth, like with East, but Falco's main problem is getting the kill move. So like when Sephiroth starts playing like a bitch, normally he's gonna be at kill percent based on like all the combo shit that you just did to him. So he almost always has the wing to play with. So because he has the wing to play with, it makes it really hard for Sephiroth to actually get hit by a stray up tilt into back air, or like something that can lead into a kill confirm, or like a kill like down air spike into turnaround back air and shit like that. Like the difficulty actually ramps up really well or really hard for Falco, in my opinion. And then obviously off stage is kind of just like whatever for Falco. Like he's not coming back against like forward airs or a counter if he up B's, or a down air 2-frame and shit like that. I agree with that. You know, I can agree with that. Falco players don't edge guard. I agree. I mean, most people don't edge guard. I'll put him at +1. I'll put him at +1. All right, like I said, I can agree with, or I'm not gonna argue with +1. But like, yeah, since Falco's like a little stubby on his movement, like he's not the fastest. He does have the kill confirms to actually kill Sephiroth, but he doesn't have the speed to be able to go up in front of his face efficiently to be able to get that. And then if you grab me instead, if I'm like blocking, if you manage to get up to me, I don't mind taking grabs at above 80% and stuff like that, because I know I'm not gonna die to up throw up air, or up throw back air is not a thing. you know, I'm good. I'm chilling on that. I feel like survivability is pretty good on Sephiroth's end as long as you avoid down air into back air, a random up smash or an up tilt back air. Like, and all of those things are moves that Falco has to be right here next to. I can't get hit by a fucking Young Link arrow from 3 stages apart and get true comboed into into a forward air or into something else. Corrin is +2. I disagree. Never have I thought that matchup was bad. Like, I know Nayo and also Shattuck came in my chat too and agreed that it was +1 as well. So, you know, getting a top Corrin experience or top Corrin player opinion there as well. Nayo did have a really like bad set versus Tweak, like or like Tweak like demolished him one set, but I honestly think Nail played really bad that set. And then also Nail has defeated Tweak's Sephiroth before at SmashCon. Also, by the way, Larry, I hope you've been well, man. I forgot to say that because I'm still in discussion mode right here, but you know, I hope you've been good, dude. Yeah, I think Wolf wins. I just think neutral is very Wolf is very comfortable in neutral. Juggling you is not as easy because, like, you know, you have pretty good airspeed, and like Sephiroth typically only has one good shot. That's one of Sephiroth's downfalls, is that against a lot of characters, when he's trying to juggle, he only has one good attempt at juggling. There's other characters in this game that they can throw out an up air, force an air dodge because the other character doesn't have anything that can reliably beat that up air. So they air dodge, and then the other character falls with that other character doing an air dodge, and then grab them or forward tilt them or sometimes even smash attack them and all that stuff. But like Sephiroth's not one of those characters. He kind of just, oh, I'm a up air. Oh fuck, he air dodged at the right time. That's all I have. You know, that's all I can do. Sephiroth gonna land on the ground with mat and lag, or even if I auto cancel it, you know, I can't do something immediately in order to pressure. Yeah, I can agree with that. Wolf has, yeah, they have a similar way of playing, but you have access to more kill power off of like stray hits, or even like just like some combos potentially, but you also have access to tech chases, and that's also really important. Sephiroth does not have tech chase, or he has like sour spot forward air at like 60-ish to like potential like run up jab, and that's it. But like only run up jab, you know, that's all he can do. So and like jab into up tilt, or but like up tilt is not gonna kill at 60 obviously, but like, you know, you have like sour spot nair into potential down smash tech chase or F smash and stuff like that at percents that would actually kill him, because obviously he's a very light character. So you have access to more like stuff that makes him explode and stuff. In terms of coming back to stage, like Wolf has a harder time, like a harder time coming back, obviously, because I can just reflect your side B or your down air your recovery if you're coming from low and stuff like that. So, you know, that's a good moment for Sephiroth. But I factor in like neutral more than like advantage and disadvantage state, or at least, or disadvantage. I mean, advantage state obviously is very important too. If you can keep a character in advantage state forever, then obviously that's a big plus. 50 and you will call Nairo? Send Larry to 50. Living like Larry. But it's, what time is it? Let me see. Oh shit, it's 2. I mean, that's not bad. We finished the tier list like 20 minutes ago or so, so not bad. Also, Yo Shiller, I hope you've been well too. See, the thing is, Yo Shiller, Min versus Sephiroth, you gotta think about it like this. Like, okay. I did say that I think all matchups are equal in the sense of like +2, like my +1 and whatever. I would definitely prefer to fight Pikachu. I would prefer to fight Pikachu and Sonic and Min over Sheik, Fox, and Aegis. Like they're still -2. Like I said, like Sheik might be -3, honestly, low key. Like, you know, that's what Void tells me to do. Anytime I do a matchup chart or we talk about the matchup, he always says it's -3. He thinks it's like insanely free. Like, it's bad. But what you call it? Min Min is a hard matchup because you gotta Sephiroth. Min Min attacks at the range of Sephiroth and more range than Sephiroth, but with the ability to move forward, move backwards, and jump in the process of it. That's annoying. That's very, very annoying. And also, if I like try to counter some of those, like, oh, I think that you know, this is a good time to counter, but then I'm like off by a little bit. Since Min Min can do ram forward air, ram forward, or not forward air, forward tilt, and I counter that, and if it doesn't actually hit Min Min, I can get hit by the dragon arm, or vice versa. If they have a dragon arm and a megawatt and they forward tilt, the range, it outranges it. So then while I'm in the middle of the counter animation, I can get hit by the megawatt forward tilt as well. So it's like so annoying. It's like, yeah, I landed the counter on one hit, but here comes the other one. You know, it doesn't like deflect the other hit and shit like that. So I get outranged and neutral really well. And also Ram clips a lot of Sephiroth's like moves very often. But not only that, even in disadvantage, Sephiroth doesn't snap onto the ledge reliably. Like even Blade Dash is like not quick enough. And then Octoslash doesn't grab the ledge until he finishes the move. Ram absolutely obliterates that. It's really bad, really bad. Like I literally have one chance to come back at that point, and that's if I don't have the wing and I get the wing while getting 2-framed Ram, because the timing is very generous. So with the extra wing, I can try to, you know, hope that I mix up the Min Min's timing. But if they, you know, guess correctly there, then I'm 100% dead. Sometimes I'm just straight up dead even with the jump, because the Ram might send me so far away that when I get the wing, they can just go out there and like throw out a jump forward tilt and cover that whole big ass stage range of a forward tilt. And then there's also some like very annoying things that Min Min has. Min Min has a she has a snake level dash attack in terms of distance, like, you know, a burst instant dash attack. If I'm pressuring her, she could just get the fuck out of the way, you know, and like create a big reach or create a big gap between us. But she has low end lag on it, so it's not like, you know, Sephiroth has a dash attack that, like, you know, lunges forward, but it's much laggier than Min Min's and stuff like that. So she can actually just like cross up my shield and like make things a little trickier and all this shit. And then to top it off, her up smash is a very good anti-air against Sephiroth, and I can't even counter it even though I know it's coming out, because it reflects my projectile and it kills me at like 20%, I'm pretty sure. Let me double check that, because I'm at the end of the tier list, so I could test that out real quick. It's definitely a very early percent that like Min Min's up smash. Oh, I was like, why did I get that notification? I definitely seen that, but this is my destroyed Switch, unfortunately. I like how they give me notifications like, hey man, you can still play this Spirit, but you can't play online.
Training. Sephiroth.
The fuck is Min Min? Oh.
Min Min.
Oh yeah, no, I got you at the tournament. I got you at the tournament, by the way, Snurgles. I just gotta download the image so I could put it on the stream. What am I doing? Oh, controlling. So like, look, you'll see a normal counter. Like normally Sephiroth is gonna want to counter like when jumping here and stuff like that. It won't kill at 0, I'm pretty sure. It won't kill at 0, but bro, are you serious? I really timed it. I really timed it to hit in between the hits. Hold on. Oh my god. Wait, it might actually kill me at 0 near the ledge. Hold on. Okay, nah. that's just killing me. That's just killing me for sure. So I might live in like a center stage scenario of this, but all right. Bruh. Well, let me see at 20. What? How the fuck did I get that? All right, hold on. Hold on. I'm getting mixed up on what controls what because I'm looking at it over here and all this. Okay. Oh. Okay, that killed with no DI because I was DIing with the wrong character or like wrong controller. So. But like that's good DI. But like it put me in the bubble from center stage, bruh. Like that's actually crazy. And that's also not even a fully charged or any charge on the up smash. So I want to see fully charged up smash. Because obviously the counters are going to be stronger, countering a stronger attack. Yeah. Obviously that's not probably very unlikely to happen, or like if I see someone charging up smash, I'm not gonna counter. But regardless, I just wanted to show you that yeah, like there will be moments like I can be over here at 30%, or even like a normal kill percent like 80 or some shit like that. I gotta watch out for up smash. I gotta respect it. It hits so fucking high up. Like what is this? Like what the fuck? My full hop gets hit by it. Yeah, I gotta double jump out to get out of it. But yeah, shit like that is just so corny. Does rage impact counter? I don't know if it impacts counter, but like, no idea actually. I don't think it does though. But yeah, yo Schiller. Like I was thinking it could potentially be -1 because of the wing, but like neutral's still hella annoying. The only saving grace is that Min Min's recovery is pretty ass, or like susceptible to getting gimped. It doesn't like reach out too far, but Min Min can do a pretty decent job at also intercepting the other person's edge guard because she can do forward tilt and then jump back, hit them with the ram, knock them away, and then make space for them to be able to up B like Proto was doing. Let me do one last thing. This is for the Naifus. This is for the community real quick. Hold on. I'm gonna start advertising this. This is gonna be on, I believe. Bro, why is everything opening up over here today? It's like something's wrong with my computer. Not like mechanically, but unable to save image. Huh? Always something, bro. Boom, 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 ba-dum, ba-dum, boom, boom. Oh, right. Wait, I'm so stupid. I was doing it on the wrong PC. I can't even set it up if I wanted to. Alright, so I've told you guys about this before, where lately people in the Cord have been doing I've been doing Wi-Fi events. Oh shit, why is it so massive? What the heck? Why is it so large? We're getting there. We're getting there. Hold on. We're getting there. It's a little bit more. A little bit more. Okay. Scuffed, but it's alright. It's alright. Hold on. Let me spawn myself real quick. All right, there you go. All right, so we got. Oh, actually, let me move away. Boom, right there. All right, so here we go. I don't need to be here for this, but yeah, this is Drone Fest. If you don't know what Drone Fest is, that's just the name that everyone decided to call these events that they do. But Snurgles, as you can see, he streams it, but Snurgles is one of the main people, or the main person running this. And oh yeah, also Mateo made this overlay, so you know, shout outs, or not overlay, for this image, so shout outs to that bot. Hope he's doing well. But yeah, Drone Fest is basically just an event that people run in the Discord, or like do in the Discord or the member cord. So if you didn't know there was a member cord, there is a member cord. If you're looking to play some nights and stuff like that, there will be some nights where they actually do like a little bracket and stuff like that. You know, obviously they're down for it to be like bigger than like a smaller bracket. It's like whoever feels like playing in a bracket type of environment. No, and maybe sometimes there'll be a prize, sometimes it won't be. Like one time there was an event that they did where the winner you know, got a free set versus me, like basically like a tier 2/tier 3 like set with me, and it was Nemi. I think Nemi was in the chat earlier actually. But yeah, you know, sometimes, you know, I'll be, you know, you get that free pass to play and shit like that and all that good stuff. This one, for this one, they're doing a crew battle. I was gonna say, like, you know, it's probably better to do a crew battle in the future. Like, the more I talk about it, so then more people know about it. Because, you know, if one person wants to play this, but they're like, oh, I don't have 2 people to join up with and stuff like that, then they will lose interest or not be as interested in stuff like that. So it's probably better to do like some one-on-ones for now. And the more and more I talk about this, the more people know about it, and, you know, members that join and want to play. Like I think these also typically happen Friday night, but I'm sure, like, you know, since it's like tight knit with everybody that's like playing, or like the group of people that are playing in these events, you can I'm sure people will like discuss like what day works better for them as well, and then go from there. You can request to join and we'll cook you up, or we'll match you up with someone else. Yeah, if there's availability, of course. Yeah, that too, for anybody that's interested in this, like, you know. And also that could be a good way to introduce yourself to some of the other like members of the community. You know, you're teaming up with them, you're teaming up with the or teaming up against other people of the community. You guys have a good time. Cook, well, no, I saw Cook because this guy is back. Yo, who keeps bringing him back, bro? Can we play for money on the side? I mean, there'll probably be some prize events, but I mean, I know you're not gonna be in here too because you can't speak normal. I'm sorry, bro. I don't know if I want you in the core if you gonna keep speaking like an AI. This going on in the server right now, right, as my membership ends. Well, this is not the first time they've done this, but like there's one happening later this week, or like on Friday. Dusty, silence yourself. You always come at the worst time. Honestly, I actually think that's you. That's your new alt. I can't say new because like he was there before Dusty alt. For real. Yeah, no problem, Yo Shiller. Have a good one, man. Glad that you're doing well, dude. But yeah, this is something that, you know, I'm gonna start like advertising a bit more whenever I'm able to. I know this one is happening like pretty soon, but Snurgles sent me the image a couple days ago. It's just I've been playing Final Fantasy VII Remake for most of it, so I wanted to talk about it during the Smash portion of the streams, and then I forgot to do it not yesterday, the first Sephiroth matchup chart. So yeah, enough yapping with that. I'll leave that there for now. I just want to see. Hold on. Actually, I want to see something real quick.
Spirit Boy.
That's so crazy. That's so crazy that these bots, that I get cooked. I get cooked on this Switch because of the online event, and they have the audacity to prevent me from going online, but they gonna give me the spirit boards. They gonna give me the new spirits to play with. Like, I checked to see right here. Fucking bots. Where's the damn, where the Scarlet and Violet ones at? Did the event end? It's Monster Hunter, right? I skipped it? Well, no, I had... You have to beat the bottom right and then fill it. Nah, ain't nobody got time for that. Now, the event started. I did see the starters of... Yeah, so, let me see. It ends on the 14th. Okay, I could probably do that tomorrow then. I think I'll do that tomorrow. I'll do the spiritless of these ugly-ass motherfuckers. But yeah, all right, I'll do that tomorrow. All right, but anyway, chat, I'm gonna wrap up. I'm gonna wrap up for today. Thank you guys for watching. We completed the Sephiroth matchup chart. Editors, cook as you want. Don't be afraid to make it 2 videos, because it's a lot, you know, part 1, part 2, and then, like, you know, maybe I'll make it easier on the editors, and like maybe have like a thing where if somebody who watches part 2 just to see like the finale of like the final chart, and then they want to see like explanation about the matchup, that I can like post the times, or not, maybe not the times, but post what characters are in what video. Like the first half of the characters, or first stream that I did of this, I did like Steve, Diddy Kong, Game & Watch, Bylif and shit like that. So if you want to see any of those characters, check out the first video, and so on and so forth. You know, I think that'd be a good idea. But anyway, with that being said, chat, thank you guys for watching. I'll see you guys tomorrow at some point. Monkey Monday maybe / spiritless attempts on these new spirits that they added or are currently adding. Bro, quit yapping and play on quick play, please. Thank you. You know what you're seeing? Yeah, you're right. I'm gonna quit yapping, but you ain't gonna see me play on quick play. You're gonna see the offline screen, you fucking bot. Anyway, you want to see me play? Come through earlier. Simple as that. A red gem is talking to me like that? I'm just playing. Anyway, thank you guys for watching. I'll see you guys next time. Peace.